Right, Donny, it was about 20-25%. About there, I think. And there are people online. I'm now playing it online, so if you see anyone just shunt up behind me, it's not 25%. Maybe I didn't hit the right button.
$123_nice guy. Yes, it's weird.
That should be better. Yeah.
123_nice guy. How low the volume has to be.
Yeah, you were saying. I'll remember that for next time with games and things. I love the fact you can get dirt. Look at that. If it rains, the car gets cleaned anyway, but... I really clocked up the hours in the first game of this. I was just saying I have the original test drive games on the Amiga, and all the mission, all the discs, California scenery discs, although you can't really tell. Let's just do a commando. Let's drive it straight down the middle. Yeah, the only thing about that house is I bought a house that's miles from anywhere, as you can see.
Next intersection, turn right.
I don't actually know if I own all this land in the game or not.
Turn right.
Oops.
Mix music!
Your destination is 3 miles away.
Oh, that was close. Police car. Ibiza police. So you're doing the orc skin red, I take it, from the poll last night? That looked different. Well, I suppose everyone's painted every conceivable colour by now, but...
Your destination is 2 miles away.
123_nice guy. Yes, red.
Nice. I've lost all the credit I had. I'm overtaking everything. I keep forgetting that if you go into the map and things, the
road may be long and lonely.
Way,
Good thing you've got Hariba FM to keep you company.
$123_nice guy. It's okay. I will start with a deep red.
Red orc skin. Yeah, I was just thinking
123_nice guy. Make them look like demos.
I can't see. I assume you type demons. That's my Anna. Yeah.
Pump up the volume. Crank it till your ears bleed. You're listening to the hard rockin' sounds of Road Rock FM.
You gonna take off?
123_nice guy. Demons.
Yeah, I have to put some work into Anna. Your thread is way advanced. I haven't done anything right as bank that. So I keep going into the map or the options and losing it. Yeah, I do like this. I mean, like I say, I've got the PlayStation 2 version of this, but this is nice. Just driving around. You don't have to race anywhere. What are you indicating? Is it? Oh yeah, sort of the map. Indicating way sooner.
They daily gamepad. Sweat it. Sweat it. Get it back to you, Tilda.
Sweat it. Close one.
They daily gamepad, laughs out loud.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh dear, traffic violation, only a small one. That was nearly a big traffic violation when we went straight into the police. Should we turn the radio off? Let's change it back again. Happens when I drive in real life. Oh, there's a barrier. Oh no. I almost
123 underscore nice guy, away from keyboard a sec.
Okay. I always do this. Real life. Change the radio. Smash the car through trees and barriers and people. And I wonder why I've not got my license anymore. No, I'm a very careful driver actually. I've been driving since, wait for it, gasp for breath, since 1994. Passed my test. And I haven't had a single speeding ticket. And it's not because I'm not sped. Oh, whoa, what happened there? Did I land on someone? Whoa. Brilliant. I don't know what happened. Bumpy road? And it, like I took off, landed on someone's, I don't know, top of their car or something. Yeah, I remember doing 80 miles an hour. You know, pressure of friends and whatever. It was what we call a motorway, an open motorway. Most of ours are 3 lanes. Oh, so I know that. So I've been sort of lucky with that, but most of the time I drove really carefully. Never had a traffic violation, parking ticket, anything like that. I once parked outside the Iranian embassy in London to go clubbing. This was about 1998, I think it was. And I had 4 people in the car. It was a Vauxhall Nova. And I just parked it, I don't know why. I just couldn't be bothered going around. Oh, that's done it. No, let's hit him again, let's get some action there. Here we go. Now we've got a real test now. I'll try and finish the story. The police just come out now, they're everywhere. I need to change angle, there we go. Stay on or get off, stay on or get off.
123 underscore nice guy, in back French stallion baguette emote.
The baguettes always come out when you're viewer. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's in again. Someone's pushing me. Clear there fast. They're going to shove me into something I just know. Whoa! Going off the road. Don't want to get arrested. There's nothing nearby. Oh dear. Oh god. There's a helicopter coming as well. There he is. Oh, this isn't good. One touch of water and game over, man. I've been arrested. I wasn't going that slowly. Well, it just goes to show you all this way in the game. Good, I don't know, 4-6 hours, because I've changed profiles. So, and I wasn't arrested once because they only give you that. I'm sure they only give you that once. Oh dear, where do I go? Oh, it's stuck in there. Yeah, so 1998, me and a few lads, as Woody says, went up to London. We were near London anyway. We went clubbing, and I can't remember which club it was. Yeah, I just parked clear outside the Iranian embassy, and I came back, and this must have been about 4:35 in the morning. I wasn't drunk. I was a designated driver. We all came back, and the car didn't have a ticket on. Yellow and towed, clamped, anything like that. So you wouldn't be able to get away with doing that now. Don't know where I'm going, I'm just having fun. Anyway, what I'll do in a minute is I'll try one of these game books on the Android tablet. There's a cool Judge Dredd one. That may help me get into role-playing mood a little bit.
But first,
Why am I going back this way? I'm trying to follow the road.
Today is my lucky day.
How do you know that in advance?
Easy. Future Hotel. Thanks to a simple call, you can now know your...
Call the state of the car. Look at that. Don't think I can do this. No. Okay. Right, let's come out of this. Give me 5 minutes or less. I'll get the tablet hooked up, and I'll try doing, because it's 4 o'clock now. I'm just worried because a lot of kids compared to me there, a lot of people coming back from clubbing on a Saturday walk past, and where I am, it's a nice neighbourhood and everything, but a lot of people cut through, so I didn't want to talk earlier, so that's why I decided to put this game on anyway. Right, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes or under, and I'll give a little go of Lone Wolf, and then maybe a bit of Judge Dredd, the game books. So I'll see you in a bit. He says, still needing to minimise and get back to XSplit. Okay, see you in a bit. Right, okay. I never quite know how to change screens here without it looking very unprofessional. So I'm just going to do just that, just change to tablet. And let's see. Just finding the Elgato. Bear with me. Okay, apparently it's picked up the old plugin of the Elgato. Okay. Right. If I can make that bigger. Just slightly. Really do wish I could do all this offline, or at least not on the stream. I'll make it slightly smaller. Bring my logo back. There. Okay, let's check microphones as well. Seems okay. I'm getting less technical difficulties now, but there. Right, okay, I can hear my voice. Now let's try the game. Don't think this has sound actually, so that may be a good thing. Right, this is Lone Wolf Saga, and if I go into options, no, it doesn't say. Anyway, it's based on an old series of books. Let's create a profile first. New Wolf. So I call myself Whoop everywhere. Watch, read, play. It doesn't work with Whooper. Sounds silly. So we roll for combat skill. And we got 18. Not bad. Roll for endurance. Good. Better. 20. And we pick 5 Kai disciplines. I'll read the story in a minute. Just quickly, if anyone's listening, I hope the microphone's okay. If anyone can give feedback. Seemed okay for me anyway, so... So 5 disciplines. Hunting, because then you can get food. I would say healing and tracking. Nope, no, healing and tracking. Weapon skill, I can cheat and see what it is and then decide, decide not to. If that was, say, blade
123
skill,
underscore nice guy. Mick is fine.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Right. So we've only got 3. Camouflage may come in handy. I would want to go for animal kinship, because you come across wild bears and all sorts, but Sixth Sense, definitely. All those choices where you go left or right. Let's refresh on what Mind Over Matter is. Mystery of this discipline enables a Kai Lord to move small objects with his powers of concentration. Yeah, and it moves about an inch. No, I'll leave that. Getting feels of Jedi if I start that. If I really just done the top 5, it doesn't look right. I want to go for animal kinship. Tracking off, animal kinship on. There we go, let's proceed. So there's whoop. Let me go back to the main game. Clear my voice and be lots of reading for here. I've got my water. So Kai, and this will set the story. I don't know if anyone's played this or read this book before. I believe it's from the late 90s or early 90s. I've forgotten the author now. I should really find out. Doesn't seem to say it on here, but Flight from Dark. So the story so far: in the northern land of Summerland, it has been the custom for many centuries to send the children of the warrior lords to the monastery of Kai. There they are taught the skills and disciplines of their noble fathers. The Kai monks are masters of their art, and the children in their charge love and respect them in spite of the hardships of their training. I think Jackie Chan when he was a kid. For one day, when they have finally learnt the secret skills of the Kai, they will return to their homes equipped in mind and body to defend themselves against the constant threat of war from the Dark Lords of the West. In olden times, during the age of the Black Moon, the Dark Lords waged war on Summerland. The conflict was a long and bitter trial of strength, the ending in victory. Reminds me of Thingybob, the fighting game. What is it? Soul Calibur. Ended in victory for the summer lending at the great battle of Gorge. This could get tough because there's going to be plenty of names like this. King Ulna of the allies of Durenor broke the Dark Lord armies at the pass of Moitura and forced them back into the bottomless abyss of Gorge. Vashna, mightiest of the Dark Lords, was slain upon the sword of King Ulna's, called Summer's Word, the sword of the sun. Since that age the Dark Lords have vowed vengeance upon Summerland and the house of Ulna. Now it is in the morning of the feast of Ferman, where all of the Kai Lords are present at the monastery for the celebrations. Never a good idea. Suddenly a great black cloud comes from out of the western skies. So many are the numbers of black-winged beasts that fill the sky that the sun is completely hidden. There needs to be more return carriages and sentence structure here. Let's take a breather. The Dark Lords, ancient enemy of the summer lending, are attacking. War has begun. On this fateful morning, you, Silent Wolf, the name given to you by the Kai, have been sent to collect the firewood in the forest as a punishment for your inattention in class. As you are preparing to return, you see to your horror a vast cloud of black leathery creatures swoop down and engulf the monastery. Dropping the wood, you race to the battle that has already begun. But in the unnatural dark, you stumble and strike your head on a low tree branch. As you lose consciousness, the last thing you see in the poor light are the walls of the monastery crashing to the ground. Many hours pass before you awake. With tears in your eyes, you now survey the scene of destruction. I don't know. Oh, it does scroll. Okay, I changed the font size just to make it easier to read. Survey the scene of destruction, raising your face to the clear sky. You swear vengeance on the Dark Lords for the massacre of the Kai warriors. And with a sudden flash of realization, you know what you must do. Yeah, duck next time. You must set off on a perilous journey to the capital city to warn the king of the terrible threat that now faces his people. For you are now the last of the Kai. You are now the lone wolf. Proceed. Okay, so equipment. You are dressed in the green tunic and cloak of a Kai initiate. You have little with you to arm yourself for survival. All you possess is an axe and a backpack containing 1 meal. Hanging from your waist is a leather pouch containing gold crowns. To find out how many, pick a number from the random number table. We'll find that in a minute. This number equals the number of gold crowns you possess at the start of the adventure. You discover amongst the smoking ruins of the monastery a map of Summerland, showing the capital city of Holmgard, and the land of Durenor, far to the east. You place the map inside your tunic for safety. You also find one of the following objects. So, okay. Right, so roll starting equipment. 0. Oh, this doesn't bode well. Roll gold crowns. 8. Combat skill 18. Not great, but okay. Proceed. Kai Wisdom, your mission will be one of great danger, for the Dark Lords and their servants are a cruel and fierce enemy who give and expect no mercy. Use the map to help you steer a correct course for the capital. This has lots of deaths, and I've read lots of sort of random choice deaths, unfortunately. We'll give it a go. Make notes as you progress through the story, for they will be of great help in future adventures. I love how the help is actually talking in character of the old for they. Many things that you find will aid you during your adventure. Some special items will be of use in future Lone Wolf adventures, and others may be red herrings of no real use at all. So be selective in what you decide to keep. Oh dear. There are many routes to the king, but only one involves minimum of danger. A wise choice of Kai disciplines and a great deal of courage. Any player should be able to complete the mission no matter how weak their initial combat skill or endurance points score. The honour and mercy of the Kai Lords will go with you on your perilous journey. Rest well and all that. Good luck. Okay. Right, so 1. You must make haste, for you sense it is not safe to linger by the smoking remains of the ruined monastery. The black-winged beast could return at any moment. You must set out for the summer-lending capital of Holmgard and tell the king the terrible news of the massacre, that the whole elite of Kai warriors, save yourself, has been slaughtered. With the Kai lords to lend her armies, Summerland, it threw me, it said her, but it's talking about the motherland. Summerland will be at mercy of their ancient enemy, the Dark Lords. Fighting back the tears, you bid farewell to your dead kinsmen. Silently you promise that their deaths will be avenged. Shaking fist. You turn away from the ruins and carefully descend the steep track. At the foot of the hill, the path splits in two, here we go, 2 directions, both leading into a large wood. If you wish to take the right path into the wood, turn to page 85. If you wish to follow the left track, turn to 275. Here's why I chose this. If you wish to use your Kai discipline of Sixth Sense, yeah, we'll do that. What does it tell us? Your Sixth Sense has warned you that some of the creatures that attacked the monastery are searching the 2 paths for any survivors of their raid, but you can avoid both tracks by making your way through the undergrowth of the woods. If you wish to head south, or if you wish to cut through the heavier foliage towards northeast. Well, we have camouflage as well, so I hope, and hopefully if we encounter any beasts, animal beasts, that is, we may be okay. 333. You have cut your way through the thick undergrowth for nearly half an hour when you hear the beat of wings high above the trees. Looking up, you can make out the shape of a crown approaching from the north. It is one of the monsters that attacked the monastery, and on its back are 2 grey-skinned creatures armed with long spears. These are mountain Gyaks, evil servants of the Dark Lords, full of hatred and malice. Many centuries ago, their ancestors were used by the Dark Lords to build the infernal city of Helgedad, which lies in the volcanic wastelands beyond the Dun Crag range of mountains. I think there's a map here, let's open that in a minute. The construction of the city was long and tortuous, and only the strongest of the Gyaks survived the heat and poisonous atmosphere of Helgedad. Hidden by the trees, you freeze, keeping absolutely still as the Kran passes overhead and disappears towards the south. When you're sure that it has gone, you move off once again into the forest. Now hold on a minute. There's backpack. So there's what we've got. I've not downloaded any map yet. It said it came with a map. That's caught me unaware. Don't think I can go back to the menu. Okay, we'll have to do without a map for now then. I thought I downloaded everything. Right, so okay, we carry on down this path. 131. You have covered about 1/4 of a mile when you hear shouting and a noise like thunderclaps ahead. Edging nearer, you soon make out a clearing that you recognise to be the site of the ruins of Rumas, an ancient forest temple. A war party of Gaiaks, some 25 to 30 strong, are attacking the ruins from all sides. Many more of the Gaiaks are dead or dying among the broken pillars of marble. Excuse me. But still they assault whatever is hidden inside. Suddenly a bolt of blue lightning rips through the front rank of Gaiaks, sending the armour-clad creatures tumbling in all directions. A Gaiak taller than the others and dressed from head to foot in black chainmail curses at his troops as he whips them forward with a barbed flail. With weapon ready, you move to the edge of the clearing, under cover of the thick foliage. Here we do have whatever the word is, the cover thing. Camouflage, got there in the end, and tried to catch a glimpse of the defenders. To your amazement, the ruins are being defended by a young man no older than yourself. You recognise his sky blue robes embroidered with stars. He is a young Thurgist of the Magicians Guild of Turan, an apprentice in magic. He doesn't look so young there. Okay, I can't seem to zoom it. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, there's a delayed effect there. A young Thurgist of the Magicians Guild of Turan. He's either but ugly or he's not young. He's a bit war-torn as well. I love on the rock behind him there as well. He has a cartoon hand for some reason. Okay, do I do that to get my right? Okay. 5 Gaiaks charge forward, their spears raised to stab the apprentice as he hurriedly retreats deeper into the ruins. You see him turn and raise his left hand just before a bolt of blue flame shoots from his fingertips into the snarling Gaiak soldiers. Close to where you are hidden, you see a Gaiak scuttle past and climb one of the pillars of the temple. I see, so maybe the picture comes before the scene. I should read the scene then look at the picture, because that's what's going on in the picture there. Climbs the pillars of the temple. He has a long curved dagger in his mouth. Doesn't anyway. And he is about to jump on the young wizard standing below. If you wish to shout a warning to the wizard, oi oi, turn to 241. If you wish to run forward and attack the Gaiak when he jumps, turn to 55. If you wish to pick up a chunk of temple marble and throw it at the Gaiak's head, that sounds like it could miss, turn to 302. Or if you would rather turn and leave the battle area and run back into the woods. Tough one. We'll try fighting, I think. I would love to chuck the marble. It sounds a classic move, but I think it might miss. Let's try throwing the marble. Sounds so cool. Here we go. Pick a number from random number table. If the number you have picked is between 0 and 2, obviously you failed. If the number's between 3 and 9, well, it could be the other way around, but let's see. 1. Oh dear. That's probably a failure. You quickly take aim and hurl the rock at the Gaiak's head as hard as you can, but to your horror the creature ducks and the rock arcs harmlessly over its back. You must act immediately to save the wizard. Just as the Gaiak makes his leap, you race forward and strike out with your weapon, knocking the creature away from the young wizard's back. You jump onto the struggling Gaiak and strike again. Due to the surprise of your attack, add 4 points to your combat skill for the duration of this fight, but remember to deduct it again as soon as the fight is over. I think this does that automatically. Okay, so Gaiak, combat skill 9, endurance 9. Well, shouldn't be a match for us, but let's see. Here we go. So this is the battle combat screen. So we choose our weapon. I think, if I remember, I haven't played this before, I think the axe is a dual-wield weapon. It says down there, you can't really see, but bottom left of the primary hand it says axe. Cool, that's very small on the screen. I'm just checking on the laptop. Secondary hand can't select because it's 2. Right, so we can do fight to the death. I think it's more fun if we do next round. So at the top we've got the Gaiak, combat skills 9, endurance 9, and us 22, endurance 20. I feel a burp coming on. I do want my mouth closed when that happens. Next round. Oh, that was it. Okay. Combat of 8. Obviously plus what we included. Great victory. You were able to defeat your enemy without taking too much damage. Very good. Back to the book. 55. As the Gaik makes his leap, you race... wait. We've read all this. If you win, turn to there. Right. 3, 2, 5. Upon seeing you emerge from the woods, the Gaik officer shouts "Ugut, Ugut" to his carrying troops, who flee the ruins and run to the safety of the forest. Shaking his mailed fist at you, the black-clad Gaik screams, "Raneg... Oh dear. Raneg Rogak okay?" Orgakadaka, Orgakaka, Vogaka, Gadja. Before leaving, surveying the scene of battle, you count over 15 Gaik dead lying among the broken pillars of Rumas. The young wizard wipes his brow and walks towards you, his hand extended in friendship. Wow. Count over 15 Gaik. Just checking. It's also quiet out there. Right, so turn to 349. 349, he has a young blonde-haired youth with deep brooding eyes. His face is lined with exhaustion and the grime of battle, and his long sky blue robes bear evidence of living rough in the wilds. He shakes your hand and bows. "My eternal thanks, Lord Kai, Lord Kai. My powers are nearly drained. Had you not come to my aid, I fear I would have ended my days atop a Gaik lance." He is weak and unsteady on his feet. You take his arm and sit him down upon a fallen pillar, where you listen intently to what he has to say. Quite a bit. "My name is Benedon. I am journeyman to the Brotherhood of the Crystal Star, which is the Magician's Guild of Toran. My guild master has sent me to your monastery," which is no more actually, "with this urgent message." He removes a vellum envelope from inside his robes and hands it to you. "As you see, I have opened the letter and read its contents. When the war started, I was on the highway with 2 travelling companions. The Kran attacked us and we lost each other in the forest during our escape. The letter is a warning to the Kai Lords that the Dark Lords have mustered a vast army beyond the Dun Crag range." And they're the mountains, didn't it say earlier? "The Guild Master urges the Kai to cancel the celebrations of Furman and prepare for war. I fear we were betrayed," says Benedon, his head bowed in sorrow. "One of my order, a brother called Vonotar, has explored the forbidden mysteries of the black art. 10 days ago he denounced the Brotherhood and killed one of our elders. He has since disappeared. It is rumoured that he now aids the Dark Lords. You tell Benedon what has happened at the monastery, and of your mission to warn the king." Silently he removes a gold chain from around his neck and hands it to you. On the chain is a small crystal star pendant. "It is the symbol of my brotherhood, and we are both truly brothers in this hour of darkness. It is a talisman of good fortune. May it protect you on your road ahead." You thank him, place the chain around your neck, and slip the crystal star inside your shirt. Remember to mark this on your action chart. I don't know if it does this automatically or not. Benedon bids you farewell. "We must leave this place, lest the Gaiaks return with more of their loathsome kind to put an end to us. I must return to my guild. I bid you farewell, my brother. May the luck of the gods go with you." So, let's have a look. What do we have? That's donations. Okay. We don't have the map. We have the backpack. Right, so special items. I think what's happened, as I said, this is a book, so it tells you to mark things down and remember this. I think because it's been turned into the game, it does it automatically. So, okay, 293. With a wave of his hand, Benedon leaves the ruins, and you continue your mission, pushing on through the thick woods ahead. You have not gone far when you realise several pairs of yellow eyes are watching you from the undergrowth to your left. Suddenly, a black arrow skims the top of your head. It is a Gaiak ambush, and you must run fast as you can to escape it. Turn to 281. 281. As you race through the trees, you hear the horrible cackle of the Gaiacs close behind you. Soon the trees start to thin out, and directly ahead you see a rocky hillside. If you break cover and climb up the hill, turn to 311. If you change direction and continue to run through the forest, turn to 77. There may be more of them in the forest. Having said that, what good would a hill be apart from higher ground, but they're going to be running up straight behind me. See, I have camouflage. I think I'll stick to the forest. 77. The mountain Gaiacs are unaccustomed to pursuing their prey through forests. That was a good decision then. And you soon outdistance them, until finally the sound of their grunts and curses disappears completely. When you are satisfied that they have given up the chase, you stop for a few minutes to catch your breath and check your equipment. With the memory of your ruined monastery still blazing in your mind, you gather up your meagre belongings and push on. All the way back to page 19. Did anyone ever do that? Oh, just saw the thing flicker there. Do this, you literally had to, turn to the page in the book. Was it Livingston or something like that? It was the name of a guy that used to do a lot of these back in the late 80s, early 90s. 19. Just ahead, through the tall trees, you can see clumps of dark red gallow bush, a thorny briar with sharp crimson barbs. The common name for this forest weed is sleep tooth. That doesn't sound good, for the thorns are very sharp and can make you feel weak and sleepy if they scratch your skin. You can avoid the sleep tooth by returning to the track. Well, the other things should have gone. Or you can push on through the briars deeper into the forest. So we don't have tracking, but I think we'll avoid those. Let's return to the track and hope the other things have gone. 272. Keeping a watchful eye on the sky above, you move quickly along the track. You recall that this route leads to Fogwood, a small cluster of huts that have been used by a family of charcoal burners for nearly 50 years. After 20 minutes you reach the edge of a clearing where the huts are grouped in a small circle. There is no sign of the usual mist of wood smoke which gives Fogwood its apt name, and the huts are unusually quiet. We don't possess that skill. You prepare your weapon and stealthily approach the huts. Okay. 305. Through the open doorway of the first hut you can see the body of a charcoal burner lying face down on the rough stone floor. He has been murdered. Stabbed in the back by a spear. All his furniture and belongings have been smashed and broken, and not one piece remains intact. This is the evil handiwork of Gaiacs. I just can't get away from these guys without any doubt, for they delight in the destruction of all things. Quick check of the other huts reveals a similar story of murder and wreckage. In the last hut that you search, you discover a Gaiac spear, proof of your suspicions. You keep this weapon if you wish. You may keep this weapon if you wish. So how does that... More determined than ever now to succeed in your mission, you continue along the track. So let's have a look at objects. Oh, found icons. Items. You can have more than 2 weapons. Well, I think I'll stick to my broadsword, to be honest. I'm using the axe. Okay, let's continue. 105. In the distance, perched on the branch of an old oak tree, is a jet black raven. If you have the kayak discipline of animal kinship, which we do, you may call to this bird by turning. I'm getting a flashback. What movie is it? Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Evolution. If anyone's seen Evolution. God, that film must be, 15 years old or more? If anyone's seen Evolution with David Duchovny, and I can't remember the guy's name from... all the comedy films. Cuckoo. Okay, so we're doing a call to this bird. Cuckoo. Although it's a crow, so a raven rather, so it will just look puzzled. So yeah. 298. The head of the bird slowly turns as it curses you. An instant later, it flies off above the trees and has soon disappeared. I assume it didn't just curse us, it just meant curses, it can't meddle with us. Shot by what you have heard, oh right, it did curse us. You are now sure that the fledgling was a scout of the Dark Lords and is now probably on its way to inform them of your whereabouts. Oh dear. Oh, and I just realised I didn't click the other picture. Can we... You can hear I'm trying to... No. I guess it will look too silly, that picture blown up. You wish to continue your journey along the track. If you wish to leave the track and continue through, well, let's continue through the forest. 38. For half an hour or more you press on through the forest. This is treacherous. Through the rich vegetation of and ferns. You happen upon a small clear stream where you stop for a few minutes to wash your face and drink of the cold fresh water. I'm just thinking I haven't had food for a while. Feeling revitalised, you cross the stream and press on. You soon notice the smell of wood smoke, which seems to be drifting towards you from the north. If you wish to investigate the smell of wood smoke, turn to there. If you would rather avoid the source of the smoke, this is lone wolf, but okay, let's go and investigate. 128. Carefully parting the dense foliage, you are horrified by the sight that meets you. In a small clearing ahead, 3 of these blasted things I can't get away from have tied a man to a wooden stake and are setting fire to a mass of brushwood bundled at his feet. You recognise his tunic as that of a border ranger. A border ranger, one of the king's men who police the kingdom near the Durncrag mountains of the west. He has been badly beaten and is nearly unconscious. If you have Kai discipline of hunting, yes, okay. You must attack the Gaiacs. Okay, let's see, discipline of hunting. 297. Using the skill taught to you by your masters in the art of hunting, you inch your way through the foliage undetected. In less than a minute you are directly behind and only a few feet from the stake to which the ranger is tied. We have travelled back in time. Few feet from... I can't read that way. The wood is alight and great clouds of smoke are engulfing the poor victim. You take your weapon and run forward, hidden by the smoke. One blow of your weapon is all that it's needed to sever his bonds, and you pull him free and back into the safety of the forest. Wow. As you press on into the forest, you hear the shrieks of the Gaiacs as they discover that their prisoner has literally disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Awesome. Turn to 117. 117. The man is badly injured and near to death. If you have the Kai discipline of healing, you may ease the pain of his wounds. I think we did, didn't we? I thought it was healing of myself, so maybe it's healing of all or just others. But he has been so seriously hurt he is beyond repair by your skills alone. He soon lapses into unconsciousness. You try to make him as comfortable as possible beneath a large forest oak before leaving and pressing on through the thick woodlands towards the northeast. Well, we sure are the lone wolf. I presume that means he died, because I'd hate to press on if he's still barely hanging in there and death is imminent. Because it's not our style. It'd be better if unfortunately he passed and then we carried on, but it just sounds like we just dumped him there and you're comfortable, have a good death, we're heading on. Right, 330. Fatigued by your exertions, you stop to rest for a few minutes at a fallen tree. You notice a large bundle beneath the trunk. Could be a trap. If you wish to examine the contents of the bundle, turn to 315. If you wish to leave it where it is and continue. I know these games, I haven't played them for years, but I'm going to continue. Could be a trap. Continue. 213. You have been trudging through the forest for nearly 2 hours. What, on top of the rest or not? The nagging fear that you are lost begins to seem a reality. Well, yeah, I haven't got a map downloaded, that's why. Apart from the occasional cry of a crane in the far distance, you have seen or heard no evidence that the enemy is in this part of the forest. As you descend a rocky hillock, you see something unusual in the tangled woods ahead. 331. Feel that burp coming back again. Nope. Surrounded by thorny briars and closely packed roots, you see the entrance of a tunnel disappearing into the hillside beyond. It is approximately 7 feet in height and just over 10 feet wide. As you get closer, you can feel a slight breeze coming from the inky blackness. If the other end of this tunnel emerges on the far side of the hill, it could save you many hours of difficult climbing. But it could also harbour unknown danger. No, we can't click on it. Again, I don't know. If you wish to enter, prefer to climb. I think climb. Can't be good that it's almost pitch black in there. 280, as you begin to climb, you hear the beat of wings approaching from the west. Cran. By the noise they are making, you estimate that there are at least 10, perhaps more. Oh dear. You curse your bad luck, curses bad luck, for the hillside offers no cover from the sky. If you are attacked during this difficult climb, you'll find it nearly impossible to fight back and remain upright at the same time. What a bad choice. If you decide to draw your weapon and remain completely still in the hope that the crown will not spot you, turn to that. If you decide to quickly descend the hillside and take cover in it, well, okay, that seems to be a hint. I would imagine 10 or more crans would see someone. One of them would. So let's go back down and take cover in the ominous... Oh dear, I can see the picture there. Let's have a quick gander. A burrow crawler, and it's trying to strangle you. I should have stayed on the hillside. God, it looks like one of those close-up of the ticks and fleas and things that pets can have. Okay, 170. The tunnel is dark. Well, hide in the tunnel, but don't go into the tunnel fully. I didn't mean that. The tunnel is dark and the air is much cooler than outside. You carefully advance with one hand on the tunnel wall to aid your sense of direction. I didn't say that. That's not fair. It said take cover in the tunnel. I meant tunnel entrance. You have been in total darkness for 3 minutes when you detect the foul smell of decay ahead. Then turn around and walk back. Similar to rotting meat. If you have a torch and a tinder box in your pack, you may light the torch to see your way ahead. Who cares though? Suddenly something heavy drops from the tunnel ceiling onto your back and you fall to your knees. It is a burrow crawler and you must fight it, for it is trying to strangle you with its long slimy tentacles. If you do not have a torch, no, deducts 3 points from your combat skill during this fight. The burrow crawler is immune to mind blast and animal kinship. Oh dear. I thought that'd be almost like insect kinship or something. But, well, okay. Let's fight it. Combat skill 17, combat skill 15, endurance only 7. It should be okay. Yeah, we'll stay with the axe, I think. Well, yeah, because an axe would... Yeah, let's stick with the axe because it has tentacles. Maybe able to cut them off. Next round, right. Next round. Getting low hits. Right, okay, we barely survived. 7 out of 20. You barely survived the encounter with this enemy. You are now gravely injured and you should try to heal yourself as soon as possible. Here's where I forget how to heal. Back. No, I can't do anything there. Back to the book. So, backpack. Healing. Healing. The discipline can be used to restore endurance points lost in combat. If you possess this skill, you may restore 1 endurance point to your total for every numbered section of the book you pass through in which you are not involved in combat. Well, I have been. This is only to be used after your endurance has fallen below its original level. Remember that your endurance cannot rise above its original level. But how do we use it? Have I used it? It says CS back to 18. So I guess we have. Still no map. Okay. That's a donations, okay. Okay, we win, so let's carry on. We haven't eaten yet, we only have a sandwich and a backpack and that's it. 319, the slimy creature lets out a long, ghastly death cry and collapses. You are near to panic and scramble to your feet, grabbing what you think to be your belt from the jaws of the dead beast. Oh dear. You can see light in the far distance and you sprint for it, as never good, as fast as you can. When you finally emerge into the daylight, you fall upon the leafy ground and fight for breath in painful gasps. Slowly sitting upright, you notice that you are still wearing your belt. I knew as much. You had not lost it after all. What you grabbed from the jaws of the burrow crawler was a leather strap with a small pouch and a sheathed dagger halfway along it. You break open the clasps to find it contains 20 gold crowns. That's good news. I thought it was something bad. You may take both the dagger and the crowns if you are able to. So I remember once playing this and I had a dagger skill. And I went with that, and so this would be great if I had that, but anyway. Feeling a little better now, you gather your equipment together and push on eastwards into the forest. Let's look. So we have 20 gold crowns found and a dagger. So we need to move these. Oh, we need to move these. I didn't know that. I assumed it just meant... So we're not gonna... Hold on, movement. Apologise for that. It's just the microphone's on my lap here and I'm getting cramps. I'm sitting cross-legged on the sofa here. Right, so we can't take the dagger, can't take with, but we already have the axe and the broadsword. And we have 28 gold crowns, good. Back to the game. So okay, let's continue. Hope the sound's still okay. 157, the forest begins to thin out until finally you can make out a road through the trees ahead. The highway is full of people heading south. Many are wheeling their possessions along on hand carts. If you wish to join the refugees and perhaps learn more of what has happened in the north, turn to page 30. If you would prefer to continue to move south but under cover of trees, see, here's the problem, I'm missing the map. We were heading south. Well, it's not like I'm going to complete this in one sitting, so... Pardon me, there's that burp finally emerged. Bookmarks. Oh dear, buy slot 1. Oh dear, you have to pay for bookmarks. €1.50. I don't mind, but for another time anyway. Shame, because I had to do that off stream. Okay, so... Because it's more just a test, let's go with the north, but I would normally head south if I had the map. Oh dear. Can't zoom in. 30. The people look tired and hungry. They have come many miles from their burning city. Suddenly you hear the beat of huge wings, here we go, coming from the north. Cran, cran, hide yourselves. The cry goes up all along the road. Just in front of you, a wagon carrying small children breaks down, its right wheel jammed in a furrow. The children scream in panic. If you wish to help the children, turn to 194. If you'd rather run for cover, and no one's going to know that, are they? Anyway, I'll explain it. There's a Basement Jack song. Run for cover, run for cover. If you'd rather run for cover of the trees, turn to 261. We're not a bastard. Let's help the children. We're not that kind of hero. Although we are the lone wolf, so maybe I should have done. 194, you sprint towards the wagon. People running everywhere in panic as the Kran make their attack, carrying their poor victims off into the darkening sky. How cool is that? A large Kran is hovering above the wagon, and 3 snarly hex, my old buddies, drop from its back onto the startled horses. You must fight them or leave the wagon and run for safety of a nearby farmhouse. See, sometimes doing what's right gets you into trouble. Well, we'll die the lone wolf. I'm sorry, let's fight the Gaiaks. Try and save the children. 208. The ghoulish creatures thrust their spears at you and attack. Fight these creatures as a single enemy. Okay. So Gaiac, combat 15, endurance 13. We're 18. Okay, well, let's go for it. Do you feel lucky? It's going to be very close. Wait, endurance 11? I thought I healed my... Oh, I don't know what's going on. Okay, this could be over very soon. 8, 6. Victory. Wow. Your enemy was able to stab you before you killed them, but it didn't harm you much. Let's go on now. Okay, back to the book. Backpack. Should we have a meal? Would that help? Healing. Doesn't do anything, just brings that up. Pardon me, oh dear. Oh, glad I wasn't talking then. Excuse me. Right, so for next time I should read up about all this. Doesn't seem to work there. Combat skill 18. Endurance points 20. Okay, but I want to... Don't seem to be able to do anything. Back here maybe? No. Have I gone and closed it all now? Oh, don't do this to me. How do I get back? Carry on. Oh, it's put me back here. Okay. That wasn't fair. I already fought them. Oh well, we're going to fight again and see what happens. Again, the enemy was able to stab us. Okay. I can't figure out this. I may change game in a minute to Judge Dredd, because it has a very thorough system behind it, but this... Okay, so run to the safety of the farmhouse. I assume with the children, because that was the whole point of this, to save the children. 148, kicking open the door, you dive into the farmhouse. A crane soars overhead, letting out a shriek of victory, a victim hanging in its claws. Getting to your feet, you find yourself alone, but propelled against the fireplaces of Warhammer. Propped against the fireplaces of Warhammer. You may take this weapon if you wish. I don't know. Sounds tempting. Warhammer. We're not using the broadsword. We're only using the axe so far. Axe is sharp. Broadsword is sharp. We may need the Warhammer. Okay, let's drop the... Yes, let's drop the broadsword. Let's see if we can pick up the Warhammer. Yes, we can. So we've got a blunt object impact, and we've got an axe for cutting. That should be okay. Picture anyone that knows what they're doing. So no, don't do that. No. Okay, so we found a weapon. If you wish to stay in the farmhouse, turn to 81. If you would feel safer in the forest, no, definitely not. You can make a dash. Oh, I see. Dash through all that and back into the forest. If you wish to search the room further, yes, let's search the room. 199. Most of the cupboards and drawers are empty. Whoever lived here took nearly everything they owned with them. But you do manage to scrape together enough fruit in the cellar for one meal. You may mark this on your actions chart. Food. Good. Meal. Turn to 81. After nearly an hour, God, the hours go past in this game, the Kran and their cruel riders vanish towards the west. As the shock refugees start to emerge from the woods, you can hear the sound of horses in the distance galloping nearer. You stay behind and wait as the riders come closer. They are the cavalry of the King's Guards, wearing the white uniforms of His Majesty's army. Oh, come on, zoom in. That would have been a good picture. If you wish to call to them... I don't think it's a trap. Let's call to them. If you would rather continue... No, let's call. We have to warn them. 183. The officer orders his men to halt and asks you your business. You tell him who you are. I nearly said ooh. You tell him who you are and how the monastery has been destroyed. He is deeply saddened to hear your news. He offers you a horse, yes, and asks you to accompany him to Prince Pelthar, the king's son. Pelethar, the king's son. If you... Son... God, I'm losing my words now. If you accept, turn to 97. If you didn't know, we'll accept, definitely. Cool horse. Oh, this doesn't look good. 97. Ahead of you, you can see a fierce battle raging across the stone bridge. The clash of steel and the cries of men and beasts echo through the forest. In the midst of fighting, you see Prince Pelethar, the king's son. He is in combat with a large grey Gorgas, who is wielding a black axe above his scaly head. Suddenly the prince falls wounded, a black arrow in his side. If you wish to defend the fallen prince, turn to 255. If you wish to run, always running back into the forest, turn to 306. So let's have a... Can we... Yes. Oh dear. Can barely make out the king's son. Looks like a normal knight. That thing does look bad. And the orcs. There you go. There's some orcs. They may have red skin behind. Oh wait, they're my friends, aren't they? The ones that keep harassing me. Look at the arrows flying past. Great stuff. Okay. So, yeah, let's defend. We're a man of honour. That's what it said first. We may be a lone wolf, but we have the code. Incidentally, is there anyone here? Not that I'm going to quit if there's not.
123 underscore
right, okay.
nice guy, orc.
Just read you loud and clear now. I was thinking I'm reading all this to myself, maybe. Not like, yeah, I'll carry on. I'm enjoying it, but just wondered.
123 underscore nice guy. 4 of 6 are put together.
Oh, cool. You're making the orcs. Can you see this? Look at them in the background there. It doesn't have any finger recognition to show where my fingers are, but look at them. Trapped by... Is that... But no, it's the tail. They're holding on to the tail of the thingy. I've forgotten what it's called. It's not the world's best picture, but it certainly does sum it up.
123 underscore nice guy. OMG.
Right, so let's go back. So, yeah, let's defend the fallen prince. 255. The creature that you now face is a Gorgas, that was it. One of the race of cold-blooded reptilian creatures that dwell deep in the treacherous Mackenmire swamps. Their favourite food is human flesh. I'm loving it. The prince's sword lies at your feet. You may pick up and use this weapon if you wish. Cool. The Gorgas is about to strike at you. At us. Is going to go for the prince's son. Really? The king's... I'm lost. Whoever's son. It's the king's son, wasn't it? The prince. It's about to go for him, but it's going for us instead. You must fight him to the death. The creature is immune to mind blast. That's okay. We didn't get that. So look at the objects. See, tough choice. An axe, which is sharp, and a warhammer, which is blunt. See, if we pick it up, then what's the prince going to fight with? I assume the whole point is to save him. He may say, "Thanks for saving us. Give us my blooming sword back." I mean, well, it's given us the option. So okay, let's drop the axe, chunk, and pick up the prince's sword. Oh no, it just says sword. No. If it's just going to be a normal sword, no, so you can have that back. I'll go back to the axe then. I thought it'd say something cool like the prince's, well-made, strong, sturdy, I don't know, amazing sword. Okay, so the Gorgas. Uh-oh. Our experience points, endurance 20. Yeah, it's 20 with endurance 30. Oh dear. The axe, I think, rather than any other weapon, but this is going to be either close or it's going to go horribly wrong. Next round. 11, 23. Next round. Oh, 6. 20. 6 and 10. So I've got 6, he's got 10. This is not good. Ah, look at that. He's got 1 endurance. He could get us. We've got 5. Final rounds. You barely survived your encounter with this enemy. You are now gravely injured and should try to heal yourself as soon as possible. Well, we did it. We protected the prince. Back to the book. First thing. Watch the experience points. 5. Healing. Healing doesn't seem to do anything. Meal? No. I'm just tapping things. Oh wait, what? I don't get this. Experience points 5. Endurance. I was thinking it's 5 out of 20, but endurance points, right? I was thinking experience points. Endurance points 20. And yet that says 5 out of 20. I'm very confused. Combat skill 18. I don't know what to do. Okay, look at objects. No, we've done that. If you win, yes, we won. 82. The giant Gorgaz lies dead at your feet. His evil followers hiss at you and then fall back from the bridge. The prince's soldiers form a protective wall around you and their dying leader with their shields. Black arrows whistle past your head. The dying prince looks up into... He's dying? Oh no. Into your eyes and says, Kai Lord, you must take a message to my father. The enemy is too strong. We cannot hold him. The king must seek that which is in Druanor, or all is lost. Take my horse and ride for the capital. May the luck of the gods ride with you. You bid a sad farewell to the prince. Mount his white steed and head south. I already had a white steed. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's maybe faster. Head south along the forest path. The battle still rages behind you as the prince's men fight off another assault on the bridge. Strangely written. I would have tried to take the prince back to the king, or at least get him out of there, even if he is dying. He's a prince, for crying out loud. Perhaps he wanted to lead the fight to the bitter death, but so we didn't save the prince. He was dying. Couldn't do anything about it. Turn to 235. Rustle. 235. The prince's horse is indeed a magnificent animal, fast and sure of foot. You gallop along the twisting tracks as if it were a straight highway until the noise of battle has disappeared far behind you. You are hungry and must eat a meal during your ride. After several miles, the path stops abruptly at a junction. There is a signpost, but it has been hacked down. Ruddy teenagers eat food. Now we have hunting discipline, so we should be able to hunt. Then you're able to find something to eat. Okay, that's fine. That went before I read the second line. So where were we? Right, there's a sign and we can't see anything. Well, this is a bit of a eeny meeny. Top one, go left. 32. You have ridden about 3 miles when in the distance you spot the unmistakable silhouette of 5 large doom wolves. Riding on their backs are my old buddies, the Gaiacs. They seem to be going on ahead to where the path leads down into an open meadow. Suddenly one of the Gaiacs leaves the others and begins to ride back along the path towards you. Yeah, we're going to hide. We have camouflage. I don't want to fight these things again, especially if I'm not certain about this endurance points. It says 9. I've eaten. Healing, I have healing. I click it doesn't seem to do anything. Endurance, it says 20. Am I missing something? Okay, 176. You hide behind some thick bushes so that the Doom Wolf and its rider will not see your white horse. Luckily it works. The beast lopes past and vanishes down the track that you have just come along. It's not clickable. If you wish to attack the remaining Doom Wolves and their riders, no. If you wish to press on deeper, back to the woods again. Can we not wait them out? Back to the woods it is. 126, you ride deeper and deeper into the forest. Silently you thank the prince for such a fine horse. For although the ground is a tangle of briars and roots, he never once falters. The doom wolves are soon left far behind, and you bring your horse to a halt. The light has faded fast, and it is almost night. If you wish to press on ahead, turn to 46. If you wish to bear left, the same direction as the path you left far behind. Oh, I see, so they may have moved on at night. Well, let's go back to our path then. Hopefully that will be the right. 143, you soon emerge from the woods onto a main highway. You recognise it as being the main road between the port of Toran in the north and the capital, that's where we're heading, in the south. Spurring your horse on, yeah. You estimate you will reach the capital by morning. Turn to 149. Hey, experience has gone up. Endurance, rather. Oh, I see, EP, and I think it... So is that what it means? I automatically heal slowly. Well, I've gone back to that. Oh, I'm going to go back another... I think that's where I was. Anyway, 12 out of 20. Okay. 149, as you ride along the highway, you notice that the light is getting worse. It will soon be completely dark and impossible to see any dangers that may lurk ahead. Well, I would have camped out if you gave me the option. You decide to hide and rest at the wood's edge until morning. When you are satisfied that no one can see you, you pull your warm green cloak about you and drift off into an uneasy sleep. 256, you are woken by the cries of the crane. This is one of those two every time. High above you in the clear morning sky. Rubbing your eyes, you peer upwards through the canopy of branches to see three of the loathsome creatures fly off towards the north. You are sure you have not been spotted, but perhaps it would be best to leave now, just in case. You mount your horse and ride south along the highway. Turn to 224. 224, you have ridden several miles and have seen no sign of refugees or of the enemy. You race on towards a high ridge in the middle distance. You should be able to see the capital from there. As you reach the peak, the sight that meets you on the far side is one of hope. There is still one challenge you know you have to face. 153. Before you are the tall grey white walls and glimmering spires of Holmgard, the city's banners fluttering from the battlements in the fresh morning breeze. Stretching out towards the west, the river Eledil traces its course from the mountains of the Durnkrag range to the to the Holmgolf. But below the mountain peaks you can see a vast black army marching relentlessly on towards the capital. Oh dear. To your right you can see the highway heading off over the rolling plain towards the Holmgard. At a gallop you could make the outer field works of the city's defences in less than an hour, but you would be in the open for most of the time and vulnerable to attack by Kran. Directly ahead of you a wide river drifts sluggishly towards the Eledil. If you abandon your horse, you could swim towards the outer defences under cover of the river banks. Or there is a final alternative. To your left lies the graveyard of the ancient... No, it sounds ominous. These tombs are crumbling monuments to a forgotten age. Would conceal your approach, but it is a forbidden area. Normally things are forbidden for a reason. Many are the unnamed horrors that lie there in the restless sleep, waiting to consume the unwary trespasser. Will you try your luck by the highway? If you feel that you stand the best chance of reaching the capital via the river, I think the river, but I'm sure there's going to be a river beast or something with tentacles again. Or if you're brave enough to... No. We could dash down the highway, but I'm sure the Kran will spot us. Let's try leaving the horse and swimming for it. 135, peering over the steep undercut of the riverbank. You can see a tangle of driftwood along the water's edge. A large tree trunk is grounded on the clay bank next to a small canoe. If you wish to use the log to float down the river, 223. if you wish to use the canoe. Don't know. The canoe should be faster, but maybe we could hide next to the log and not be spotted. So let's try the log. Up comes a monster, I'm sure of it. 223. After quite a struggle, you manage to free the heavy trunk from the riverbank. Gathering your equipment in a bundle, you stow it on top of the log and then slowly wade out into the river. The current soon takes you and you drift slowly downstream. After 20 minutes, you hear the sound of horses along the left bank. There we go. If you wish to hide behind the log, that's what I was thinking of. If you wish to climb onto the log and prepare to catch the rider's attention. No, I can't tell who they are. Let's hide. 75. Peering out carefully, you see 3 green-clad men on horses racing along the bank. You recognise them as border rangers, the regiment of the King's army that police the western borders. One of them is wounded and is slumped over the neck of his horse. Close behind follow a pack of 20 doom wolves. Their Gaik riders these guys are firing arrows at the rangers, which fall all around them. One ranger drops from his horse and rolls down the riverbank, a black arrow deeply embedded in his right leg. If you wish to help the ranger, see, I've been doing all this, and it's not. No one's really given us much advice or help. They all seem to die as we just carry on. If you wish to stay hidden, you can help the ranger, but I'll be cursing. I'll be cursing the crack if I get spotted. Okay, let's help the ranger because we are a good person. 260 swimming towards the bank. You can see the ranger spread-eagled at the water's edge. You reach him, but only to find that he has broken his neck in the fall and is dead. Gosh darn it. Run back, swim back. Suddenly here we go. 2 Gaiks jump on you from above and you must fight them. What a trap. You are unarmed. Oh yeah, because everything's on the log. And you must fight the Gaiks with your bare hands. Deduct 4 points. This gets better and better. Deduct 4 points from your combat skill and fight them one at a time. And one of them alone has...
They daily gamepad.
Oh,
surprised smiley.
God, no. I love how it gives us a choice. Gaik 1 or Gaik number 2. I've got to go for number 2, and I love it. This is under a die of 1, I'm sure. Right, axe. Is it time to change weapons? Warhammer. Can we just clout one on the head and move on? Maybe a Warhammer's really good. Does it alter any stats when it's selected? No. Let me do that again, so I don't think it did. No. Let me just rewind, try again so I can say no. No. Okay, so the axe it is then. Oh dear, I feel death. Death. I just said death. Oh dear. I feel death imminent. Next round. Oh dear. Okay, this is going to be tough. Great victory, okay.
123 _ nice guy. Slimy dickless ******.
You were able to defeat your enemy without taking too much damage. Very good. Okay, bring on the next one. Let's go. Right, okay, so now, yeah, this could be... Stick with the accent. Let's just get this over.
123 _ nice guy. To disband.
What?
They daily gamepad. Laughs out loud. 123 _ nice guy. Dicklessist. 123 _ nice guy. Ha ha
what
ha
was the
ha.
second part of that? Slightly dickless. What the turd? Oh, that's funny. Okay, yeah, I need to work on Anna. You can hear Hannah. You can hear Anna reading it out, right?
They daily gamepad. Those slimy dickless TRDS are dangerous.
See, in the headphones, I just heard Slimy Dickless. I thought you were referring to me being a coward with these. Oh, let's get on with this fight. I'm going to die. Come on. Oh, two. Survived. You barely survived. It's the same old stuff.
123 underscore nice guy. Laughs out loud.
You are Dickless. Your encounter with this enemy, you are now gravely injured and you should try to heal yourself as soon as possible, which I just cannot fathom. But okay, back to the book. I presume it's just healing. I keep clicking healing. It still says endurance 5 of 20. Maybe it automatically heals. I don't. 260, swim towards the bank. You can see the ranger. No, we've done that. Spread eagle. That was just a bad sign. The fact he was
123 underscore nice guy.
neck.
It is what Danny's freeze maggot called the water beast in Gears of War.
Yeah, these things are annoying me.
They daily gamepad. I was dying when he said it out loud. Laughs out loud.
Slimy dickless turds. Okay, so we won. Oh dear, arrows,
123 underscore nice guy. Friend.
Danny's friend, yeah, maggot. Yep. 156. Black arrows embed themselves in the mud.
123 underscore nice guy. Yeah, I still laughing.
More Gaiacs. Oh, this whole book is awful. I'm going to take it back to the library. It's nothing but Gaiacs. I want to get another book. Gaiacs and cracks have appeared on the steep slope of the riverbank and are firing at you. No surprise there. There is no cover on this side of the river. If you wish to dive into the water, we have to run into the water, a la Baywatch style. Slowly, splash, splash, and then dive into the water and swim with the current. MacGyver would be able to pull that off, but not this lone wolf guy. If you wish to swim across to the cover of the trees on the other bank, well, they've got arrows. They'll just swipe me down with arrows instantly. Dive into the water. I know what's going to happen. The water's going to bring me down and drown me, or there's going to be a great big monster down there. This is the toughest one yet. I don't know. Where's that poll thing again? Well, there's two of you. You'd probably vote one each, so I don't know. Okay, let's swim across, because I think there'll be a monster or something otherwise. Let's swim across. 245. Arrows hit the water above you and drop harmlessly past as you swim beneath the surface towards the opposite bank. Oh yeah, of course I forgot arrows don't travel through water very well, unlike bullets and things. It does change their trajectory, but yeah, pretty much they'll be stopped. I didn't think of that. Quickly you wade out of the river and dash for the trees. As you are now out of range of the Gaiacs, who remount their doom wolves and continue their chase. Turn to 190. 190, you walk for 3 miles along the water's edge until you chance upon a wrecked river barge. It appears to have served as a shelter for someone, as you can see a bed and some cooking utensils through a hole in the deck. Some pictures you can enlarge, some you can't. If you wish to search the barge, turn to 20. If you wish to press... yeah, well, hell yeah, we'll search it. 20. It seems that whoever lived here left in a great hurry, and they must have left quite recently. A half-eaten meal still remains on the table, and a mug of dark jala is still warm to the touch. Can we finish it off? Look at the objects, we'll do that in a minute. Searching a chest and small wardrobe, you find a backpack, food, enough for 2 meals, and a dagger. If you wish to take these items, remember to mark them on your action chart. Well, the android does that. You continue your mission. Okay, so we'll take the... oh, okay. Well, it's food then. Well, you can't take the dagger. No, and we can't take the backpack. But we've got 4 meals. That's good. Let's continue. 273. The outer fieldworks of the city can now be seen. Drawn across the river is a line of barges chained together to form a floating barricade. You can also see soldiers running along the log walls of the fieldworks, and you can hear the faint noise of battle drifting from the west. can't zoom in. If you wish to approach the barges, turn here. If you wish to take cover in the trees, I'm always running into the forest. I know my old friends will probably catch up with me. Heck, if I die, I'll load up Judge Dredd. Let's go approach the barges. You've been spotted by the instant death. 179, you've been spotted by the guards who level their crossbows at you. That's more serious. If you wish to raise your hands above your head and walk slowly towards them, turn to. If you wish to run for cover in the trees, no, raise hands. Don't shoot. 318, 2 soldiers and a sergeant run towards you. Oh, wait, there's English for you there, sergeant. Sergeant. No, you call them sergeants as well. What the one I'm thinking of? There's a military personnel that is so British pronounced, and American it's pronounced differently. Anyway, it doesn't matter. 2 soldiers and a sergeant run towards you, their crossbows aimed at your head. As they get nearer, they recognise your Kai cloak, and the look of relief spreads across their faces. Well, I'm the last one, so... My lord, says the sergeant. Yeah, I'll say it. Where are thou Kai masters? We are in desperate need of their wisdom. The Dark Lords press us most cruelly, and our casualties are high. You inform the brave soldier of the fate of your kinsman, and the urgency of your mission to see the king. He takes you back to the barges, where an officer accompanies you on horseback towards the high walls and the main gate of Home Guards. We're almost there. Turn to 129. 129, you search the main gates of the capital and stare in awe at the height of the city's walls. 200 feet high, and walls of Home Guard have withstood the ravages of both time and the Dark Lords. You and the officer race through the tunnel of the inner gatehouse, 100 yards in length, wow, and finally halt outside the doorway of the main watchtower. Great crowds of soldiers and civilians are running to and fro. If you wish to continue following the officer, I think so. If you feel that you stand a better chance making your way to the king's... no, follow the officer, unless he's in a... I don't know. Page 3. Staying close to the officer, you follow him through an arched portal and up a short flight of stairs to a long hall. Pardon me, there's another burp going. Soldiers run back and forth bearing orders on ornate scrolls to officers stationed around the city wall. A haggard and scar-faced man dressed in the white and purple robes of the king's court approaches you and bids you follow him to the citadel. If you wish to follow this man, yeah, I think so. If you wish to decline, he's no, I'll wander around myself. We've come all the way here. Follow the man. 196. You follow the man into a small library off the main hall. He pushes one of the many books on the shelves which line all 4 walls, and you hear a metallic click. One section of the bookcase slowly slides back to reveal a hidden passage. It's like Thief, the game. If you wish to follow the man into the passage, it sounds so bad. If you do not want to, I'm scared. Okay, we'll follow him. 332, you walk for nearly 10 minutes along a dark and winding corridor. Here's where the guy's going to take off his thing and say, we've been acting, we're not real, the king is dead. And then start to climb a steep staircase to a small wooden door. The man presses a secret catch and the door opens. You enter a large, plushy decorated bedroom. This is the wrong choice. With a huge marble bath that takes up one corner of the room. The man suggests, let's just pause right there for impact, that you refresh yourself here, and whilst he seeks an audience with the king, you quickly bathe and change into some white robes after he's left, that have been left out on a large marble table. Shortly the man returns and leads you through a long corridor lined with exquisite tapestries. You finally arrive at a large door guarded by 2 soldiers wearing silver armour. You are about to meet the king. Turn to 350. I just gotta... Yes, good. Wow, he's a proper Conan looking guy we are, or is that someone else? Oh no, that's his closest advisor, I guess. The king looks a bit spaced out, but okay. Let's read. 350. You enter the Chamber of State, a magnificent hall decorated lavishly in white and gold. The king and his closest advisors are studying a large map spread upon a marble plinth. Well, I don't have my map, so okay. In the centre of the chamber, their faces are lined with worry and concentration. A silence fills the hall as you tell of the death of your kinsman and of your perilous journey to the citadel. As you finish your story, the king approaches and takes your right hand in his. La-di-da-di-da-di-da, come on, dance with me. Lone wolf, you have selfless courage, the quality of a true Kai Lord. Your journey here has been one of great peril, and although your news comes as a grievous blow, the spirit of your determination is like a... I almost read bacon there. Is like a beacon of hope to us, all in this dark hour. You have brought great honour to the memory of your masters. Have I completed this in one sitting? And for that we praise you. Wow, we have. We've completed book 1. You receive the praise and heartfelt thanks of the entire hall, an honour that brings a certain redness to your young face. The king raises his hand and all the voices cease. Sleep well, for you have done all that... So I won't do it in a voice. You have done all that Summerlund could have asked of a loyal son, but she is greatly...
They daily game pad.
Not now.
Bacon to us by Blethump.
Well, there's the lost my place now. Done it. It's right in front of me, but my eyes have gone haze. 5:30 in the morning for me. Where was the bacon? I've lost the bacon. Oh, right up the top. Your determination is like a beacon of hope to us all in this dark hour. Our only hope lies with Durinor, with the power that once defeated the Dark Lords an age ago. Lone Wolf, you are the last of the Kai. You have the skills. Mad skills. Will you journey
123 underscore nice guy laughs out loud.
Don't. Will you journey to Durinor and return with the summer's word? The summer's word, the sword of the sun, we'll just call it that. Only with that gift of the gods may we crush this evil and save our land. Final line. If you wish to accept the quest of the summer's word, begin your adventure with book 2 of the Lone Wolf Adventures. Fire on the Water. The story thus far, so far. Okay, so let's go back. So this, as you can see, has Kai series, Magna Kai series, and Grand Master series. And that long reading was chapter 1, Flight from the Dark. Then there's what we have to cover next time, Fire on the Water. I think we don't need the bookmarks. I'll just try and do it in one. That was lucky though, because I know this. I don't know this game, but I have a memory of it. I think I know the book it's based on from way back when. I can't believe I made a whole chapter in one sitting. And from what it said, that there were bogus things, and you know, I tried this out when I got it, maybe 2 years back, year and a half at least, and I remember just trying it just for 15 minutes and I died. So this is amazing. So okay, we got Fire on the Water for maybe another time. Yeah, and I didn't really know how to heal, but okay, excellent. Let's come out of that for a minute. Yeah, we got Judge Dredd. I'll take a break, and if anyone's still interested, I can try and work some bacon into Judge Dredd. Look at that. That's, I think this has music as well. Oh, that's loud. Why is that? Oh, right. I can't tell. It's either music on or music off.
123 underscore nice guy, so you can read retro.
I was really nervous about this one. Really let me just click on this. Why is that? Oh, right. I can't tell. It's either music on or music off. Myself.
123 underscore nice guy, so you can...
Okay, yeah, I'll come back to this in a minute. I'll go for a break. Unless I'm boring you, if you think it's okay. This is good. This is really good Judge Dredd, and this is a visual audio thing. There are parts that are read out, there are sound effects. Don't know if anyone's done this. These are all on Android. Judge Dredd is free. The one I've just done of the Lone Wolf is free as well. Oh, wait, no. Maybe Judge Dredd is a couple of quid, maybe like $2 or something. And they're not new. They've been around for some time. They're on the Play Store. I don't know if they're available on iOS. I presume they are. So, but you even have, with this, you have an art gallery. Oh, I've unlocked some things already. I got this preview here, but look at that, Lush. He is Judge Lush, and he's like your superior. But it's just out of context, just walking around with a huge Judge Dredd badge that says Lush. Anyway, we'll come to that in a minute. Let me just come back out of there. I don't know if you can hear music. Let me just out of context, just walking around with a huge. Okay, turn that off again. So you can hear the music. I can't, because for some reason the my voice is going now. For some reason the HDMI cable won't pick up music. Shuts it off for the tablet. Anyway, that was amazing. I'm sure I'll fall flat on my face in Judge Dredd though. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and I'll be back in a little bit. Wayne's World, Wayne's World. Blah, 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 blah.
They Daily Gamepad, the Judge Dredd vs Judge Death game is pretty good. Watch, read, play retro, cool.
Okay, trying to find the right tab now. Android, there we go. Right, so with this I have to be very careful. Android, there we go, just playing it back. The music seems okay. I can't hear the music unless I play back my stream, or unless I run this through a TV and have the sound, but I've got too many headphones. I just like wearing one pair of headphones, not several. So seems okay. So let me know if there's any loud sounds or the music gets loud suddenly or whatever. Right, so this is Judge Dredd. It's available, I'm fairly certain, on iOS as well, but I found it on Android. I'll check after and see how much it is, but I think it's either free or it's very cheap. It's not much at all anyway. So this is a lot more professionally done. You get little bits and extras, but anyway, countdown to Sector 106. And again, I can't hear the sound effects or music or any sounds, which is a shame. Novice mode you come back to, classic or casual. I think I'll take casual. I'm not an experienced games player in this sort of thing, so... Right, look at that. You stand before Sector House 106 about to report for duty. You consider the circumstances that have brought you to this assignment. A sector house is the linchpin of the Justice Department in an average sector, in so much as any... Okay, it doesn't scroll. Oh, we can zoom in. Cool. In so much as any sector in Mega City 1 can be called average. But following a series of unrelated deaths, injuries, retirements and transfers, this sector has suddenly found itself short of senior street judges. A number of experienced judges are being reassigned to fill this temporary shortfall. Foremost among them, yourself, Judge Dredd. Wow, so we play Dredd. Okay. Living throat. Upon entering the main foyer, let me just check the microphone's turned on. I think it is. I'm sure I just played it back, yes, all ding system sounds. Upon entering the main foyer, you are faced with a familiar chaos. Perps are being led to their cells by arresting officers, and citizens are being brought in for questioning or to collect stolen goods retrieved by Justice Department. Auxiliaries scramble trying to deal with the mayhem. A judge introduces himself to you. Sir Judge Minheim. Welcome to Sector 106. I won't do voices in this, I'm not good at voices. We weren't expecting you for another hour or so. Chief Sector Lush is in the control room at the moment and wishes to speak with you before you start your patrol. Once he has done so, I recommend you use the time available to prepare for your patrol. You are free to use any of our facilities before B-Watch begins their shift. You move on to meet with Sector Chief Lush in the control room. Turn to 311. Let me just see. Inventory is cool. Look at that. You can scroll up and down. It even goes to a second page. Look at that. How cool is that? So yeah. Vitality, fitness, offense 2 out of 6, defense 4 out of 6. We have our lawgiver, that's all we need. And our day stick. Kick ass and chew bubblegum. Right, so let's go. So here we go, I previewed this earlier. Let's have a quick look. There's Lush, Chief Lush. Oh dear. Crimes in progress. Got the old bite cam there. Pardon me, I'm just eating, so I've got weird sounds coming from my throat. Yeah, cool. You walk into the control room. The room is a hive of activity and efficiency as judges and auxiliaries hand out assignments to deal with the day-to-day crimes found in the sector. Live camera feeds bring up to the second information, I was guessing is that word, for ongoing situations, providing judges on the ground with the updates they need to perform their duties. Lush is a senior officer who you know only by reputation. A judge of the old school, he has worked his way to his current position through fierce determination and a strict application of the law, a man worthy of command. Maybe I shouldn't cough, maybe I should let my voice go all gruff for this one. Lush is rapidly approaching a time where retirement looms, however. You can see age and old injuries from the streets have begun to catch up with him. He grimaces as he rises from his chair and approaches, shaking your hand. I can't do voices. A pleasure to meet you, Dredd. This is my team. Lush indicates a number of senior judges watching the vid screens alongside the sector chief. Gonzalez, Mersham, Wilbur, Toaster, Palmer, Kwan. I believe you have worked with Kwan before?
They daily gamepad. He is the law tilde tilde.
Hold on, navigation problem there. I need to go back to the screen because there's only so much I get from Anna. Oh, here's the law. I thought you were saying here's the law tilde tilde or something. I was thinking that this is some Judge Dredd thing that I don't know about. No, I see tilde tilde. Yeah, of course. Let me just move my screens around here so I can see, because Anna isn't as good as Fred, but I haven't invested the time. And now the screen scrolled. Where are we? Oh, there we go. Okay, right. So yeah, he is the law. Where were we? Kwan. I'm gonna burp through this again. Together we run the sector, and while things can never be regarded as great, I like to think we do as good a job as any sector house. Burp coming, I can feel it. It's good to have you on board. It's good to have you on board. The loss of so many senior judges could have really let the perps off the hook. Gonzalez here was able to get through the necessary paperwork in time. Good old Gonzalez, thanks. So there should be enough officers out there. Mersham is B-Watch commander, so he will be looking after you, at least initially. Toaster and Kwan oversee A and C watches respectively. I'm losing reading now. I'm sure you'll get to work with them later. It's because I feel this indigestion coming up, so it's flustering me. I'm due to speak at the opening of the new Maestro Heights development at Harry Houdini Block, hence the full regalia. That's why he's dressed that way then, with Lush. He must wear that every day though. We have the normal problems of any sector, plus the added issue of having port facilities. Although we keep keep a tight lid on things. Lush, you need to retire. You're falling to bits. There are a few ongoing investigations you might want to become familiar with. Other than that, I doubt there is much more I need to say to a judge of your caliber. Now, I must go prepare in my office. Gonzalez here will look after any paperwork you need. Nice to have you on board. Having completed his introduction, Sector Chief Lush nods to you. It's my stomach going. And the rest of his team before departing for his side office. If you have any further business here, turn to 99, or if you choose to leave the area and prepare to go on your patrol, turn to 117. Missed it by about this much, Agent 99. Let's go with 99. You decide you might need to be sure on one or two more things before proceeding. If you want to ask Lush about the ongoing investigations, turn to 93. However, if you wish to discuss your patrol with Judge Mersham, turn to 825. Alternatively, you may wish to watch how Control Room operates by turning to... I wish to do all of them in order. If you choose to leave the area and prepare... it'll be Lush, I think. Ongoing investigations. Cool. In the privacy for those that speak American, in the privacy of a small side office, Lush quickly gives you an overview of some key investigations currently in progress. We have an ongoing undercover operation in the port area. If you get leads on any smuggling activity, you will need to let Mersham know so he can coordinate efforts with the Wally squad. I hope that's in the comic. Last thing we need is for the smugglers to get wind of our investigation and close shop just because we've pulled over some small fry. We are after those behind the smuggling. Coffee, Ziz, sugar, arms, you name it. Someone is trying to move it through the sector. I understand we are closing in on some major players, so you may be called in as backup at some point, for the judge is already on the ground. We also have a couple of serial killers on the prowl. One appears to be killing drivers on some of the motorways not covered by surveillance cameras. We believe the perp, or perps, are operating from a vehicle and are equipped with some military-grade weapons. The other killer is targeting slab walkers around the docks. Although we have a few leads we are working on, and Kwan tells me to expect an arrest soon. I can picture what slab walkers are, unless I'm mistaken. Finally, we're trying to bring down the major mob figure in the area. Sal Gonzotti is one of the most careful hoods I have ever come across. Always speaks through his crooked lawyers. He is able to beat our lie detectors every time. Sooner or later, we'll get him. But like I said, the creep is a hard man to pin anything on. When I really have to get to Houdini. If you do need anything else, talk to Mersham. Turn to 99 again. Right, I see, so we can work our way through it. Interesting. I haven't even played this before. Again, it's another game that's been sitting there for ages. Well, let's discuss patrols. Come in, Dredd, Mersham says, gesturing you into his office. You have a roving brief, but I also want you to patrol the northwestern quadrant, as you will be senior judge assigned to that area during B-Watch. The area is rife with Juve gangs and has a lot of street level crime, which I know is your forte. Yeah. A number of local perps have gotten wind of our judge shortage and think they can get away with their crimes more easily. I want you to dissuade them. Your lawmaster will be updated with details on your patrol area. Since you have not worked this sector before, I recommend you make full use of the data it can provide. Again, I still can't hear sound effects or music, so I don't know what's going on, but I hope it's cool. We have heard rumours of a major heist going down somewhere in the area and have spotted a couple of out-of-sector heisters nearby. We're sure you can handle it, but backup will be available if you request it, just in case you can't. Your meeting with Mersham is over. You move on, leaving him to his paperwork. Back to 99. Okay, so terms you may wish to. Yeah, let's watch that as well. So if this is boring, but I just want to try and get a grasp for the game. And I'm not that into Dread.
They daily
So I
gamepad.
don't really
Got
know.
myself a banana XX.
What am I supposed to do with that information? Peel it, I guess, and have a good banana. You stay in the control room for a short while, checking to see how you got yourself a banana. It sounds like you climbed up a tree and literally got it. And that is the way Anna read that statement. Again, I don't know if you can hear Anna, but got myself a banana is as if you just plucked it out from somewhere. You stay in the control room for a short while, checking to see how the place works. It is soon apparent that it is a textbook example of efficiency, and you can tell the men and women staffing it are dedicated to their roles. Having satisfied your curiosity, you move on. See, I said dedicated. I feel prissy reading this in a British accent. Dedicated to I'm going to say dedicated. And I can't do an American impersonation, so I just feel it's a really puny sounding British Dread.
They daily gamepad. I did. I fought a massive demo monkey for it. Laughs out
I have
loud.
to change Anna. She reads demo, almost like demo, with a silent N instead of demon. Well, enjoy your prize banana. You decide you might need to be sure on one or two more things before you proceed. Well, we have, okay, so that's it. There's no stalling anymore.
123 _ nice guy. French stallion super smile emote.
The sector house provides you with numerous ways in which to prepare yourself for patrolling the streets. You have time to perform three of the following tasks before your patrol starts. You can report to the firing range to get in some practice. Well, I've no idea of his standing. We're Dread. I presume he's up on firing everything. I don't know. You can report to the armory to upgrade your equipment. You can visit the mess hall to have a meal. These games and their meals. You can use a sleep machine to get some much needed rest after your nearly continuous
They daily
72
gamepad
hours
that
on
one
the
strikes
streets.
fear in my heart.
Which one? The banana strikes fear into So the 20 seconds into the future game. I'm sorry for sniffing. If you check the weather, actually I don't have any bots yet on this is still a test stream, but if you check the weather for the UK, it's been torrential downpours in where I am anyway, in Norfolk. Thunder and lightning earlier and everything, so I have not exactly a cold, but I sound nasally anyway. I've got a weird voice, and when I've got this, I sound even worse. I'm gonna keep, I'm not, there's no white lines, there's nothing there, it's just me. So if I snort and sniff, I apologise for that. Where was I? So he has 72 hours on the street, so he needs to sleep. That's one of the three gone. You can visit the briefing room to get up to the minute crime updates as to what's going on in the sector, or you can go to the garage to see if you can fine-tune any Lawmaster bike. So I didn't know it was called a Lawmaster. You see, I'm not up on this. Okay, any three. Yeah, 72 hours. I know he's dread, but he needs to sleep. So let's sleep. Although you're not a fan of sleep machines, of course, you realise they are absolutely necessary for judges to perform their duties as well as they do. The auxiliary in charge quickly leads you to one of the 6 machines and turns it on. It feels like only moments later you awake and fully refreshed. After over an hour in the machine means you are ready to hit the streets again. Your vitality increases by 8 and your fitness increases by 1. You leave the area and move on. Auxiliary gives the machine a quick clean, do I smell, before the next judge arrives to use it. There's one down. What next? I don't know, do we have a rumbling belly? Do we need a meal? I guess not. I presume we're going to be riding our Lawmaster, so maybe we should fine-tune it. That may... What does that mean? Fine-tune or equip guns? I mean... The firing practice at the range, I guess. Because I don't know how good or bad. This could be a young dread. It seems like this is day one of starting our whole thing. The firing range is of an older design, but more than sufficient for your needs. Robotic targets present themselves in a mock street scene, shooting at you with stun blasters. I'm getting Men in Black 2 here. You quickly get your eye in and manage a near perfect round of scoring. Well, of course we're dread. Ironing out any kinks from your journey here. Your Lawgiver skill increases by 1. Okay. The robots go down with a selection of well-placed shots before you complete the course. You turn around to leave the area when you spot a couple of auxiliaries in the viewing gallery. They quickly move on when they realise you have become aware of your audience. Yeah, that was us blowing the barrel. Last one. Briefing. I think we've had all the briefing we need. So let's upgrade the equipment, I guess. Don't really need a meal yet. The Lawmaster bike. Let's do the equipment. Lawgiver expert. Achieve a Lawgiver skill of 10 or above. I think that's just been unlocked or something. The armory is full of tech judges working on equipment and ensuring everything is in full working order before the judges hit the streets. A tech by the name of Kinson gives your Lawgiver from you and assigns you a replacement. Takes your Lawgiver from you and assigns you a replacement, noting that according to his records your current one has been long overdue for service. You manage to get a few shots off in the firing range with your new gun and find it to be perfectly balanced. Your Lawgiver skill is increased by 1, so we've increased it by 2. That's cool. Alright, so that's it. Carry on. Once you have finished your preparations, you go to the garage and climb. Sorry, you go to the garage. Just sounds wrong in Judge Dredd. You go to the garage and climb onto your Lawmaster. The perps of 106 are about to get a rude awakening. Turn to 867. You leave the sector house behind, riding your Lawmaster along a 4-lane megaway. The high-speed route rapidly takes you to your patrol area, where you begin your shift in earnest. You drive down one of the main thoroughfares on City Bottom. The nearby Ken Russell block is the turf of the Russell Rude Boys, and a tourist Juve gang. Juve, yes, for juvenile, isn't it? Juve gang. While the Samuel Walton shopping promenade is a favourite target for petty criminals. Petty criminals. As there are currently no crimes being reported in your proximity, you take a moment to consider where to patrol next. If you wish to go to Ken Russell Block, turn to 944, or if you want to patrol Samuel Walton shopping promenade. So we've got Juvie gang. There's petty criminals. Well, let's try petty criminals. See how we stand before we tie the big guys. Okay. Wow. Samuel Walton Promenade is a busy shopping area, popular with the nearby blocks as an alternative to ambiguous block malls. It is also a magnet for criminal elements who prey upon the shoppers and visitors in the area. Snatching the handbag there. That's quite good, I like that. Okay. As you approach the street from the side road, you see a low-flying sky surfer swoop down and grab a handbag from a young woman, knocking her off her feet in the process. Do you immediately open fire, hoping to bring down the perp? If so, it sounds like you're just going to fire anywhere. Or will you try to get closer to get a better shot, as the angle is very narrow? Yeah. Maybe you should call for backup. No. Middle. You quickly move to the end of the street, but the perp has flown off, out of sight. What now? Try to see if Control can spot the perp using their street cameras by turning there. Or will you now drive down the street and attempt to spot I almost did it again, the thief? Failing that, you could contact Control and call for backup. No. There it is. I had my mouth shut, luckily. I apologise. Very sorry. Now I should be able to read a bit better, because it's been flustering me since I started this. Or there'll be one of those hidden second burps coming up in a minute. I hope not. Haven't had a big meal, so I don't know why. Sky Surfer USA. Ride a powerboard. You call Control and they spot the Sky Surfer flying into a local dive. Surfer's Paradise, high up on the walls of Ken Russell Block. There's only one way to access this Sky Surfer hangout, and that is by air. You spot a nearby sporting goods store and ask for the shop assistant's recommendation for the fastest powerboard they have. Shop assistant points you to a sleek, aerodynamic model in the front window display. You thank the assistant for their help. Not very dread-like, is it? I guess he just says it in passing. And as you commandeer the shining powerboard, you assure him you will put it to good use, promising to return it and exit the store, ignoring the assistant's pout. This one-man flying surfboard is well balanced and has quick acceleration, essential if you have to begin a pursuit or quick escape. You hold your lawgiver in preparation of a fight, and within a few seconds you are airborne. You very swiftly and effortlessly towards Surfer's Paradise, ready to pull this perp back down to earth. He clearly belongs with his feet on the ground, or better yet, in an ISO cube. You enter the dimly lit bar and can see it as occupied by 3 individuals. One stands behind the bar, while 2 others empty the stolen handbag in front of him. You droking idiots, the barman yells to the perps with the handbag. You brought the law with you. The 2 men in front of the bar whirl around, guns in hand, while the barman ducks down, reappearing moments later with a stump gun. Do you open fire on all 3 using regular ammunition? If so, Or will you use armour-piercing rounds to bring down the barman hiding behind the bar? See, I don't know. I've not read any Dread, so I don't know. I presume he'll just go all out. The barman has come back with what sounds like a shotgun, stump gun. So I guess that's open season on all of them. Well, so yeah, him with the piercing rounds while use regular ammunition on the other 2 perps. Or perhaps you'll use ricochet rounds on the perp behind the bar before switching to standard. I don't know. I presume it's fine. I'll go for the middle one, because it sounds like it's got some kind of shotgun. Nowhere to hide. Use armor-piercing rounds. Is my logic getting me through this? I normally fail miserably. It takes you a split second to analyse the situation and to begin executing your attack. While there are 3 armed perps facing you, you realise the barman holds the strongest position from behind the bar. You bring your armour-piercing rounds to bear in an attempt to neutralise the barman's advantage of cover. The fight is desperate as the 3 perps blast away. You'll have to engage the other 2 perps first and trust your AP rounds to do their job on all 3. In this confined space, you are in a precarious position. Time for a cramped shootout. Hard. If you succeed and manage to take out the 2 in front of the bar, then turn to there. If you fail, okay. Hard sounds bad. This is a hard lawgiver skill roll. Roll 1d6 and add it to your lawgiver skill. I presume it does this for us. The total must equal 14 or above to succeed. Your score is 11. You rolled a 5. The total is 16. Was there a sound effect? Let me just play this. Hold on. Let me play this back to succeed. Oh wow, I can hear music. Oh wow, there's a sound effect for the dice as well. Your score is 11. You rolled. I'm missing out the atmosphere here. I have no music. I could turn the TV on and run the HDMI from the Elgato to the TV, and then plug my extension headphone lead from the TV to the sofa, and then plug in my little headphones from that into my ears, and then put these headphones on over the top. But it's too much. It's too much work. So okay, you guys have all the funky music. So okay, 16. So I think we did it. Whoa, go Dread. Perp record John Smits. No relation to T-Bob Smits of NYPD Blue. Perp record Cosmo Chips. Do their names all rhyme? The last of the perps falls to your lawgiver, slumping against the bar. A pool of blood begins to form underneath their bodies. You note with grim satisfaction that the bartender has been hit right in the chest. Clearly he should have stuck to his day job, assuming he wasn't as lousy a bartender as he was a thief. Sorry for the sarcasm there. As he was a thief. It sounds silly. You search the rest of the bar and back rooms for more perps, but find none. The 3 now lying dead in the main bar were the last occupants of this place. It also appears the 3 perps had been busy. You do find several boxes of lost property that seem to be from other robberies. You feel it unlikely that so many bags legitimately behind a bar would have broken straps. With this evidence, a fair few outstanding cases should be closed. During your search, you find a box of small gadgets. It appears the barman, I said Batman, and I'm starting to get. It appears the barman may have been selling these to clientele. They're not something you have seen before, and pick one to examine it more closely. Small box of gadgets, okay. 3 pages, is this? Oh yeah, wow. It's a back. No. Please take me back. Thank you. So I guess I just click the screen. Yeah, click the screen to go back. Okay. The black and white object fits into the palm of your hand and has a ring of golden coloured stars around the edge. On its front face there is a small speaker with a large red button beneath it. An LED display shows the number 243 on it, although it appears uncharged. Beneath this is the legend VOD in golden lettering. One last component is a small judge's head on a small antenna that bobs gently backwards and forwards as you hold this in your hand. As you examine it, you accidentally press a button, and a tiny voice can be heard from the speaker. Drop it, punk. You are certain the voice is intended to impersonate your... sorry, rewind, drop it, punk. You are certain the voice is intended to impersonate yours. Agent 99, drop it, punk. Although the cheap speaker distorts the sound so much you cannot be sure. Frowning, you take it. You place it in your bike's storage compartment to look into later. It is obviously not something something approved by Justice Department, and you would like to find out who is supplying these and have a quiet word with them. After securing the premises, you call in the inevitable meat wagons. You get back on the paddleboard and return to the ground to resume your patrol. The guy on the right looks like the image I was going for with my racing driver there. Test Drive Unlimited too. That's going to be a fight or something, I'm sure. Having dealt with a few minor perps, you are contacted by Control. Dread, we have reports of a thief at Goldbling's, the jewelers on Hip Hop Street. Proceed there at once. Manager of the store is reporting the thief of items. The perpetrator of the crime is still on the scene. You race there on your Lawmaster. When you arrive at the store, you are let in by a female shop assistant. Inside, two men are arguing loudly. The first is a thin, black man in a shiny red jacket and grey slacks. He wears several pieces of jewellery, a neck chain, several rings, and a pair of earrings, and a name tag with the legend L. Brown, manager, printed upon it. The second man is Hispanic with a moustache and wears a white jumpsuit with orange, City Slicker brand's casual shoes. When they see you, both begin to raise their voices in an attempt to get their side of the story across. It quickly becomes clear that L. Brown, the man in the shiny red jacket and name tag, is the manager of the store. The second man in the white jumpsuit is the accused thief. Pointing at the accused, the manager exclaims, "This man stole 3 entire trays of expensive rings. Arrest him." 3 trays, the alleged thief cries. "I have never been so insulted. Hey, Judge."
They daily gamepad, Migley.
Hey, Judge, don't you listen to him. Search me if you wanna, but you will find find nothing. He accuses me of being a cheap thief, pa. 1 minute I take out the trays, the manager continues angrily, and when I turn my back for just an instant to fetch another, all of my beautiful rings had gone. It had to be him. No one else in the store was close enough. I don't like that. It may not have been him. No one but you, the alleged thief interrupts. I bet you stole the rings and hid them and do this all the time. You is nothing but a liar and a rat. The accused continues his he protests basically. Protestation. Oh, I heard that word. Protestations. And as their argument goes on, the volume increases, so that they are shouting at one another in an attempt to drown each other out. I don't trust either of them. I don't know. You can do one of the following. Question the shop assistant and see what she can do. Strip search the alleged thief. Strip search the shop assistant and see what she can do. Strip search the manager. Secure both men and search the shop. I'm trying to keep a straight face here. Check the security cameras. Okay, well, let's check the security cameras. The angle is far from perfect and the body of the alleged thief is in the way of much of what you wish to see, but it appears that the manager was telling the truth. He does put down a tray of rings, and when his back is turned, they appear to jump from the tray towards the other man. The angle of the camera, however, means that you cannot see what happens to the rings, only that they appear to be moving of their own violation towards the alleged thief. I still don't know. I'm not in this universe. Maybe there's a gadget that's being used or something, and the other guy could still be innocent. You can do one of the following if you have not already. Question the shop assistant, see what she can add. Strip search the shop assistant, see what she's got. Strip search the alleged thief. Strip search the manager. Secure both men and search the shop. Check with control to see if they have any information on either man. One of those wasn't written, by the way. Control, possibly. Shop assistant, but I wouldn't trust her if it's the manager. Well, let's check with control. Control comes back with information on both. According to tax records, the shop manager, Lucius Brown, L. Brown, has held his position for 6 years. His criminal history is negligible. Some minor trouble as a Juve, but nothing to warrant anything more than verbal warning. He has had no reported criminal activity as an adult. The other man is Armando Del Greco, an immigrant from the Pan Am Conglom, I guess. He has been in and out of trouble since he gained citizenship, with a dozen arrests for petty theft. Nothing in the past few years, though. Records indicate he has a prosthetic left arm, top of the range and impossible to discern if you do not know what you're looking for. So maybe that's why. Maybe he has some kind of equipment there. You can do one of the following if you've not already. Oh, right. Next page. Question the shop assistant. I won't do the strip search jokes anymore. Strip search the manager. Secure both managers. So you're Dredd. You should be able to secure both men. It doesn't mean you're arresting them. You're just walking all over their rights, and if one's innocent, you'll soon let him go. That's what I get from a really poor 90s movie and a very good, whenever it was, 2012 movie. So I'm tempted to say secure both men, but I don't know. Don't know the universe. Check the prosthetic arm. Let's just go out on a limb. See? And check the prosthetic arm. 501. Per record. Good. Seems okay. We've unlocked something. You grab the man and give his false arm a good yank. Sure enough, it is a prosthetic limb. You begin to remove it, but not without protestations from him. This is brutality. You're attacking a handicapped man, Judge. Shut up or I'll do this on your other arm. This threat, even though it is one that you would never carry out, serves to keep him quiet. Really? You're Judge Dredd? I would have thought you'd just rip his arm off or something. A merciful outcome.
123_nice guy in Judge Dredd. Strip now, elves.
That's why I was hiding the whole strip search the woman in there. I kept reading it out, but no one picked up on it. I don't know. The arm appears to be filled with some sort of powerful vacuum cleaner. I was picturing like a ray thing, not a vacuum cleaner. And you find the missing rings inside a pouch within the arm. The full workings of this will probably need to be looked at by the
daily
techs.
gamepad. Mkex Scorpio Dory Tarskip.
3 years creep plus 6 months for lying to me. But I did not lie, Judge. I not steal 3 trays, just one, oh dear. The pig is over there. He must have the other 2 somewhere. While searching a shoplifter, you find a small black and white gadget with a red button on it. If you have found one of these before, yes, we have. Okay. When you press it, a tiny voice blasts out from the speaker. Creeps never learn. Of course, it's your voice. Creeps never learn. The LED display has the number 210 on it. Having examined the voice of Dredd, you can now deal with the perp. Do you add another 6 months to his sentence for lying to you? Or would you prefer to march him outside to the holding post, leaving him to make his outrageous claims to your back as you then leave to continue your patrol? Alternatively, you have good reason to suspect the manager too. You could no. Maybe the manager was in on it. Darn. Again, we're Dreads. Add 6 months. We've caught him. Who cares? This is the kind of, you steal a slice of bread, you're going down, man. Del Greco finally shuts up. With his minor mystery solved, you continue your patrol. Uh-oh. You're back on patrol riding down Pat Garrett Boulevard when you hear a loud crash in the distance. Control quickly sends out a message. Units in vicinity of Sam Walton Memorial Drive. A vehicle has been reported crashed. As crashing into the Harrods department store. Harrods department store. Multiple casualties. Unit in vicinity respond. You can see a small cloud of dust and smoke in the distance and immediately turn on your siren as you inform Control that you're on your way to the scene. As you get closer, it is obvious that this is a major incident. As stationary traffic quickly builds up. You pass numerous cars,
daily gamepad.
mopeds and
I am
buses.
the law. Now strip search me.
reading strip. I'm going to go for strip search when something else comes up that way, just to see. You never know, there may be illustrations and such. The buses until you reach your destination. Once at the store it is clear there are going to be numerous casualties. Most of the shop front is rubble and you can see the bus has crashed into the department store and is partially collapsed. I've read that wrong, but who cares? You can see a she's
123 underscore nice guy, LFSW.
Stop it with those emotes, so made me laugh. She's ugly sign. One of the franchises located with Harridges precariously hanging onto the wall. You take a moment to check, but it appears it is not going to fall onto the citizens below just yet. Oh dear, oh dear. The noise here is deafening, as just about every alarm in the street has been triggered by the crash, although those in Harridges are by far the loudest.
123 underscore nice guy in Judge Dredd. Show me a asterisk 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 LFSY.
Yeah, it's true. Judge can do that. And we are Judge Dredd, we're not just a judge. You notice people close to the store are coughing and choking with the dust cloud, and some have fainted. You can quickly move up to the bus.
123 underscore nice guy laughs out loud.
Passengers by turning to or you can have or if you have a medikit, I guess we do. You can rush to the aid of those citizens you can see clearly, especially the ones who appear unconscious, using it as an effort. We're Judge Dredd, we're just a blast stuff. I'm sorry. I mean, alternatively, you might call in emergency. Nah, sissy. Okay, yeah, I suppose we have to do our job. Let's just medikit, I guess. There wasn't anything else there, no. Well, it said about the sign, but it doesn't seem to be saying anything about there. As you get closer, you see people collapsing, including citizens who had moved to help those caught up in the accident. Like my words. You realise that there must be some chemical agent at work, and hurriedly put on your respirator before you breathe in too much of the stuff. You lose 3 vitality. If your vitality is no, it's not right. Okay. No, I said that. No, that. Okay. Hold on, movement. Sorry, microphone's on a cushion. Cramps. You pull down the respirator in time, and your head quickly clears. Just above the sound of the alarms, you can make out the sound of gunfire from within the store. It is clear this is more than just an accident. You update control, asking for urgent backup, but you are coolly told that no one will be available for several minutes. It is obvious that there must be many people suffering the effects of the gas within Harridges. There are also an unknown number of perps to deal with. Oh man. To question any uninjured bystanders to get an idea of the number of perps, well, there may not be time. Or if you wish to climb over the rubble to investigate the shootings.
They daily gamepad. I am the bra. Now take me off.
That's good. Alternatively, you can enter the crashed bus to evaluate. See, we're Dredd. We would just jump over the rubble and just go hell for leather, but I guess there's more to that. I guess I've just seen the films. I've not, I guess there is a
123 underscore nice guy. Ha ha ha.
I tell you what, whether it's Anna or Fred, the ha 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 thing just doesn't work, does it? We have to get a sound effect somewhere. Something, it just doesn't sound right. Don't know how many of them there were in that bus, but there were loads, Judge. Maybe 10, maybe 20. A helpful punk informs you. Donnie, you know what I'm doing a joke about, but I'll leave the poor guy be. If he were here, I would joke, but anyway, informs you roughly. As you roughly cuff him, oh right, he's a perp, to a nearby holding post. I thought it just meant punk as in he had a punk look about him. Oh, sorry, I'll take that back then. Good job I didn't name anyway. Thanks for the information, creep. What are we, Robocop? Don't think it will get you any time off for stealing from the injured though. Oh dear. 3 years in an ISO cube might make you think again about doing this in the future, you reply. Oh man, 3 years, look. They was dying anyway, what did they need their creds for? Having dealt with the perp, you're now ready to enter the store. We didn't really learn much. I did that to learn, I don't know. You climb over the rubble to investigate the shootings by turning to, or you could enter the crashed bus. It keeps mentioning the crashed bus. Bust? That's the bra thing got to me. The crashed bus. I can't undo that now, can I? I think let's go to the bus. I kind of think there's a time thing here with the gas, but we don't know what we're dealing with. Oh, look at all this. 2 pages. You climb into the bus by forcing open its rear emergency exit doors. Inside there is extensive damage to the vehicle, but most of it is superficial. Extensive, I hate when they do that, safety features of this modern model have protected those inside. It appears there were a dozen regular passengers on the bus, all now lying unconscious across their seats. More interesting is a body that has been riddled with bullets, but wearing body armour. Whoever this individual was, the perps did not want you discovering his identity, as his face has been gruesomely
Daily
shot
gamepad.
off.
Nothing wrong with
and his
invading a
hands
few
removed.
busts here and there.
Bust invasion. So yeah, guys, he's had his face shot off and his hands removed. Oh man. From what you can tell, he was wearing a gas mask, which didn't do him much good, did it, when he was shot, making it clear that he was part of the criminal gang responsible for this outrageous crime. You quickly check his body and discover he has suffered major injuries to his legs from the crash. Both of them appear to have broken when a block of masonry smashed through the window he was sitting next to. I get the picture. So he gets crashed and crushed.
123_nice guy. LFSF kissy for you, Judge.
Kissy, girly. So he has had his legs smashed to and they said you're not coming with, that's it. So they've decided to leave him behind and shoot his face and remove his hands so that I can't ID him. Tough call. Well, not called tough roll, I guess, with bad luck. Further along the bus you find several large canisters, undoubtedly the source of the gas. Canisters emit a hissing sound, making it obvious they are still pumping out the contents. Towards the front of the bus you can make out the robotic driver with a small device attached to his head. Getting total recall now. Hope you enjoy the ride. Most likely the device is a control module, so I'm joking, I'm missing that. Robot driver with a small device attached to its head. Okay. That allowed the perp to crash it into the shop, although the techs will have to confirm that. To try to turn off the gas, or to climb through the front of the bus, just smash your way through the front window, well, I suppose it's empty, and into the store. Yeah, you would just jump through. Let's try and turn off the gas. You examine the cylinders and are quickly able to shut the valve, allowing the gas to escape. Burp time again. I haven't eaten or drunk. I've had no Coke or fizzy drink. I don't know why this is... I'm petrified. I'll just go with it. I'll just roll with it if I burp. But anyway. Deep breaths. At least no more citizens will fall victim to the substance. You gain an increase in authority. Respect.
_the_faceless.
Hey,
Hello,
faceless.
They daily gamepad. Part
Give me a second.
item.
Hello, retro and chat. That's cool. Right, so respect my authority. He would say that, you see, because the gas, you know, he's got a gas mask. Or you could just push a button on the red thing and it has the fake voice. That's not quite right. With the bus now clear of anything of interest, you can move into the store itself. I'm doing a kind of game reading thing here, Faceless. So it's quite boring, but it's for what it is, it's really good. So I don't know if it's everyone's cup of tea, but anyway, you can laugh at me fumbling my words and saying bra instead of what did I say? Bust instead of bus.
123_nice guy.
You cautiously
LFSN.
enter the store, and scattered around are the bodies of citizens, many whom appear to still be breathing, luckily. Others were obviously dead, crushed beneath the bus and collapsed rubble. You appear to be in the perfume section of the store, where several high-end stores have been hurriedly looted. To your left you can see a face change parlour. Wow. Whilst to the right there is a cheese ugly franchise. Up ahead, I want to go back and see that poster again. Up ahead is a clothing section catering to fatties.
_the_faceless.
High five,
Kai
high five,
Pikeft,
high five,
Kai
high five,
Pikeft, Kai Pikeft, Kai Pikeft, Kai Pikeft, Kai Pikeft, Kai Pikeft.
Anna, have a
They
drink
daily
after that.
gamepad, stick eye keys.
Anna needs a break after that. The fatties, close to the entrance and easily accessible to the massively obese. I remember that bit. I must have read some Dread somewhere, because I don't think that was in the films much. I think I've read something of that. You can still hear gunfire from within the shop despite the alarms, although the clouds of dust caused by the crash have yet to clear, restricting your vision.
123 _ nice guy.
It's open season
LFSH
now
Elfsa
on emotes.
LFSH.
To investigate the face change parlour. Well, we don't change our face. That's part of the perfume section, surely. I picture it this kind of futuristic prosthetic thingy. Alternatively, you can explore the She's Ugly, Ches Ugly, She's Ugly, it must be outlet. Or maybe we'll do some serious work and you'll move forward into the fatties. No serious work. Fatties clothing section for a gunfight, I should imagine. Finally, you can investigate this area further. Well, I don't think there's any time limit now. We've turned the gas off, so let's try investigating the area further. It is clear that perps have deliberately targeted robotic staff and security cameras when they enter the store. The continuous gunfire you hear indicates that they are still doing so. Yeah, they're still around. Over the alarms you hear just make out a noise, possibly of someone moving around in the She's Ugly outlet. To investigate She's Ugly...
123 _ nice guy. In Judge Dredd, where is the Macy's sale?
Where's the bra section? I am the law. To investigate She's Ugly and the noise. To investigate the face change part. I don't know why it keeps coming up with that. Is there someone hiding in there? To move forward into the fatties clothing section. Bigger is better. Turn to 270. Well, we've heard a noise in there. Well, it's just a face change parlour. See, I don't want to... opposite. I don't want to go forward and find there's someone comes from behind in a gunfight. But again, we're Dread, so okay, let's investigate the She's Ugly. I would wait if you guys want me to wait. There's a few here now watching, so I do know how to do it, but I don't have the bot turned on or anything for the voting, so I don't know. Just type ugly or face change or fatties. I don't know. I'll give it 40 seconds and then just make my own choice if not. But yeah, Faceless, in case you're still there, this is Android, as you can see. I picked this game up. I was playing another one called Lone Wolf, which I managed to get through one chapter.
Closalt _ the _ faceless. Faceless change.
Figures, yeah. That was a good one. And yeah, this was, I think it's on iOS as well.
123 _ nice guy. Ugly LFSS.
And it's either free or it's a couple of dollars, or euros or pounds. It's really cheap, and I can't hear the music or any sound effects because it's through HDMI, so it knocks it off of the tablet. So it's really
_ the _ faceless.
Yeah,
is this Anna?
This is Anna. This is the natural
Closalt
voice.
_ the _ faceless. Holy smokes!
This is the original older sister of Fred. This, when you download the IRC version something in brackets Anna, this is what you get as standard voice. And what Fred is you can change the voice if you know what you're doing. So Fred is the male voice, but this is what you get if you download the IRC chat thingy. Sorry, I'm not angling my voice down at the microphone down there.
Closalt _ the _ faceless. She's so.
Oh,
Can
really?
you turn her down a little, PLZ?
Sure, sorry. Okay. Is anyone else finding it loud? I can turn down a little bit. Here's the funny thing, I've got you guys on headphones. So, but I can't hear the music. I have to go back and listen to my own playback. See what the music's like. Is anyone else finding it loud?
Closalt _ the _ faceless. Anna does not sound as sexy as Fred.
Fred, of course.
123 _ nice guy.
I'm too
Laughs out
sexy, you
loud.
see. I'm sure Donnie had some meaning of secrecy, hiding that information in Fred. You see, the old 90s band, Right Said Fred. I'm too sexy for me. Do you remember that song? You're probably not old enough, aren't you? I don't remember your age, Faceless, but anyway, I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere. But yeah, Anna is a bit too robotic maybe at times, and I haven't done anywhere near as much work on vocabulary.
Clasalt underscore the underscore faceless. I had some high hopes for Anna.
Well, she's certainly not what's her name from Blade Runner? Can't remember her name now. The blonde one from Blade Runner does all the acrobatics. She's certainly not her anyway. Okay, so is that better, Faces? I'll turn her down a little bit more. Let's put it at 7.
Clasalt underscore the underscore faceless. This is fine though.
Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, so Anna, Faceless, Anna. Right, so what do we have in the end? Yeah, all over the place, don't we? So Faceless change.
Clasalt underscore the underscore faceless. Just keep it up and make Anna your own.
We have ugly.
123 underscore nice guy. Honorable Anna
Honourable?
LFST.
Honourable.
Clasalt underscore the
Anna, what are you
underscore
doing?
faceless. Nice to meet you, Anna.
The right honourable.
Watch, read, play, retro. Honorable.
I didn't put that in, did you? You didn't swap a file with me. I swapped a file with you. So is Anna learning? I don't remember putting honourable in. I wouldn't have thought of that as an abbreviation. Sorry, the game's paused for a second. This is...
Watch, read, play, retro. The right honorable Dread.
Whoa, okay. I must have done, but I don't remember. I wouldn't have thought anyone would type honourable as on.
123 underscore nice guy. They are capable of learning.
Oh dear. And she's here in Judge Dredd universe. This isn't good. Okay, so we've got a kind of stalemate. I don't know. So I have to pick one of the other two. So we've got Fatties and we've got She's Ugly. No, face change. No, sorry. We've got Ugly 1 vote and face change 1 vote, so I don't know. Well, I did hear the sound in Ugly, I suppose, wasn't it? Yeah, so let's go for She's Ugly. Whoa, She's Ugly. Cautiously, you enter She's Ugly. This is a small outlet for the chain, obviously catering for customers of marriages exclusively. They're all ugly then. Many of the She's Ugly products have been looted from the shelves. The high tax on the items make them extremely profitable on the black market. Let's have a quick look at this. Chugga. That's a gun and a half. Cool vehicle in the background as well. And some marmalade, I see. There must be face care products on the bottom
underscore
left.
the underscore faceless. Capable of taking over the sky.
Yeah, careful. Yeah, I have quite a few of the Terminator books in book form and the sequels, and yeah, I should be careful what I say and read out with Anna.
Clasalt underscore the underscore faceless. I'll stay quiet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we don't need any chat of inception dates. I saw on the internet that it was the inception date of Batty from Blade Runner earlier this year. His date was 2016. In fact, all of them, apart from Leo from Blade Runner. Leo is sometime in 2017, so I have to watch the film. I've missed everyone else, but I have to watch the film on Leo's inception date next year. So where were we? Right, the high tax on the items. Sorry if I keep turning my head away because the microphone's on my lap. Little quick story. I've got the Yeti microphone. I attached it to a crane thingy, and I took it off the little hold thing. It's really heavy, like a paperweight, and I can't find the screws now. So this microphone, Russell, it's just sitting on a cushion on my lap, so I had to have my head down to read. So if I do all this, you may not be able to hear me too well, so I apologise. Just I don't know, put a mark in the chat and let me know. High tax on the items that make them extremely profitable on the black market. It looks as though the perps have deliberately destroyed the robotic staff, and the continuous gunfire you hear in the distance indicates that they are still doing so. You look up and notice a large ugly establishment across the street. Considering the chaos here, the Harridge's patrons will regret not shopping there today. That was a joke hidden, but not very funny. You suddenly see movement and smoothly raise your lawgiver. Indigestion coming again. As an armed perp steps out from the cover. This indigestion, I gotta not eat anything before doing this. It flusters me and then I start tumbling, fumbling and falling over my words. Lawgiver as an armed perp steps out from cover, having been hiding until now. Well equipped with a heavy blaster, he begins firing. So there you go, that's him. I'm about to die for something. You must engage him. Try to make a lawgiver roll. Easy. Okay, if you defeat the perp, you can leave the area. Okay. There's the burp. Sorry, pardon me. Try not to do that again. It's been coming for ages. I'm trying to hold back the burps while doing this. This is an easy lawgiver skill roll. Roll 1d6 and add it to your lawgiver skill. The total must equal 12 or above to succeed. Are you feeling lucky? 1. Oh, the skill is 11. That's 12. What do we need to... Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, so 12.
No problem.
That's it. If you defeated the perp, oh, okay. Alright. I wasn't paying attention. Oh dear, some fatty people. Don't quite know what to say of this. I think I'll just laugh. If anyone slightly obese or registered obese is watching this, I'm just laughing at the image because this could get me in some deep doo-doo, this game. But I'm laughing at the faces and the guy with his tongue. Oh, wrong button. Okay, continue. Thank you. You move quickly but carefully through the giant shirt. Oh, right. How big are these people? You move quickly and carefully through the giant shirt, suit, trouser, jacket and knee pad displays that read for the discerning fatty. I'm going to type this stuff in and let Anna read it. No one can sue Anna. Passing the unconscious forms of customers as you do so, you note the fatty customers of Harridge's. This is not to be read live on stream. There are so many people upset. Are now the behemoths you can find everywhere, as most do not even need belly wheels. Oh dear. However, this distinction is probably lost on one customer who you find dead, crushed beneath the snoring body of a very fat man. The store continues.
123 underscore nice guy. Fatty French stallion open mouth emote.
Fatty French stallion. Give him 20 years maybe. The store continues. I'm just insulting everyone here. To the rear. But there are ways up and down as well. If you go down the escalator to the Harridge's bank, situated in the basement, turn to there. If you enter the sports sections ahead and to your left, turn to 900. To enter the menswear department, oh god, no please. To enter the wine shop, oh, I guess the perps would be in the wine shop. I don't know, what's worse, menswear. If you wish to go up to the next floor, I don't know what's on the next floor. Well, if he's cleared this floor, I would go down to the basement and then back up, but that's if it was a SWAT game. We are Judge Dredd, so we'll just stomp around anyway. I really don't know. Anyone got any ideas? First of all, does anyone read Dredd? Does anyone know more about the procedures and where to go? I just think it's just open. I'm not picking up anything. It just says that there are ways up and down. Maybe the sports section, I don't know. Hold on a second, I'm going to adjust my seating on my sofa. Okay, sorry about any sliding sounds there, that's the microphone. Anyone? We'll just move this across. Here's why I see we've been dropping 6,000 frames. No, we haven't. Okay.
123 underscore nice guy. Hard to read the text.
That's true. I've just noticed that. Let me just full screen.
123 underscore nice guy. What's the show I sees again?
Yeah, sorry man. I've just checked that and I can see it. Yeah, it's not picking up. It's lovely and clear for me, but I don't know. I've got it on 720. I've not got it any higher than that, but maybe it's because it's high resolution. Right, the choices are the snoring body of a very fat man. The store continues to the rear, but there are ways up and down as well. So option 1, if you go down an escalator to Harrods Bank situated in the basement, so I presume they're after the bank. Choice 2, if you enter the sports section ahead and to your left. Choice 3 is to enter the menswear department. Choice 4 is to enter the wine shop. And choice 5, if you go up to the next floor to the store. Let's go to the bank, I presume. And how can I adjust this? Yeah, it's very hard to read. Can I...
123 underscore nice guy. Menswear.
Menswear, okay. Doesn't make it any better if I do that, no. What happens if I just drag it over everything?
123 underscore nice guy. Elf suit.
Elf suit? Oh, I'll come back to the writing. No, it's still... Well, I guess it's a bit better if I do that. No, it's about the same. I do have problems with this XSplit. Sorry, I'm not talking into the microphone. I do have problems with this XSplit. Only not being able to edit things when you're live, behind the curtain as it were, but yeah, so I can't get it any clearer. So you want to go to the menswear. Well, we've only got one vote, so we'll go to the menswear then.
123 underscore nice guy. I'm Judge Dredd. I wear silk underwear.
I'm Judge Dredd. I wear silk underwear. I strip search
They
myself.
gamepad. I am the Wesh.
We'll get on with it. This area seems to have been largely left alone by the gang, with most items being relatively cheap and bulky. We should have gone to the bank, I think. There are better pickings elsewhere. You can move into the sports section to your left, visit the fine wines department to your right, or continue towards the robot and adult sections of the store. Wow. To move to the sports section to the adult. Well, I wanted to go to the bank section, but it's gone. We have to backtrack and we can't do that. Adult section, I think we all agree, do we? The robots area. Sports section. Adult goods. Adult goods. Could that be guns? Am I too pervy? Am I thinking of dildos and stuff? This will be guns with a whole load of perps there already behind cover. I don't know. Right, adult goods. You enter the adult product section. I'm hoping this will be clean and okay. Hidden from general view behind several screens, it surprises you little that the area has been thoroughly looted. The range of high-end sex bots have all been stolen. You're okay, Anna. Stay calm. With each one worth tens of thousands of credits, it's a major haul. You ignore the stairs going up onto the next level, since any perps there would be unable to escape if you took up a position at the rear of the building. With no perps here, you're about to move on when you hear noises from the robot department. I am a robot. If you investigate the noises, or if you wish to proceed to the rear of the shop and the loading bay. I would normally say the latter, but okay, we've heard noises. We're Dread. We charge into a shootout. Here we go. You enter the main robot display area and almost immediately spot a trio of perps lying in ambush just in front of you. They turn as they realise they have been outflanked and open fire. You drop the first one easily enough as their shots go wild. The other two find some cover as the fight continues. Time for a shootout, medium. If you roll a 13 or over, or if you roll a 13 or under. Okay, so medium. This is a medium lawgiver skill roll. 1d6 and add it to your lawgiver. Okay, so we need 13. Total is 13. Okay.
123 underscore nice guy. Let's have a big ol' sticky fist fight. Oh, I am Judge Dredd.
Just tossed them around the stores. So I'm getting cramp again. I should really do this at a table. The perps lie amidst the wrecked remains of robots destroyed in the crossfire. You are now close to the bank entrance with the store and the loading bays. You strongly suspect the perps will attempt to make their escape this way, so you move forward, ignoring some stairs leading up to the next level of the store. I would check things, but okay, we're tough. Sex box. Bots. And a box. That was right. Sorry. I thought they just carried them out like mannequins. I didn't realise they were actually turned on. Get it? I didn't realise they were actually turned on and fully functional. You leave the main building and come out into the loading bay in the rear of the store. You can immediately see a group of perps around a large hover truck. They are busily loading it with assorted stolen goods, ranging from top-of-the-range electronics gear. Everyone's booing. You want to see the picture. Electronics gear to sex bots, to smaller valuable I'll learn English, items taken from the store and unconscious customer. They're carrying out what? They're carrying out unconscious customers alike. Are they going to sell them? I can't see any unconscious. There is a perp in the cab of the vehicle and another standing atop the roof of the cargo storage area, armed with what looks like a missile launcher of some type. Most of the others are standing in a group at the rear of the truck. To challenge the perps, call for them to surrender. Yeah, that's his style. If you prefer to ambush the perps, concentrate on the group at the rear of the hover truck. Well, that's also his style. Or perhaps you wish to disable the truck. Depends how, but that could be his style as well. Alternatively, you could try to eliminate the perp with the missile launcher. That's definitely his style. Oh wait, I didn't think they were carrying. Oh dear, carrying unconscious people. Can we go back? Go back. I know you'd love to see me fail, but yes. That was close. Open fire with rocket launcher. Even Dread, I don't think, would risk people's lives.
123 underscore nice guy. Wake her butt up before I put my dread foot in it.
You need Fred to read that out. He has some authority. Okay, so we're not going to blow up innocent people with a rocket launcher as well as the perps. Disable the truck would stop them. How? Is it... You just call them to surrender. They're just going to open fire, I think. So disable the truck. I'm not waiting on asking you guys. It's lousy. I may get into deep water. If I left it to the vote, it'd probably be the rocket launcher. You switch to high explosive rounds and begin to target the perp's getaway truck.
Daily gamepad. New shelf height.
Your rounds smash into the engine and cab compartment of the vehicle, killing the driver and sending the missile-armed perp tumbling from the roof. An agony, of course. An agonized yelp from his direction suggests that the injuries he has suffered will keep him out of the fight. You turn your attention to the 5 stunned perps who are standing at the rear of the truck as they pull their weapons and start blasting away at you. Maybe we should have used the rocket launcher. You decide on starting with a couple of the perps closest to you. Shootout. If you take out the 2 nearest to you by rolling a 13 or above, easy. Now I realise the 13 is not too bad. Oh, it's medium. Okay. This is a medium lawgiver skill roll. Roll 1d6 and add it to your lawgiver skill. The total must equal 13 or above to succeed. Yeah. The skill is 11, the 4 is 15. Good. That's 2 taken out. 2 of the perps are downed and the rest scattered to cover. The concrete... Oh, am I reading? Let's try this again. 2 of the perps are downed and the rest scattered to take cover. I still fumbled. The concrete pillar you have been using as cover is blown to pieces and is now unreliable in the current firefight. So, okay, we could hide behind it, but we'll get blasted to smithereens, I guess. You can hear the sirens of backup units arriving in the distance. Finally, some assistance. What will you do next? Do you want to step out from the pillar? Stick your head out, John. From the pillar and try and take out the remaining perps, if so turns out, or would you prefer to stay in the same position? Well, it hints that the pillar isn't reliable. So I guess we'll stick our head out and be less reliable, prone to having it shut off. I don't know, I keep coming out with films I haven't seen for ages. It sounds like I've seen Commando recently, but I haven't seen it for a while. Although I did get it on Blu-ray as soon as it came out. Commentary wasn't that good, but anyway, the stick your head out, John, is from the ending of that film. You step out from behind the pillar, concrete dust flying as shots whiz past you. The culprit is one of the heisters who has nestled down behind a pile of sex pods. You aim your lawgiver at his head. Yeah, that's the old dread. Knowing you have only one clean shot before one of his rounds hits you. You now must make a lawgiver roll. Doesn't say how much. This is a medium lawgiver skill roll. Roll 1d6 and add it to your lawgiver skill. The total must be 4 hours. Okay, to 13. We've been lucky with this, but it's a low roll. Still, we clear it. So.
Daily gamepad, sexy pods, the lusty of all the pods.
I stopped that joke. I don't know if you what's his name? Welsh singer in the UK. I don't know if he died. I think he's alive. Tom Jones. He used to sing Sex Bomb, Sex Bomb, Sex Bomb, you're a sex bomb. I don't know when that was. Terrible song, but it's great for parties. So okay, we've got 17. So we'll move on. We're doing well as Dredd. Your shot hits the perp squarely in the centre of his forehead and he falls backward. Eager for revenge, the other two perps jump from their hiding spots and begin firing. Time for another shootout. If you take down these two final criminals in turn. So okay, we're taking 2. Medium lawgiver, blah blah blah, 13 or more. Yes. Your skill is 11, you roll 5, 16. Continue. Perp record. Thornton Carver. The perps are defeated and you hear the sirens of backup units arriving in the distance. This is like a Hollywood movie version. He's cleared everyone out just as the backups arrive. Did you originally approach the loading area by going through the front of the store, or did you drive around to the rear? We're tough. We just worked through everything. Judges are appearing at both ends of the street, rushing to your position. Quickly assessing the situation, they move into Harrods to mop up any surviving heists and to aid the stricken citizens within. As the situation calms down, citizens are treated for the gas and captured perps are led away in catch wagons. Dozens of citizens have died, however, due to the gas. You are approached by Med Judge Sikorsky. Oh dear, let me see that. You have taken a bit of a beating, Dredd. Sikorsky says, approaching you, but noticing your expression, he quickly adds, nowhere near the beating you handed out though. Let's see what I can do about your injuries. That gas, well, it's nasty stuff. Nasty stuff similar to stun, but much, much deadlier. It looks like it's based on the old gas the Sovs used early last century, with an accelerator agent added. 20% fatality rate. Typical Sov garbage. Sikorsky goes on for a while as he treats your injuries. You gain up to 20 vitality. Now this keeps track of everything, so... Did you upgrade your lawgiver earlier in this section? Yes, we did. With the heisters all defeated all dealt with, well, I'm inventing words now, you're ready to resume your patrol. The techs have been busy during the cleanup process, assuring your equipment is in full working order. Your lawgiver has taken some damage while you cleared. See, even that looked like dared almost. Cleared the store. It looks like it could be a minor glancing blow from a bullet, but you cannot remember where the damage could have happened. You are given a replacement gun anyway with ammunition, ensuring you have a full allotment. It is soon evident that the massive influx of Justice Department personnel has had an impact on the immediate vicinity. Control has reported very few crimes within a radius of several miles. The perps are keeping their heads down. As you drive swiftly through the streets, you take a moment to pause at Tom Clancy Block. Rest in peace, Tom Clancy. It is some distance away from Harridge's, but even here it is still quiet. You find yourself with nothing nearby to respond to, and although this will undoubtedly soon change, it does leave you with little to do. To relieve this period of inactivity, you decide to perform random strip searches on the civilians in the plaza in front of you. Good old Judge Dredd. Oh, wow. You park your Lawmaster up and stroll into the plaza. Everywhere you go, citizens are desperately trying not to attract your attention, avoiding your glare as you pass. You pick a likely spot near a holding post and point your day stick at a passing citizen. I'll come back to the picture in a minute. You, citizen, come here. Strip search. They do that in airports now, I think. A mouthed "who, me?" only delays the inevitable for a few seconds. You give the citizen a court nod. The slumped-shouldered citizen trudges forward as you push him, what do you pick him, against the wall and begin the search. Oh no, connect the charger. Oh dear. Charger. I'll let you guys Google that when I look for the charger. 2 secs, and sorry about the sound effects.
123 _ nice guy. Wow, Judge Dredd. Maybe you should change professions.
I don't know where the charger is. Seriously, I don't know where the charger is. This could be the end of the stream. Ah, there. Right. Please be the right charger, because I have several tablets. So, well, several. I have 2, but yeah. Just need to check. Hope it doesn't crash. Yeah, we're okay. Cool. I've got a lot open. Close, 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 open. Okay, sorry about the sound effects. Right, I'm surrounded by wires now. I've got headphones, charger leads, USB, HDMI leads. Yeah, Judge Dredd is a bit weird in this. Oh dear. Indigestion still coming. Right, so we've read that bit. Blah, 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 blah. God, I just got so much indigestion. I apologise. The slumped-shouldered citizen trudges forward as you push him against the wall and begin the search. Are we okay? Let me just check. Frames okay. I think frames is more an afternoon thing. God, I just got so much indigestion. Right, okay, yep, we're fine. Move the microphone a bit. Right, so while asking questions, eventually you handcuff him to the post for illegal possession of coffee. You then turn to pick out your next target, choosing a slightly overweight man. Oh, come on, you in a crimpline suit. You make several more arrests as citizens become aware of your presence. Deserting area surrounds the holding post.
123 _ nice guy. Will this turn into Judge Dredd going to fix some poor woman's cable TV?
It could do. It could do. This is official, I'm sure of it, but well, maybe it's not. I think it's in. endorsed by, it's got the whole logo and everything else, but I'll check in a minute. I'm survived. I'm survived. I'm surprised I'm still surviving. Surprise. So, okay, yeah, everyone's clearing out. With the temporary lull in crime, you are not needed elsewhere. You look for the next citizen to search. You are scanning the streets when you notice a figure duck into an alleyway across the plaza out of the corner of your eye. Your suspicions, honed by decades of experience on the streets, are roused, I don't know. You can yell for the figure to stop. Alternatively, you can try to follow from a distance. But who would follow from a distance? He's got huge boots and he can't creep anywhere. If you ignore the figure and continue, he would just pull his gun and just shoot him. Or her. Okay, so follow from a distance then, despite what I said, because this game seems to favour the the logical but not dread-like decisions. You cautiously, follow the figure as she heads down the alleyway. It's because she's not wearing any underwear, you see. She doesn't want to be strip searched there, like the others are tied up in their underpants. When you reach the corner, you see her enter an insurance office through a door to the right. Do you sneak into the office and try to see what is going on inside? Oh dear. Do you burst through the office's entrance, hoping to take any within surprise?
123_nice guy. Threaten him with quick and embarrassing strip search.
I can picture Judge Dredd just coming up behind someone and just pulling down their trousers. If you would prefer to enter the low-rent stacker opposite the office so you can observe pervert in secret.
They daily gamepad.
Any activity.
You then see an old lady cross the road. What do? Hold her hand firmly, helping her cross her road. Or shoot her down for having a bad wig on. While shouting, I am the law.
What? Yeah, definitely the latter. Definitely the latter. I'm sorry, the microphone must be really... I'm looking all over the place laughing. Yeah, I actually thought this would be better. Nice guy, Donnie. You were here for the other one. I think actually the Lone Wolf was actually better story-wise, although those same enemies attacking was a bit tiresome. But this, it may have all this, but it's not. It's not Judge Dredd. This is Judge Dredd, as in dread he dreads. See, again, I want to be in character. Burst through the office entrance, but the game doesn't seem to favour that way.
123_nice guy. I'm laughing my asterisk off. Yes, the first one was better.
Well, if you still like it, I may go for the second chapter of the first one. I'm here all night.
123_nice guy. Every 5 seconds, he is pulling someone's clothes off.
Followed by play this one.
Gamepad. Play this one.
Okay, we'll continue to strip search people. Okay, so shall I just go a bit mad? Because who knows? Maybe all roads lead to Rome. So let's try bursting through the door. Okay, Link. Oh, right. This is what you're telling me about. I'm gonna go all serious now. I was having a good laugh. All right. 4:49. Not bad. Two seconds. Little disappointing budget shooter. They should try this game. Right, I've added that. Added to favourite things. Favourite things for when this novelty idea wears off. So I'm just going to see if I die quickly, if I just do something at the game. Also, I'm in character, so we're going to burst through the office entrance, hoping... That's the key word. To take any with him by surprise. Surprise! Let's do it. This is, before I look at all this, this is Sylvester Stallone style Judge Dredd. Boom! Surprise! Do you attend the briefing room back in the sector house? What? Yeah, no. What? I thought I tried everything. Did you attend the briefing room back in the sector house earlier today? I thought I did, but it's telling me no. Okay. You burst into the office. Surprise! Taking those inside by surprise. A male voice yells, "You idiot! Candice, you brought the law." Oh, then maybe you're onto something here. Strip search. There are 4 people to strip search inside the office. The young woman you followed and 3 men in suits. The men pull out guns. One firing several rounds into the woman. Her body... strip searcher. Her body convulges from the impact and all the ammo before dropping limply to the floor. There's 3 of us. We can take him. One of the perps, the British perps, cries. It's something you have heard 1,000 times before. You bring your lawgiver up and begin exchanging fire. Make lawgiver roll. Doesn't say
123 underscore nice guy. I am Judge Dredd. I now have a gun that will blast her clothes right off. 10 seconds and you will be naked, in public. You want some?
I've got this image of Stallone's terrible Dredd. This is what this. I think this is the Stallone movie Dredd. It's got to be PG-13. It can't be any more. It's got to be silly decisions. It's got to be great big Hollywood style with sets painted in outback UK locations. I had a friend way back that was is an extra in a crowd scene. You couldn't even see him. Literally be like, there I am. Like, that's 2 pixels wide. So okay, 13. Ooh, we've lost for the first time. Told you it was 12. Please be over. Please be the end of the game. Okay, so what happens? As good as you are with your lawgiver. See this?
123 underscore nice guy. Away from keyboard sec. Laughs out loud.
The moment I try and act as Judge Dredd, it's game over. As good as you are with your lawgiver, you're not fast enough this time to take advantage of the situation. Do you wish to try and take out all these men in one go? Well, I would have done that straight away. Or will you try to dispatch 2 of the 3 perps? Alternatively, you will make it easier yourself and go for one at a time. This is just spitting in the face of Dredd. This really is. Well, I said just now I'll be Dredd, so okay. I'm going to take out all of these men in one go. We'll get lucky with the roll. It's a hard roll. 14. We can do it. Yeah, we've done it easily. 17. Continue. Sharpshooter kills 3 perps in one move. We've unlocked something. You quickly dispatch each of the suited perps. Your training and years of experience on the streets is made evident from this gunfight. What was pity my training just now just amounted to nothing. You approach a package on one of the decks and look closely at it. It is obviously an explosive device of some sort. Suddenly you hear a noise behind you and dive to one side, just as a gun fires at your back. There is perp lurking. There is perp lurking. Make a fitness check. I don't get what's the only option, so okay. Test your fitness. Roll under your fitness skill using 2d6 to succeed. Come on, give us 4. Okay. You rolled a 4, which is less than your fitness value of 9. You definitely pass.
They daily gamepad. Lara. Download for Company of Heroes installing. Making my net go wonky swapping to phone.
Okay, man. Yeah. I did that the other night. Tell me when you're back. So I was about to say, I thought I had Brothers in Arms Hill 30 special limited edition tin box. It turned out to just be a preview DVD. It didn't have the game. Excellent. I don't get it. We rolled low, but apparently we've passed. At the last moment you manage to shift sideways and the bullet lodges harmlessly into a cabinet behind you. Time to take down this last hood. Prepare to shoot out. Roll easy. Is an easy log. So 12. That's alright. Busted. 17. Okay, maybe there is something to playing as Dredd. Perp record. Candice Boomer. The last perp falls to a well-aimed shot, and you wait a short while before checking. I'm trying to write my own script here. You wait a short while before checking outside for any further surprises. Would Dredd Wait a while before sticking his head out, you would just march out there. When none are forthcoming, you finish your search of the office. You run checks with control and find 3 of the men are connected to a local protection racket. Obviously, the insurance company was a front. The woman is identified as Candice Boomer, a bomb maker. An incendiary device is on one of the desks. It is evident you have prevented a major criminal incident by investigating these perps. With this case now closed, you are now free to continue your patrol. I don't know when I'm going back to the thing and up the ante a little bit. It is still very quiet on the crime front. Really? When you get back to the plaza, with nothing urgent requiring your attention, there are 2 ways to keep yourself occupied. I know one. To Crime Blitz apartments within Tom Clancy block. If you would rather ask the public surveillance unit to identify... No, it was a strip search. Crime Blitz apartments. Sounds fun. Ask public service unit. Doesn't sound fun. Let me go for this one. Here we go. Look at that. That is the Stallone dread, it must be. What about these boots are made for walking? Jeez. His foot is as big as his head. Who was it that commented? Donnie or Danny? Who was it that commented the whole shove a foot up your ass? Anyway, yeah. You park your Lawmaster in a Justice Department observation bay and make your way into Tom Clancy block. Entering an elevator, you press the button for the 35th floor. Stepping out of the elevator, you start to work your way down the corridor, informing control of your location and your intent to start performing searches of citizens' apartments to clamp down on illegal activity. It is strip searching. No one else is visible in the graffiti-strewn hall. You certainly have the element of surprise. You select a door at random and give a textbook kick, smashing it open. Good afternoon, citizens, you announce yourself. Oh, sorry. That's why I don't do voices. Good afternoon, citizens, you announce yourself. Crime Blitz. It's the first of many. You work your way down the corridor, arresting perps for various crimes such as sugar possession, unlicensed vid phones, breaking of fire and hygiene regulations, possessions of stolen goods and illegal weapons. You leave your dozen prisoners to be collected by support teams, all stripped to their underwear, and decide to start working a different floor. The citizens here are now alerted, and undoubtedly much of the impacting evidence is being disposed of out of windows or down the plumbing. You arrive on the
123 nice guy. It's Judge Dredd. Run or be naked in public.
Surprise strip search. So you arrive at the 52nd floor and leave the elevator only to hear the sounds of screaming and from further down the hallway. Okay. You can rush down the hallway to investigate the sounds. A second option is to advance more cautiously. I have to play a character, we wouldn't. Is death. Health hazard, arrest right, okay. Waiting for that to clear. You move quickly down the hallway and locate the apartment for which the screams are coming. You kick in the door, and inside you find an apartment covered in rubbish. Is this me, this game? Either I'm playing it slightly differently, it's getting better, or it's starting to be a bit more kicking doors.
Judge Dredd is secretly Ron Jeremy in DCGs.
End stream and laugh at that joke for the rest of the night, I think. Hope he's doing well, Ron Jeremy. I heard, was it last year or the year before, he had a minor heart attack or something. Shouldn't say it's on live stream, but if you see some of his early work, he's
123 nice guy, leaving a wake of bodies. Nude bodies, wherever he goes. Judge Dredd has seen many things, wink wink.
I thought you were talking about Ron Jeremy, leaving a wake of bodies, nude bodies. Hell yeah. So where were we? Focus. So we just kicked to the door, find an apartment covered in
Twitch raid.
Come on. It is clear that the noise is coming from an overloaded vid unit being watched by a dishevelled 50-something man. He looks up and pushes a button on his remote. Quiet descends. Hi Judge, says the filthy figure. Can I help you? You look around at the disgusting pit and get out your cuffs. For starters, breaking health reg, 6 months. Noise violation, 3 months. There will be more. And I shove my boot in there. The man looks in shock as you place the handcuffs on him. Okay, I admit I ain't the tidiest of people, but the noise ain't my fault. It's the Grimbleys. They made so much racket a month or so back I could hardly hear my own vid in my own home. All that banging day and night, and now I ain't heard nothing for ages, so it must have worked. What's the man to do? Another month for not reporting your neighbour's noise violation. Guy's gonna go down for longer than the other perps. You reply. Well, not all that, obviously. You check in with control. Hank and Bertha Grimbley have indeed lived in the next door apartment for 12 years. Their only crime on record involved some public disturbance charges. In this rendition of it, Dredd could literally kick in anyone's door and just do them for anything. And I know that's the whole point of Dredd, but the old lady putting a kettle on, you know, is in violation. Oh man, I'm scared to okay. You can continue a search here to discover what other laws the guy's gonna die in prison. Your other option is to visit the Grimbleys and see if they're... Well, I want to do both. Let's see if we can catch the Grimbleys at it. You smash open the door. This is more Dread. The Grimbleys' apartment is in stark contrast to that of their neighbours. Everything is immaculately clean and tidy. Everything aligned just so. A petite woman in her early 40s sits on a comfortable looking armchair.
_nice guy. No one was afraid of old Dredd anymore. Then he started massive strip searches.
But according to this, this is young Dredd. This is Dredd turning up for work.
They did a gamepad, a full cavity strip search. The new old lady untied.
Lucky this one's in her 40s, I don't know. Oh, you scared me for a moment there, Judge. Please come in. What can I do for you? The woman seems helpful enough, wink wink, and there's no visible signs indicating any criminality. On questioning, she informs you that her husband is out shopping for the weekly groceries. Under the doing for that later. There were laws against that. Apparently you only missed him by a few minutes. Do you have a quick look around the apartment before returning to your patrol? I'm trying to make this 18 or at least 50. This is just, I know it's wishy-washy. If you wish to carry out a full crime blitz, seeing how there might be something illegal, yeah, it seems too clean. Or if you want PSU to track down the... Oh, I see, I was thinking power supply unit. I'm a retro gamer. Okay, so squeaky clean, maybe too clean. just rummage through her apartment. And if there's nothing there, it'll be funny. I'll feel fine anyway.
They daily gamepad, and then the Saturday Night Fever theme plays in the background. You begin to perform a detailed search on the apartment, and it's immediately apparent something is wrong. My dread sense was tingling. The apartment is too small. You turn to talk to Bertha Grimley, only to find her lunging towards you with a las knife in her hand. Well, I'll just punch her in the face. A discerning, barely sane smile sits lopsidedly on her face. Whoa, that looks like a hard fight. What? Why? A 40-year-old woman... 123_nice guy. When everyone is naked, become the marching song of the feared Judge Dredd.
Oh man, a 40-year-old woman versus Judge Dredd. I have a gun, I have huge kick-ass boots, and I'm Dredd, and she has what? A las knife. That's it, end of fight. But okay, this looks like it's tough. Whoa, what's this? Combat, melee combat. Well, I don't say melee combat. Draw your weapon, you must fight, attack, fitness check, combat. Oh, well. Okay. Fitness check. Ooh! You're going down. Critical hit, 2 damage. Bertha Grimley is hit. Bertha Grimley takes 13 damage. Bertha Grimley attack. Oh,
They
she's
daily
not gone
gamepad. Poor Dread is deprived of sex. That is what this whole damn thing is about.
Yeah, this is dark undertone, almost like the Matrix. It's like everything's kinky dress. Unfortunately with this it's only Dread, but anyway. I would have thought that would just knocked her flying, but she's now attacking me. Well, that was a fitness check, I suppose, but it says critical hit. Whoa. That was low. That was good. You dodge and take no damage, get ready to attack.
123 underscore nice guy. That's why his face looks like actors asterisk asterisk asterisk. 123 underscore nice guy asterisk cats.
Yeah, I got the cat's bit. I assume that's ass, but anyway, attack. Oh, come on. Bertha Grimley moves to block the attack. This is his biggest challenge yet. I've taken down perps for the last hour, and a 40-year-old woman with a letter opener is becoming my biggest challenge. You deal a crushing blow. Bertha Grimley is defeated. Excellent. That was horrendous. I know she's crazed, but gosh. Perp recorded. Bertha Grimley. Grimley. You'll be remembered as a adversary. You land a solid blow to her head and the mad woman collapses, unconscious. You secure your prisoner and begin a detailed search of her home. You eventually detect a hastily constructed false wall and tear it down. Behind it you find the month-old remains of a man, presumably hanged. You surmise that the banging that was missing... Well, I got completely muddled. I thought it was a different kind of banging. Was Mrs. Grimley's neighbour heard was Hank Grimley trying to attract his attention. So much for good neighbours. Oh, I thought she killed him first. Oh dear. You leave the scene for your backup to clear and move back onto the streets, keen to continue your patrol and see what on earth we find next. The momentary low in crime. How big is this? Appears to be over.
Gamepad. I wonder if public domain movies are allowed on Twitch to stream.
That's a good point. If it's not allowed, it would be Twitch's own thing. So if you can't find it on Twitch, I would say it is. But you don't have to really delve into that.
123 underscore nice guy. Bochika wow wow.
Anna, that was quite well done. But that's another thing. Even if they're public domain movies, are they public domain only for private viewing? Because I can picture there'll be some small print that even though it's public domain, you may not be able to show the masses. I don't know. Yeah, that will be some research you'll need there, man. Where was I? Right, crime updates and report. However, minors and streaming in again from control. One item. I may stop this in a minute. This is going on. I thought there'd be a chapter or something. God, I haven't eaten anything bad or drunk anything bad or heavy, but I'm fighting not burping, although it'd be more dready than this. One item attracts your attention. Students from the University of 106 appeared to be up to mischief. Started causing trouble in my neighbourhood. Oh dear, just kids. Okay, now we're dealing with kids. I've forgotten the rest of the lyrics. I thought it was a good joke then, but I can't remember the rest of the Started causing trouble in my neighbourhood. There you go and do your auntie and uncle to Bel Air. Anyway, you approach the university and see a large crowd gathered in Jerry Springer Plaza.
Nice guy. Just getting some pics up of my orcs.
Nice. Jerry Springer Plaza. That outdoes Tom Clancy. It appears to be good-natured as you can make out laughter. Who cares? You're dread. Shut it down. And clapping. However, with citizens, especially students, you can never tell. You walk across the plaza slowly to allow the crowds ahead to clear a path for you. Many of the citizens are laughing and smiling, with a few commenting on what a marvellous idea it is to collect money for charity in this way. They shouldn't be smiling if Judge starts walking up. Any judge. As you get, see, I know nothing, but I know that much. As you get closer to the plaza, you see a young man carefully remove a purse from the shoulder bag of a lady in front of him. Nearby, citizens smile, point at his actions, and snigger. That's a word that I couldn't use with Fred. As you move in and arrest the punk, to do so, okay, you can. I mean. A second option is to question the nearby. Question. You've just seen a crime. I'm just going to question people. Also, you can stand back and observe the crowd and see what other. Arrest the punk. You move behind the dunk. You move behind the dunk and trip him up. You pull his arms behind his back and cuff them together. As you do this, the perp puts up a struggle and protests his innocence. Don't give me that creep. I saw you take that purse, you calmly state. I wasn't stealing it, it's for charity, I was going to give it back. The perp whines. What? The crowd presses around you and you can hear the cries of shame and boos ringing out. What? I wasn't stealing it.
Gamepad, link.
It's for charity.
They daily gamepad, laughs out loud.
How can that not be a crime? Don't eat pet food and other very serious new Twitch rules. What? Am I required to, pausing the game, am I required to interact with my viewers generally? Where are the good questions? Eating items or food not meant for human consumption, such as pet food, toxic substances, bodily fluids, refuse, or inedible objects. Oh man. I suppose they had to print somewhere the bodily fluids thing. I don't know, that would be covered by sex or something, but food challenges, yeah, I'm against those online. I don't know what the figures are, but I'm sure every year someone dies trying to do the whole, memory's gone blank, cinnamon challenge. Feeding others. Broadcasting from a moving vehicle. Broadcasting. I don't know if you're still around, Donny. Broadcasting from a moving vehicle, such as truck. So that's why the two guys in the truck.
123_nice guy. Social eating broadcast laughs out loud.
Yeah, but that means the trucker guy isn't coming back. Broadcasting from a moving vehicle.
123_nice guy. I know they banned eating streams altogether.
Right. That's why that there are these three that talk about films and stuff.
123_nice guy. As long as it's the main focus.
Right. Oh, is that why the Japanese girl that was doing the mini food? Although we didn't see her eating it, but anyway. Just for the stream, because I'm looking off stream, so let's... where were we? Don't be that creep that I was stealing. Yeah, so I wasn't stealing it, it's for charity. I was going to give it back. That's stealing. There's no way that's not stealing, and now the crowd's booing us. If you fire a warning shot into the air to attempt to disperse the crowd, turn to this. If you shout a warning, strip search, saying that if the crowd does not back off, then they will be strip searched. Then they'll be placed under arrest for obstructing justice. If you force your way through the crowd and attempt to get to the bottom of this, fire a warning shot. You fire a single warning shot over the heads of the crowd.
123_nice guy. Link.
That's your link. We're trying to get me to go back to your channel. Oh, it's that, right? Sorry, I thought that was. Yeah. Sorry, I saw the nice guy. I thought that was.
They daily gamepad. That's silly. But yet we see women acting like moonlighters on their streams, doing nothing but getting tips and showing cleavage.
I know.
The corny laughs out loud.
That's what I thought. That's why I've only been here for a month and a half.
Irony asterisk.
So yeah, you guys can hear Anna because you've said so. Because I will try and over talk Anna because I can hear it as well. whereas I was trying to wait for Anna to finish, but it depends. Wow, that's awesome.
123 underscore nice guy. Yep.
Wow, you've been busy gluing, man, and cutting and gluing and cutting away. That's cool. I love the chain gun and everything. So, okay, let's have a quick another look at this. So, both you and the food you are eating must be visible for the duration.
123 underscore nice guy. Anna is louder than you by about 25%.
Ooh. Okay, let's adjust down then. I know why that is. I've got my headphones on, but they're off my ears because I can't stand that where you have headphones on, you can hear yourself. You're so shut off to the outside. Let's put her right down to 45. If this is too low, just tell me. Also, I keep looking away. See here, this is talking into the microphone, and here, this is talking away from it, looking at the screen. So, again, I'm going to hide, like Judge Dredd, behind the fact it's a test stream, so I'm learning as I go. I'm going to quickly finish it. If it doesn't come to the end of a chapter soon, I'm just going to stop. But we fire a single warning shot over the heads of the crowd. Back off. This man is under arrest. Any interference will be treated with force. You have been warned. Make an authority check. Assert your authority. Whoa, that's authority and a half. Oh, it's for them. Of course it's right. Right, I got it. I'm not a role player, you see, so right, okay. Do not disregard my authority. Okay. The crowd steps back and then surges forward in anger that you have presumed to interrupt their entertainment. You are hit and knocked. Oh, not like this, not like this. No, you are hit and knocked to the ground with various individuals kicking and punching you. You lose 5 vitality. Do you still live, Dread? If you can get back to your feet after this beating, this could be it. This not so tough Dread is going to be kicked into the gutter by common people that are unarmed. I suppose they're a mob, but still. Okay, you managed to get to your feet and pull out your lawgiver. Okay, that's it, you're all going down. You know what needs to be done here. I wouldn't shoot, what? Even Dredd wouldn't shoot them, would he? All of it? I don't know. Okay, easy roll. 14. See, now that's a red die. I presume just now it's for them. Oh, I'm muddled. Okay, so we succeeded. A few well-placed shots force the crowd back as standard technique. Eliminate the leaders, and most law-breaking crowds will normally fall into line. The mood of the survivors is dark, but you care little for this as you call in backup to deal with the situation.
Nice guy. That's a pic of my put-together Orcs BTW.
Yeah, they're really nice. I love the chain gun and minigun, and you've stuck them all together. That's good work. There was little doubt things could have turned nasty had you not acted so forcefully. I got kicked to the ground, I got up and I shot some fire into the air, I think, or maybe shot a couple of them. And you're soon able to continue your patrol. You have a report of a drunk on... I can't face any more of this. Let's... Oh, sorry, hit the mic. Bookmark. Your position has been saved to reload this specific... Yeah. Did this just... It's good, and again, I cannot hear the music or any sound effects or anything. I think it's moving. Hold on. And that wasn't me farting, by the way. That's... I'm sitting cross-legged on the sofa still. What was I saying? Yeah, it's not as good as the other one. Let's have a quick look at the art gallery. If I unlocked. Okay, so we've done, according to the art gallery, pretty much half the game.
They daily gamepad. Okay, I gotta stop buying games on Steam.
I've stopped. I've marked some as wanted in my favourites, but oh wow, okay. We didn't see that in the game. Perp sheet.
123 underscore nice guy laughs out loud.
Art go we've just seen, but let's just see. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not so. And like I say, I know nothing about Dread, but I can feel it's not quite. Not quite there.
123 underscore nice guy. Did Danny say he
Yeah,
had
yeah,
no money
yeah.
to
He
buy
said
games
that.
at the
He said that
beginning of
before the
sale?
sale. Man, you must have even less money for the rest of the Steam sale now.
I bought Blade Kitten for 74 cents because a while back my friend who passed recommended it to me, so in her memory I just bought it.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You can't put a price on that. Definitely not. I presume Blade Kitten is a game, not like you've bought a cat called Blade or something, but yeah. It must be 74 cents. So, yeah, that's cool. Here's the thing, I mean, as long as you don't go too far in the red, you can bounce back from that, but I know what you mean, it's tempting, you can't get the big games. I've had to put a stop on things, and the annoying thing is, I do have some money to spend, and I thought, no, because I keep spending money, and it's like, I don't know, it becomes little this, little bit here, little bit there, and before you know, at the end of the month, you know. Right, yeah, let's come out of this. Yeah, it was good, but it wasn't Judge Dredd so much.
123 underscore nice guy. Right on, Danny. I had a close friend pass away years ago and he was my gaming partner.
Oh, that's tough. That's sad and tough and everything. Sorry, excuse me, as I got indigestion again.
123 underscore nice guy. I always think of him.
I had a friend pass. He was
gamepad. I got money in from some computer stuff locally, which was mostly helping a lady out with her antivirus stuff, and she gave me some cash to do that every 2 weeks, which is nice.
That's cool. Can you see, Danny? Strife touch. Second from the bottom, second in from the left. You probably can't see, but that's Strife in Android form. Strife touch. I've not really tried it much because I have a keyboard on my Android and I want to set it up properly.
123 underscore nice guy. Elfsu.
Yes, so 3 of us have, I think everyone has, but 3 of us have lost people. I've since lost my parents, so I've gone through that. But when I lost my friend, he was the first close person, true friend that I lost. And he and I shared a flat. The first time I moved out, I moved into an apartment with this guy, and yeah, he was like my best buddy. And he died about 4 years back. And he had a heart attack, and he was 30-something. Scared the crap out of me because I'm 40, so, and I don't look or feel 40, but I recently put on a ton of weight, so yeah. And the good thing is I hadn't seen him in years, and I actually went back to my parents' place and I actually saw him. So I caught up with him and he came round, and he was really
underscore nice guy. Yikes.
He was really into I've said this anyway, I'm just going to say it quickly again. When Street Fighter 2 came out on the SNES, I may have no experience of Nintendo, but I remember the stores in England, Boots, Pharmacy and other stores used to have the cabinets with the SNES sealed in the cabinet.
Guy. My friend Troy passed in 2001. Seems like I saw him yesterday.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's a good thing in a weird way, unless it haunts you, but that means you've got the memory there. I'm a firm believer in that. I don't know what there is after death. There may be nothing. I don't think it's up for us to think. I think it's almost like will an ant ever wander around and think, is MacGyver, the TV series, any good? No, it's incomprehensible. So I just think I'm not going to get wrapped up in religion or thoughts. I don't know what to expect, but if there is something else after death and things, I think it'd be nice to think that people are keeping your thoughts alive and what you've said alive, and even like now in passing, telling other people about some great times or someone that did something well or whatever. A lot of people want to get over a death and then not talk about it, and I don't agree with that. Not always, anyway, it depends. But yeah, that's tough. It's good that you think of him. I'm sure most people do, but so this guy, I was at college, and I met him through a mutual friend, who I still sometimes see, the mutual friend as well. But yeah, the fondest times were he was bunking off college and I was bunking off college on certain days, and we would just hang out in the shopping mall, and we'd literally go to the Boots Pharmacist, and we would play Street Fighter 2 on the SNES that was set up in one of those kiosk kind of things, so you couldn't change the game, you couldn't get to it, but it had like a rubbery sort of arm that had the controller on the end of it. And yeah, we used to just play that, and there used to be other people playing it, and we used to play Winner Stays On and everything. And then we got closer, we started talking and became friends, and we shared a flat together.
Nice guy.
So
awesome.
When he passed, the first thing I did, and this is one of those sort of Oliver experience things where you think, is there a rhythm to life? Because he was so much the old him into Capcom and Street Fighter 2 and everything. And we saw movies and stuff. We used to hang out all the time, but certainly I remember him with connected to Street Fighter. And I'm lucky that he came round mine. I invited him round my parents' house, which he used to come round 20 years ago, And we actually loaded up, I can't remember what it is. Oh, damn it. It's a brawling game on the PS2. And you play, it's not the bouncer, but you play like a sort of bouncer. It's like a Final Fight, but in sort of 3D. You can do wrestling moves and kicks. And it's kind of like just can't remember the name, but anyway, we shared a whole afternoon playing that, just like the good old days. And for some reason he passed away about a year after that, and within months of him passing, I just found it on YouTube. There's a documentary about Capcom and the beginning of Street Fighter and Street Fighter 2, and they interview the woman that did the music, and they show how they have tournaments, and the whole documentary, I just thought of him. And I was quite saddened that he must have missed it. But I remember thinking, if there is some weird thing out there, maybe you can enjoy it through me. And yeah, I don't know why, but his passing and everything, it's really connected with Street Fighter. So I always think of him. And maybe you wouldn't like that. Maybe there's more to him than that. But for me, that's the connection. So if you lose someone, and yeah, Danny, if you feel the connection to the game because they recommended it, that's going to keep their thoughts alive. It's not I know you didn't mean it, I'm just saying in general, it's not a negative thing. I've had other people that did deal with death by going through it and then just shutting it out and carrying on. I just think in a way it's almost like it's a good day to die sort of thing. It's like it happens, and But yeah, and Donnie, sorry about your friend. I mean, and since then, that's the funny thing, I've gone through losing both my parents within a couple of years and caring for them and everything. It ruined me. And I'm just bouncing back from that now in the last couple of years. But yeah, it's like, until that, I'd never lost anyone. I'd heard people losing people, but it's weird. How do we get onto this subject? Anyway, Strife Touch. I could try it, but I don't think it'd be so... Well, actually, it's Strife Touch rather than... Let's do it. This is going to be awkward.
123_nice guy. Troy and I did everything together, laughs out loud.
Yeah.
So I can't forget him, LFSD.
I've been there, that's what I mean.
Daily gamepad, no doubt. Mentally her death changed me in a deep way where I have closed up to relationships now.
Yeah, that's tough.
123_nice
Yeah.
guy. So I wish he could have seen Twitch.
That's another thing.
Strife fondle.
When I first tried experiments with YouTube, I did a kind of blog.
Nice guy. Yes, Danny, I did have another friend
I've
for
been
years.
well only recently with this, but I felt it. And yeah, one of the things I covered, because for some reason, actually this would be pretty close. Sorry, both of you, especially Donnie, if this is close to you, I don't know. one of the things I thought of, I'm always trying to think of science fiction ideas and catchy things or whatever, but one thing that's serious I thought of is, well, if you can look back at a life or somehow see the future, I'm living that future. And I just sort of remind myself, somewhere in America was a guy my age, 21, went off to, went off to war, basically. And what if they died? And let's say they were a big fan of the Game Boy back then. And yeah, as one of you just said, they don't get to see Twitch, they don't get to see tablets, they don't get to see the fact that people are still playing Game Boy games 20 odd years later, And it's like, that to me is almost like a science fiction concept. It's like, did that person ever stop to wonder? I remember, it's going to be really weird, but I remember having a conversation with my dad. I brought the conversation up and steered it to try and get my dad to imagine a future, because I wanted to see what he thought, and it was quite a bonding experience. But yeah, and the past. I'd never thought to ask my dad, hey Dad, what was it like with all the hype of Man on the Moon? When they launched the thing up before they landed on the moon, did you go out and stay up at the moon the night before they landed? Or, what was it, a big thing? Was it like the Millennium Party? Was it on the news 24/7? And yeah, I learnt so much just by asking questions I never would normally ask. But then, after all this, it's weird. It's like I always stop and think of those that could never experience this. And the one thing I did on this blog was talk about those gamers that were, for the PC, were in their 40s or 50s. A lot of 40, 50-year-old men, predominantly, would come home from work with their IBM PCs at home for business and would load up these games in the late 80s and early 90s. A lot of those people have passed away now, or they're very old. And it's like, spare a thought for them, because I don't really see older gamers on YouTube or people, in their 60s or 70s. But it's like, they are out there, or they were, and it's like, Another thing that really annoys me is when people get remembered, especially for World War II and stuff, and they get, over here, they get a Queen's recognition, they get a medal, they get properly remembered, and it's like, half of these poor old souls are in their 90s. And that just makes me think 3/4 of these people that survived the war have died of old age. And now the Queen or whoever recommends it finally gives them the award when most of the band has passed on. It's like, what is the point? Give these guys their medals and their knighting and their awards when they're 40, when they're 50. Give it to them in the 60s, not something from the Second World War. You finally give them a medal when they can hardly stand, and 4 more people that deserve it have passed on. I don't know, gets me wound up. So I don't know, anyway. I can laugh about it now. I went through a depressive period of losing my friend, and funny thing is, when I lost my friend, I'd lost my mum. Had I, or afterwards? Can't remember. Yeah, I'd lost my mum and was losing my dad, and it was like death all around. It's weird, but it's I don't know. It makes me feel more for those that lost people, or charities, or people dying in wherever, Africa or wherever. It hits home more. So, right, what am I doing? Play, gamepad options, RGS.
123_nice guy.
Oops,
it feels good to even mention Troy's name in Twitch chat.
Yeah. See, it's not just keeping the memory on. I don't mean so much that, but I know what you mean with all this. And I do. I often think his name is Darren, but I often think of Darren. And to have a heart attack as well, so young. So it's shocking. But yeah, the funny thing is now when I talk to people, a lot of people have lost people. Or like when you're going through stress, you feel like you're at the end of the world, but you talk to other people when you've got through it, and most people have been through stress. A lot of people have worse stories than yourself, and it's like, opens your eyes. You think everything else is fine, everyone's fine. I think we all go through so much, but whenever I mention this, there's always someone that has a deeper felt story, or so yeah, it's always tough. But yeah, to those that have, whether they've fallen or they've lost or passed away or illness or somehow held back, to all of that, to the strength of it all. Let's try starting 4. I can't hear any sound, let me just adjust. Somehow I'm playing back my own stream, but I need to be able to hear things.
The comet struck our planet without warning. We lost our paradise in a single violent stroke. The impact released a virus which swept through the land
Getting back to this, I
killed
really
millions.
want this game.
They turned out to be the lucky ones.
I've been checking.
For those that did not die became mutations of humanity. Some became fanatics who heard the voice of a malignant god in their heads and called themselves the Order. Those of us who were deaf to this voice suffer horribly and are forced to serve these ruthless psychotics who wield weapons more powerful than anything we can muster. They destroy our women and children so that we must hide them underground and live like animals in constant fear for our lives. But there are whispers of discontent. If we organize, can we defeat our masters? Weapons are being stolen. Soldiers are being trained. A movement is born of lifelong strife.
We've already got first try there. Okay. I don't know where the keys are. I'm trying to do this on the tablet. Oh, he's shooting me. Oh, I'm all over the place. Ooh, I'm just going to swing around. No, this needs keys. I'll load it up another time when I've got the keyboard connected. Because as much as it's touched this, let's try turning it the other way around. Will that work? Yes, that's better. Bit of a upside down thing there. I had a demo of this on the cover of a magazine, but I don't even know how to do it. Turning. Yeah, it's difficult to do it here. It's not going to be easy. I can give it a go, but I don't think I'll last very long.
They daily gamepad, so cheesy, but so good laughs out
Oh
loud.
yeah, definitely. Hi, bye. You didn't kill me. Never turn me back on the man. Sideways, yeah, okay. I can't control this with tablet. I have to quit out of it. It's a shame, but yeah, it's there anyway, so I can see if I can get that working better.
123 _ nice guy, for sure.
Little Big Adventure there as well. Let's try a little bit more of Lone Wolf and then I'll end the stream, I think. Again, this is all just testing. I'd rather have something properly set up, but that's Rick, by the way, the guy with the back. Took a screenshot of Magnum PI ages ago. Right, so we were in Kai series. Hold on, I need to adjust again. Had these moments of cramp and then moments of needing to sit cross-legged. Okay, sideways. There we go, that's better. Right, so we are Lone Wolf, basically the monastery of all our colleagues, all our trainers, teachers, and everyone of the Kai have been murdered.
They daily gamepad, image dagger fall on a Android tab with its older controls Omidog.
I wonder if that's available. I'm not sure, I've not looked it up. I did look up Elder Scrolls 1 Arena, and it didn't look too bad visually, so maybe it's not a bad game either. But yeah, as you said, it's very collectible. That's the funny thing, I haven't even tried the RPGs I've got on this. And I've got an Asus transformer pad, so it's not bad. but it's been sitting there for years. Okay, story so far. So this I found easier to read, even though, as you can see, there's not much sentence structure there. So this is the Lone Wolf Saga. This is from an official book, a series of books from years back.
123 underscore nice guy would be insane.
Yeah, Daggerfall on Android, if they can do it. Even if it's just like this, just a kind of hack, just to get it to work, that would be awesome. So the story so far, unless you guys tell me to shut up, maybe you've had too much of this, but in the northern land of Summerland, it has been the custom for many centuries to send the children of the warrior lords to the monastery of Kai. There they are taught the skills and disciplines of their noble fathers. In olden times, during the age of the Black Moon, the Dark Lords waged war on Summerland. The conflict was a long and bitter trial of strength that ended in victory for the Summerlending at the great battle of Mackengeorge. King Ulna and the allies of... it's going off screen. Duanan broke the Dark Lord armies at the pass of Moitura and forced them back into the bottomless abyss of Mackengeorge. It does get easier, so I don't know why it's just straight into it. Vashna, mightiest of the Dark Lords, was slain upon the sword of King Ulna, called Summer's Word, the sword of the sun. Since that age, the Dark Lords have vowed vengeance upon Summerland and the House of Ulna, which is who we're kind of reporting to. You are Lone Wolf, a young Kai initiate who was learning the secret skills of the Kai Lords. 2 days ago, your peaceful country was plunged into war when the vast Dark Lord army suddenly invaded Summerland and completely destroyed the Kai monastery. All the Kai Lords were in attendance of the forest of Fernham, and all were killed as the monastery was surrounded and destroyed, the walls collapsing in on the assembled company. You, the only Kai Lord to survive the massacre, vowed then to avenge their deaths. You knew your first task had to be to warn the king, for without the Kai Lords to lead her armies, your country Summerland would be unable to mobilise in time to drive the Dark Lords back. Your journey to the capital was perilous indeed, it certainly was. The enemy had overrun much of the country and were marching upon Holmgard, the capital itself. That's what you do need to remember. But despite the many dangers, you fought your way through the capital and delivered your warning to the king's court. There you were greatly praised for your skill and bravery, but told your mission was not complete. With the Kai Lords dead... that was good, now I've lost my place. With the Kai Lords dead, there remained only one power in all of Magnamund. I don't even know what that was. Did I read that earlier? Seems new to me. That could save your people from the Dark Lords. The Summer's Word, so that's the sword. After the defeat of Vashna, the Summer's Word had been bestowed upon the allies of Duranor as a mark of trust and allegiance that exists between the two kingdoms. In return, King Alin, is that right? Is it going off screen? I need to adjust this text, I think. King Alin of Duranor gave Summerland a magnificent golden ring bearing the royal arms of Duranor. There's too many words and names here. This ring is known as the Seal of Hammerdal. It wasn't this complicated, honestly. At that time, King Alin, and he said Alvin, vowed that if ever the shadow to the west of the west should rise again to threaten Summerland, Duranor would come to the aid of her ally. The king has given you the Seal of Hammerdal. Your quest is to travel to Duranor to fetch the Summer's Word back. But meanwhile, the enemy have broken through the outer defences to the capital and are planning to besiege the city wall. As Captain Deval of the King's Guard leads you to the Royal Armoury to equip you for your mission, the King's words keep coming back to you. 40 days, Lone Wolf. We have strength to stand... He never said that. You've been reading all this with me, Donnie. He never said we have 40 days, did he? Have I lapsed some brain power somewhere and forgotten this? 40 anyway, we have 40 days. So yeah, basically we helped the king. What I missed off is the king's son died, even though we tried to save him. He died in our arms, but we just carried on galloping. He gave us his horse, and you know, so people come and go in this game so much. So okay, I missed that. Whatever came up in the bottom. Let's go back. You may choose one bonus Kai discipline. Okay, that's good. Let's again check for weapons. Warhammer. We have a Warhammer. That may be it right there. I was going to go for Mind Over Matter. Okay. Yeah, let's go for Warhammer. Proceed. Equipment. Guard Captain Duval leads you to the Royal Armoury, where your green tunic and Kai cloak are taken from you to be repaired and cleaned. While you await their return, Captain Duval hands you a pouch of gold for your journey. To find out how much gold is in the pouch, pick a number from the random number table. This does all this automatically. Now add 10 to the number you have picked. The total equals the number of gold crowns inside the pouch, if you successfully completed Book 1. Yes, we did. You may add this sum to the total of any crowns you may already possess. Yay. On a large table in the centre of the armoury, a number of items have been laid out for your choice. You may take any 2 of the following. What does that mean on top of what we have? We didn't eat any meals on our first chapter of this that I played through a bit earlier. It took about an hour, but we hunted just, the character hunted just once, I think. We only started with 1 meal, but we've got 4. We have the Warhammer, so it's great that we have the extended weapon usage of it. It says we have the extended map. No, I don't want to drop it, but let's go back, see if I can download the map. Just download this. I thought I did this already, but well, we must have had the images because we saw some images. So where's the map? I've downloaded all the others, so I don't get it. I think that's it, but let's just give it a moment. Right, okay, let's make it slightly smaller text-wise. Leave it there, I think. Okay, so let's get back to it. This is boring, just say, so we've seen all that. So we got more, yeah, we got 45 gold, or golden grounds. Let's add a meal, and a meal. Oh, that was it. Oh, okay, well, we didn't really need much else. Mace, no. Healing potion would have been good, but anyway. Oh, yeah, whoa. So I can, okay. I can chop and change. Wonder if the shield would work with the axe. I think the axe is a two-handed weapon, so Warhammer must be as well. Well, let's go for the healing potion. High wisdom, your mission will be one of great danger, for the Dark Lords and their servants are a cruel and fierce enemy who give and expect no mercy. I've already read this, haven't I? Yeah, it's basically just... so this time we're off to Hammerdal. Okay. Captain Duval and his guards escort you to the Citadel Gate, where a small covered wagon awaits you. As soon as you clamber in, the gates are thrown open and you are hurried away through the crowded streets of Holmgard. After a short but uncomfortable journey, the wagon stops and the driver opens up the canvas flap. This is the quay, my lord. There is your ship, the Green Scepter. I can't read. As he speaks, the driver points across the quarry to a sleek trade caravel anchored near to the harbour wall. The first mate's name is Ronan. You will find him waiting for you across the square at the Good Cheer Inn. Then the driver bids you farewell and quickly disappears into the teeming crowds. You reach the inn to find the front doors locked and the window shutters barred. You are trying to decide what to do next when a hand grabs your arm and you are pulled into the darkness. And we can't zoom in on the pictures. Some we can. Sorry. I'm an old man. I need to keep moving my legs around when I'm sitting. I'm 1 minute cross-legged, next minute Sorry, rustle with the microphone. Where's my blanket? Okay, so if you wish to draw your weapon and attack unknown, no. If you wish to try to pull free, yeah, let's try and pull free. They may be trying to help us. 160. Forgive me, my lord, I did not mean to startle you. This man seems nervous, and the open hand that is extended towards you is shaking quite visibly. With some caution you accept the gesture of friendship and sit with the man at a tavern table. The place is deserted, save for a couple of mice gnawing at a large chunk of cheese. Oh, I really want to see the mouse. Captain Kelman has instructed me to take you to the green scepter. I keep saying scepter. But only if I'm sure that you are the Kai Lord they call Lone Wolf. Lorne. Can you prove your identity? You decide you must show your mastery of one of your Kai disciples. Don't we just have ID? So if we wish to demonstrate your Kai discipline, what am I doing? Your Kai discipling, your Kai discipline of healing. Turn there. We can't do mind blasts. Hold on. I should have perhaps gone on a break, but I want to do this and then perhaps end stream in about 20 minutes. So I don't think that's music or sound effects, but I hope the microphone's okay. So if you carry a weapon there, okay. If you wish to demonstrate your kind of discipline, animal kinship. I can't read now. Let's try animal kinship. Are there any animals around? Feeling hungry, you say, peering at two busy house mice in the far corner. Perhaps you would care for some cheese. Using your Kai discipline, you order the two mice to bring the cheese to you. The sailor looks on in amazement as the two furry creatures deposit the cheese at your feet and then scurry away. That's so cool. Do you believe me now? You are indeed a Kai Lord. No, I'm talking to the microphone now. You are indeed a Kai Lord, says the sailor, but the astonishment on his face quickly changes to an unpleasant sneer. Or should I say you were? That's... yeah. You turn to see three harbour thugs advancing towards you. God, about the only thing they're good at is thuggery. No, I can't get rid of it. I guess this was back. Okay, this one was back. Judge Dredd was click the picture. As he speaks, a door crashes open behind you and you turn to see three harbour thugs advancing towards you. Each is armed with a scimitar and you have no choice but to fight all three as one enemy. This is more Judge Dredd than Judge Dredd, I'm sure of it. So 16 and 20. Ooh, 16 and 25. It's quite a battle straight off, so... let's change the Warhammer, seeing as we seem to have the... can you hear that squeaking? Should be better. Ooh. Your enemy was able to stab you before you killed him, but it didn't harm you very much. Let's go on now. Ouch. Back to the book. Well, we won, but... the sailor who claimed to be First Mate Ronan seems to have escaped during the fight. You quickly search the bodies of the harbour thugs, but find nothing of value. However, you do notice that each of them has a tattoo of a serpent on their left wrist. Whoever sent them to kill you must already know of the importance of your quest. You leave the tavern by the side door and discover a dead body of a sailor lying beneath the stairs. Okay, so they were fake anyway. Inside the collar of his bloodstained jacket is the tag bearing the name Ronan. This must be the real... God, here to explain it. It must be the real Ronan. He has been murdered. You cover the body and turn towards the quay where the green scepter is anchored. I always do that. About 300 yards from the harbour wall. If you wish to use one of the many small
nice
boats...
guy, and the tale of Judge Dredd was told. The stripping man. Witness to 1,000 willies.
Maybe we should go back and just try and strip search everyone in that game. I don't know. I've lost my ability to read now. Okay, so wish to use one of the many small boats or coracles. I heard that before. The rope to the quayside. If you wish to hunt down the imposter. Yeah, let's, in memory of Ronan, let's hunt down the imposter. 67. You quickly deduce that the imposter must have escaped by the main entrance to the tavern, and if he's still in the harbour area, must be in or around the main square. You search the buildings and alleyways round the square, but there is no sign of him at all. Rather than waste more time in a fruitless search, you return to the quayside and untie a small coracle from its mooring. As you row towards the green sceptre, you begin to feel uneasy that so early in your mission your enemies seem already to have found you. Page 300. As you paddle towards the sleek trade caravel, you notice to your surprise that the boarding ladder is being pulled up. A mean-looking sailor leans over the gunwale and curses at you. He seems to think that you are a refugee trying to stow away on board. But when you shout that you are a lone wolf and you are ambushed by an impostor at the tavern, the ladder is soon lowered again. As you climb over the side of the ship, you are met by a tall man in a gold-braided uniform. His face is almost totally covered by a shock of bright red hair and bright red beard. Hull anchor... This would be Hall then, wouldn't it? Hall anchor, and I'm going to knock the microphone just to be even worse. He booms. The crew spring into action as if their very lives depended on it. The captain ushers you below to his cabin, where he pours 2 glasses of Wanlo, a strong spirit. Wanlo? His face shows concern as you tell him what has happened. There is evil treachery at work, and the enemy already has plans afoot to thwart your quest, he begins, when you've told your tale. It seems that you have lost the element of surprise. No kidding. And I've lost a courageous first mate. Let us only hope that the voyage to Duanor be swift and safe. That's not clickable. You leave him to go on deck just in time to see the outline of Holmgard on the horizon. With mixed feelings of pride and apprehension, you descend the stairway of heaven to heaven to your cabin as the last spire of the capital disappears from view. Pick a number from the random number table. Okay. Number 3. Okay. 316. The following morning you are woken by the cry of the ship's lookout high in the crow's nest. Ship ahoy! Ship off the starboard bow. You climb up on deck and brace yourself against the fresh sea breeze. On the horizon you see the wooded coastline of eastern Summerland, but in the middle distance is a merchant ship that looks badly damaged. It is low in the water and has only one mast remaining intact. It flies the flag of Duranor, but the flag is upside down, a sign of distress. Pick a number. Okay, just random. 94. You urge the captain to investigate the vessel, but he ignores your plea and orders the crew to continue with their duties. As the trading ship disappears from view, you stare at it and wonder why the captain was so reluctant to do anything. You descend below deck and take care to lock the door of your cabin behind you. This is also lacking action now. 240. After 3 uneventful days at sea, really lacking action, you find shipboard life rather dreary. If you have the discipline, or as I would say discipline of healing, any endurance points that you may have lost on your adventure so far are restored. Good. This will bring your endurance points score back to your original one. If you do not, well, we do. Okay. Not clickable. Sorry, bumping microphone. On the top of the on the afternoon of the 4th day, you are talking with an injured sailor up on deck when you smell smoke seeping from the hold. So the endurance has just gone up. I don't need to do anything. Right, so if you wish to enter the hold, if you wish to shout fire, strip search, if you wish to warn the captain. Interesting. I guess you should warn the captain. Shout fire would also perhaps warn the captain. If you shout fire, everyone should shout fire and the captain should be notified, so I'm going to shout fire. 236. Suddenly panic strikes. The ship is thrown into a frenzy of activity as sailors grab buckets and blankets with which to fight the fire. Fight the power, fight the fire that fights. Do. Flames are roaring through the hatch cover, and it takes over an hour to contain the blaze. The damage to the ship is great. The entire store of food and fresh water has been destroyed, and the midsection of the ship is badly weakened. The captain appears from out of the smoking hold and approaches you, his face black with soot. He is carrying something in a bundle under his arm. "We must talk in private, my lord," he says quietly. Without replying, you turn and follow him to his cabin. Cabin. Let's just go to the cabin. 222. What? It's like something that Monty Python has drawn. Let's come back to that in a second, because Captain Kelman. After taking care to close his door, the captain opens the mysterious bundle and tips the contents onto his cabin table. A large charred earthenware jug and several blackened rags drop in a heap. They give off a strange oily smell. "This was no accidental fire," he says solemnly. "This was an act of sabotage. The forward hold is a food store, yet I find this oil jug and these soaked rags upon the floor. Someone on the ship is prepared to risk his life to stop us reaching Durenor." You both stare at the burnt rags as if they hold the answer to your questions. Suddenly a cry from up on deck breaks the silence. "Ship ahoy! Ship off the port bow!" Grabbing his sword and telescope, the captain disappears through the door and up the ladder to the deck above. Follow him, or would you rather make a quick search? Even though it seems okay. I won't do this for very long. I'm running out of steam here. 315. Keeping one eye on the door, you quickly search the drawers of an ornate chart table. There does not appear to be anything unusual about the contents.
123 nice guy. Dread stripped my town. Stripped my people. Stripped my family.
That sounds like it could be an official changed line there. It sounds like you want Dread. Do you want me to go back? I think I'll have to do this another day. And all this is unofficial, but Dread just kept going on. It was getting a bit better, but... a couple more pages of this and I'll leave it, I think. Or if you want Dread, if you want Dread, just type Dread and I'll go back to that. Where was I? There does not appear to be anything unusual, but maps, navigation. You're about to abandon this fruitless search when you notice a small lever, or lever, lever in English, that wasn't my mistake, hidden below the tabletop. You push it and a panel flips open to reveal a small wooden box with a brass lock. We don't have mind over matter. If you wish to prise open the lock. I feel bad now. I just wanted to see what was around. I didn't want to go through his stuff.
123 nice guy. Laughs out loud.
Okay, I'm going to pull it back and join the captain. "It seems our bird has flown," says the captain, pointing to a longboat moving swiftly towards another ship on the horizon. "She flies no flag, and her hull is of a strange shape. I've never before seen the like. You watch as the longboat reaches the mysterious ship. As if by magic, a sea fog appears from nowhere." Thinking of John Carpenter's The Fog, and engulfs the vessel. Moments later, both the ship and the fog have disappeared. More random numbers. Cue John Carpenter's fog music. 209. And it's time for me to readjust seating.
123 nice guy. My mother, my father, all stripped.
And chained, handcuffed, in public, in underwear. Sorry, moving microphone. Let's nestle that there. Okay. Yeah, I have to sit different ways after a while. Okay, now we can go back to being cross-legged. Right, 209. The crew start to whisper. You hear the words ghost ship and cursed voyage, but the muttering stops when the captain's voice booms out an order for all hands on deck. Only the creaking of the timbers can be heard as Captain Kelman climbs to the rear deck to address the crew. Men, we're 3 days sail from Port Bax. The fire has robbed us of our provisions, of our fresh water, and our fresh water has been fouled. We shall have to steer a new course for Ragadorn, where we shall make good our repairs and replenish our stores. That is all. The crew seemed pleased by the captain's announcement and set about their duties with renowned vigour. Then the captain turns to you. We're about 8 hours from Ragadorn, my lord. My orders are to see you safely to Port Bax, and you know what? I'm not feeling this chapter for some reason. And pass you into care of the Summer Lending Council, Lord Lieutenant Rygar. But time is not our ally, and I fear the repairs may take a week or more to complete. When we drop anchor, you'll have to find your own route to Duranor, by sea with us or alone by the coast. As you return to your cabin, the king's words haunt your thoughts. 40 days, I don't remember saying this, 40 days, Lone Wolf. We only have strength to stand against them for 40 days. You do not have long to complete it. I'm going to come out of this. I don't know about you. You're talking about Judge Dredd. I want to go back to that, actually, now. I changed my mind again. And I'll just have 10 minutes now. I think that'll do. Tin Man, by the way, makes tons of these type games. Let's move the microphone a bit. Tin Man makes a ton of these, and when I've looked along Google Play, they're all very good. So it looks like you can't go wrong if you want this at all. Right, so this should continue. Yeah, there we go, the crowd. So a nearby drunk on nearby Kerry Walk. How on earth did I read nearby? My eyes must have skipped forward. Currently you can't read that. You can't see this well, can you? Anyway, I'm reading it, but currently the closest location where crime has been reported, or also Control reports a group of young Jews acting suspiciously near some derelict buildings. Oh dear. Oh, a drunk or some youths. Let's go to the second one. You make your way to Cooper, and once there, a group of young Jews captures your attention. Cries of fight, 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 fight. It could be a line from the abyss. Fight! 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 If you've watched The Abyss, you know what I mean. Reach your ears as several young boys square off opposite a smaller girl. It appears the Jews are in a spirited argument, although there is no evidence from either party, no violence from either party at the moment. Let me just... Peanut. Okay. None of the Jews run away. That sounds bad. None of the Jews run away.
Some people with their clothes on over there, said Dread.
Yeah. None of the Jews, I almost said Jews, none of the Jews run away as you approach. You question the Jews, and I have to pronounce that word clearly. And one of the older boys replies, trying to explain the situation and putting forward his opinions. The younger girl, Lucy, sulks, as they all do, and her only responses are retorts to the statements made by her tormentors. Lucy says she's got a pet kitty, Judge, the older boy explains. Lucy sniffs, have too. No, you haven't. Everyone knows there's no such thing. Lucy sniffs again, you'll see. Anyway, my dad... We really picked the wrong choice here. Anyway, my dad says you need a license to have a pet. You haven't got one, so you're going to the cubes. Haha. Lucy sobs and wails, I'm going to prove it, you smelly mugglies. At this point, I want to change back again. At this point, the girl darts into a boarded up shop before you can stop her, following immediately by one of the boys. If you follow the two Jews who have fled into the shop, turn to there. If you detain the remaining Jews before... Why would I detain the remaining? What have they done? No, to heck with it, we're Judge Dredd. The Jews are young enough to be in awe of you and your authoritative presence. You contact control and tell the youngsters to wait until you can speak to them later. With the Jews taken care of, you move off to enter the shop. The gap in the boards over the door is far too small for you to slip through, and you are delayed as you pull off more. Just kick them in. Boards to create a larger opening. Once you have done so, you enter the building. It is clear this place has been deserted for some time. Any fittings and furniture is long since removed, and piles of plaster can be seen on the floor where it has come away from the walls. Small puddles are everywhere as a result of a partially absent roof. It is clear this place is long overdue for demolition. You can hear voices up ahead. You hear the young girl's voice. "Here, pretty kitty, Mummy has a friend for you to see, and say hi to Mikey, little kitty." Wow, it's true, Mikey cries out in astonishment. A low growl comes from her head. What kind of kitty is this? Killy, growl, growl. You begin to move towards the sounds more quickly. Don't be scared, Killy. Mikey won't hurt you. The young girl, presumably Lucy, explains. You hear a hissing sound, and then hear the boy, who assumes is Mikey, cry out, "Ow." "It scratched me. I'm going to tell the judges and they will shoot you and your stupid kitty." There is then a yowl of pain from whatever animal is with the children. "Don't pull Kitty's tail," the girl warns. This is followed by Juve's scream, "Bad kitty, put Mikey down." You hear the girl reprimanding. A purring sound of contentment can be heard among the echoing walls.
Cats are naturally nude. They have nothing to fear.
Especially a Rex. I bet in this world there'd be Rex cats wandering around everywhere. Oh dear. Purring sound of contentment can be heard among the echoing walls. The girl is still talking to her pet. "Spit him out now, Killy." This time it's an order from the young girl. The unknown animal growls in response. "Ow, bad Killy, smack Killy. You're not allowed to bite Mummy. Look, you made Mummy bleed. Ouch. Let go of my arm, Killy." From the rising, well, I'm saying it so happily, I don't know. From the rising panic in the child's voice, it's obvious something is very bad is happening. You turn a corner to find the girl held in the jaws of a large alien cat-like creature, some 15 feet or so in length. Picture. Oh no, picture. You take aim with your lawgiver and attempt to bring it down despite the Juve being at least partly in the way, or try to ensure the Juve's safety by attacking the creature with your boot knife. Yeah, boot knife, we're tough as well. I'll show us a picture. Man, I want to see this huge kitty. You realise your only hope is to save the child, to get in close with the beast and use your boot knife. Your sudden charge surprises the creature, and you manage to get in a few good blows before it drops to Juvie. Is it Juvie? I assume it's for juvenile. And begins in earnest to fight you. Oh, it's an alien animal and it's quite tough. Jeez, okay, it's not that tough, but yeah, it's got
123 nice guy, arch nemesis, a bare naked enemy.
Well, it's got fur. I mean, you never know, Judge Dredd may have a shaver in his backpack somewhere. Fitness check. Yay, you get +1 to your next rolled highest dice. Critical hit, +3 damage. Alien creature is hit. Alien creature takes... It's Kitty. Kitty takes 15 damage. Alien creature attacks. Oh, are you kidding me? What? You must defend yourself. Okay. That's a good roll. You dodge and take no damage. Get ready to attack.
Day gamepad. Okies folks, I am turning into bed. Got to get up in a while to do some packing for my family to go camping.
Wow, the people on Twitch, this sort of mention of going to bed very late. Got to get up in a while, sounds like you're not going to get your full 8 or 7 hours sleep then. Anyway, yeah, thanks for chilling in my not ready test stream, mock-up ideas stream. It's much appreciated. And yeah, have a great day. You going with them? Yeah, sounds like you're going with them camping. Yeah, brilliant, thanks, and I'll chat to you soon, man. So I'm going to pack it in a minute anyway. There's only so much I can read.
123 _ nice guy.
Well, 12
right on,
failing.
See you later,
lose
my
one
friend.
from your net. Oh, this is awful. Alien creature moves to block the attack. Killy. Come on. You deal a crushing blow. Killy is defeated. Kitty cat, you are no more.
Has been served, creeps.
Torvelian Jackish. You stab the creature again and again before it finally collapses on top of you. You struggle out from under the animal and pick up the injured Juve, leaving the building by the same way you entered. Backup units arrive and treat the girl. When they are done, where's the boy? Been eaten? When they are done, you sentence her to 14 days for trespassing the Juve cubes. A bit harsh. Having dealt with the situation, you return to your duties. Well, I presume the boy was eaten and swallowed then. You probably stabbed him inside when you stabbed. What? There are reports of an accident at the Ken Dodd. Oh dear. The Ken. You have to Google Ken Dodd, as it's spelt there. Kendodd. I think he's British. He may be Australian or New Zealand. Ken Dodd was he had white hair, looked very middle-aged man even in the 80s. Mad, insane. He had a feather duster. Google Ken Dodd feather duster. If I'm going to do it. I haven't seen the guy for years. I presume he passed on. If they do some art for that, that'd be amazing. One-handed typing, yeah. Killing me because I'm a touch typist. Yeah, look how mad Cappy looks. He looks like Rod Stewart on a bad hair day with some dusters. Ken Dodd, wow. I think he's still alive. Good on him. He's still alive. He's 88. Wow. And he's English, okay. I didn't know if he was Australian. Anyway, named after him, Ken Dodd, block for the Doddery. And OAC.
123
no.
nice guy. Link.
Oh no. Old age citizen block. I'm not going there. We want strip searches, we don't want that. Yeah, he I remember him from the 80s though. You've got to look at him in his prime, Ken Dodd. He was very funny, but in a real madcap way. I can't liken him to anyone else. He was just, No, we're going to an old age citizen block of sheltered housing. No, we're not going there. What's the other one? Finally, a member of the Jeff Bridges Dudes gang has approached you. I didn't even see that. While you were getting your updates from Control, he claims there's a major act of vandalism occurring not far. The dude abides. We have to abide the dude. If you wish to follow the... Yeah, sorry, Ken Dodd. Yeah. The dude abides. The Jeff Bridges Dudes. Minor... This can't be in the whole... Oh, must be just for the game. Minor gang, less trouble compared to most. Well, they're less boring than the OAPs. But they do have a running feud with the local students. What? One of the dudes stands in front of you.
123 nice guy. Nice.
He is dressed all in black with heavy eyeshadow and long unkempt hair. I thought you should know, J-Man, some drunken students is digging up the road on Truman Boulevard. God, I've got so much indigestion tonight, I've hardly eaten that much. Sorry, pardon me, begging your pardon. These are using some hired droids. I figured it must... Hey, Amito's streaming. Must be to do with their drokin' rag weak J-Man. Us dudes hate the students, so give them what for. That doesn't sound like Jeff Bridges or Dude abides. What a waste. That could have been not a line, but that could have been said in the true voice sort of thing. Do you rush over to Truman and see what is going on? Or you could check out Control instead. May wish to question the dudes further. Okay, we'll question them further. Oggy Prisco. Okay. I'll read a couple more pages and I'll stop. I'm just not feeling it now. It's weird. I'm not feeling this. I'm not quite feeling the other one. Maybe it's because I'm just a bit tired. But you're immediately suspicious of any gang member, even a gang comparatively harmless as the Bridges dudes, providing information of a criminal of a crime voluntarily. Right, creep. What are you really doing? You ask, hoping to intimidate the youth. Nothing, J-Man. I just hate students. Hoping to intimidate the youth. Okay, I pictured him being, the dude in his 40s or early 50s. Nothing, J-Man. Okay. Unfortunately, the dude, your lie detector indicates he is not being truthful. You pin him to a nearby wall and search him. You find he is wearing a wig and has a student identity card in the name of Oggy Prisco. Surprise, practical joke, rag week, just a bit of harmless fun, honest. It's just obvious that he does not consider wasting Justice Department time to be important. A 2-year sentence hammers home the point as you secure him to a holding post. The last thing you need is an idiot student trying to pull a fast one. Did we strip him to his underwear and secure him to a holding post like in all the other pics? With the perp dealt with, you resume your patrol. You contact Control and they report can we go home yet? We must have done our shift by now. They report a large disturbance outside the Andy Warhol exhibition. This just gets sillier and sillier and sillier. Okay, let's go to the Andy Warhol Centre. Couple more pages and I really am done with this. The Andy Warhol complex is one of the sector's success stories. The exhibition centre is enormous. Its 9 buildings are identical from the outside but differentiated by vivid colours. Within, they serve a variety of different uses. The cinematorium is considered to be one of the best in the city, and its 30 plus screens show both the latest blockbusters and small specialist releases. The museum and art gallery buildings house 2 of the best collections to be found anywhere, let alone within Mega City 1. The money the trade halls bring in is vital for the sector's economy. The people of the sector are quite proud of the Warhol complex, especially when visitors from other sectors try to run it down. You check with Control. Apparently the disturbance is in Building 8, housing the Opera House, this is silly, and multiple auditoriums. The quickest route to reach it is via a pedway, although there is an easier to access route along the circular road around the complex. If you run up to the pedway and send your lawmaster off to meet you at the scene, run up the pedway and send my bike on ahead of me. If you decide instead to ride the disturbance using the circular road, otherwise you can throw caution to the wind and ride your lawmaster up the pedway. Sounds like we shouldn't do it. Let's send the bike on ahead. You dismount and make your way up the pedway, keen to get to the disturbance as quickly as possible. As you run, you spot a group of young adults at the intersection who are scattering off in different directions. It is soon clear why. Several citizens are lying on the ground, clearly the recent victims of a tap gang. Do you order the perps to stop, threaten them with the full use of the force if they do not comply? 15 seconds to comply. Do you shout a brief warning and then try and bring down one of the perps with a leg shot? Do you chase after what looks like the leader of the gang and arrest him? Well, let's go with the first one. Stop, there's nowhere to run, creeps, you shout towards the fleeing gang, who's already fleeing, so why would authority Check my authority. You are the law. Pass judgment. Okay.
Smartest thing you'll do.
Your shouts seem to be having an effect as a couple of the runners, clearly less fit than you are, freeze in their tracks, wheezing and coughing.
123_nice guy. Strip down the whole gang.
Having caught 2 of the perps, you search them and confiscate an assortment of illegal items, taking care to place them in your bike storage containers for later destruction. You find one of the small black boxes with a button on it and manage to avoid pressing it for once. And he comes out with silly vocal things. You then handcuff the perps to some nearby railings and call control to send a catch wagon to pick them up for their He's not stripping anyone now. What was all this with people stripped and I don't know. You also put an alert out for the escaped perps. With this rubbish taken care of, you continue towards Warhol. Hug who you hate. Let's hug a hoodie. Professor Johnkins will improve your life with some simple lifestyle advice. Very disturbing. You arrive at the plaza in front of one of the 9 Warhol buildings, one consisting of auditoriums for speeches, rallies and music. The scene you see is far from harmonious, however. Almost everywhere you look there is chaos as citizens are run.
123_nice guy. The strip search is on a global cooldown.
It must be. As citizens are run in every direction, squeezing almost everything in sight. Doesn't that mean running? You see citizens by a taxi rank sprawled over the vehicles. Nearby, a set of traffic lights are bending dangerously low under the weight of a dozen or so citizens. This crazed mob shows no sign of stopping. Several robots are attempting to escape their embrace, and a number of vagrants are trying to stagger away. This crowd of over-affectionate and deranged citizens shows no sign of calming down. You can contact control and see if this could be related to anything currently running in Warhol. You can try and see if PSI Division has any information on any paranormal events. If you confront the crowd, ordering them to disperse. I guess you should really do that to start with. If you wish to get closer and try to see if there are any clues. Let's contact control first. Control comes back with some information. This might be what you're looking for, Dredd. Apparently Professor Stan Morkley is supposed to be giving a series of lectures at Warhol called Hug Who You Hate. It could explain what the citizens are doing, although it seems they may be taking it to a bit of an extreme. Well, nothing new there, since when have the citizens of Mega City 1 not taken something to the extreme? You can confront the crowd and order them to disperse. If you wish to call in for riot control, beat the crap out of them when they're hugging people. Finally, you can move in and start to come down hard on the law. Yeah, I'm going to pack it in soon, so let's do this. You pull your day stick out with one hand and hold up your lawgiver in the other. You stride into the crowd of citizens.
_nice guy. Strip naked who you hate.
That would solve all war. Well, no, it wouldn't actually. It would start wars, but anyway. And stride into the crowd of citizens. One citizen looks up, starting to move towards you, but you bring him down with a well-placed blow to the gut. I eat green berets for breakfast. There's another commando. I don't know why I keep thinking of that. You deal with the next 2 citizens. I think it must be subconsciously I wanted Schwarzenegger to play Dredd, not Stallone.
Jackie MXX Jack, the Laughs Out Loud retro stream.
Hey Jack, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up soon, but I've just been reading some of these game books. You can find them on Android. I think on iOS as well. They're very cheap, if not free.
Jackie MXX Jack with Dar Glorious accent. 123_nice guy.
Yeah, my accent. So okay, we've just gut punched one. So you deal with the next 2 citizens in a similar manner, dealing out blows to the head and jaw. group of 5 tries to swarm you, and you manage to bring down the first 2 with well-placed shots to the knees. Ouch. While another loses his teeth to your gun butt. Straight in the gob. The other 2 are quickly knocked down by heavy blows from your day stick. But they keep coming. You are pushed back as the numbers overwhelm you. Oh no, he always gets beaten up by crowds, honestly. You take 2 vitality damage from the mob. If you wish to continue dishing out your own brand of crowd control, just smashing their teeth in, that. If you wish to if you decide discretion is the better part of valor and
Jackie
run for
MXX
it.
Jack. Damn man, my voice is bad, but holy crap, your accent XD.
Yeah, I'm British. What did you think I was? Did you think I was American or Canadian or something, or European, or I can up it, or should I say I can up it if you like. Okay, this is going to be a very strange Judge Dredd from now on. If you wish to continue dishing out your own brand of crowd control, turn to 312. If you decide discretion is the better part of valor and run for it, turn to 251. I don't know what to pick now. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. I like him smashing people's teeth in. Let's go for that. The mob continues to surge forward. It's almost impossible to stay on your feet due to the press, and you begin to tire. This is Judge Dredd. Your arms aching from the onslaught of people.
Jackie MXX Jack. Asterisk.
Make a fitness. Sideways. I can guess what that says. Make a fitness check. Okay, this always goes wrong for me, but let's try. It went wrong real big time there. You rolled a 2, which is less than your fitness value of 8. You definitely passed the fitness check. Oh, is it a good thing? I know nothing about all this, honestly.
123 underscore nice guy. Strip high asses and tarkeen names.
Stripping asses and taking names, yeah. Anna, you're off track there. For every one of the crazed citizens you bring down, another instantly takes their place. You somehow manage to stay on your feet, continuing to fight despite your desperate situation. You suffer 3 vitality damage. If you are reduced to 0 vitality, no, we're not. If you still, okay, we're still standing, yeah. At last the mob breaks, unable to take any more punishment. All around are dead and disabled citizens.
Jack. Retro is savage man.
I'm just trying to play as Dredd, man. That's what I'm trying to do. All around you, this is a classic, are dead and disabled citizens. Some surrender meekly and some flee down side alleys.
Jack.
As
Savage British gutter boy.
Wait.
Jack.
You want me to be gutter boy? Yeah, all right. At last, the mob breaks, unable to take any more punishment. All around you are dead and disabled citizens. Some surrender meekly and some flee down side alleys as long as judges finally arrive and chase them down. Relative quiet descends on the plaza, but bodies and damaged But bodies and damaged property are scattered all over. You question the prisoners and discover they weren't told to hug what they ate. At presentation, they were attending. Someone's going to tune into this and get deeply offended. They were attending. I'll try not to sound dumb. It would explain why the mob, almost to a person, ignored everything else when you arrive. I'm over the top here, just jesting. With the scene under control, you search for the good professor giving the talk. That's how it's written, that ain't me. You find him among the dead, crushed like most of the victims of the mob. You trace the culprits and ask why they would hug him to death. Okay, I can say death. I was saying death all along when I didn't mean to. Top geezer. We hate people who tell us what to do, they reply. You sentence the surviving perps to a term in the psycho cubes. Perhaps the shrinks will be able to explain what exactly happened here and why, although you doubt it. Okay, that's enough of that city accent. What is this? Your backup units refill your ammunition and med judges tend to your injuries before you ride off to continue your patrol. You gain 15 vitality. It is not long before control reports an incident for... Oh, come on, it's the end of my shift, surely. Look at that, she's got, is that food going up her nostril? Is that going all the way down into her stomach or what?
According to Gridler, I sound like a Stacy member, so you're a straight face emote.
I can't do accents or anything, I'm just having a giggle, but I've suddenly realised that this is 8:49 in the morning here in the UK, so someone's going to wander in and get deeply offended, so I'll just stop it. Anyway, this is my natural voice. If I sound prissy for dread, then I apologise. Yeah, I'm not feeling
Jackie
the two
MXX
books that I've
Jack,
picked.
Darjan's accent now. Jackie MXX Jack, 9.50 here.
Right, yeah, you're an hour forward, man. So what's going on here? I don't know if she looks happy, confused. Oh dear. Bionic arm as well. Bionic kneecaps. Man, okay. Traffic, what? Where? It is not long before control reports an incident for you to attend. This is long shifts as a judge. A road traffic accident on George Formby when I'm cleaning windows. On George Formby Way, spotted by a roving eye in the sky
Jack,
camera.
Jackie M and X Jack the bot makes my name like a porno star.
I haven't adjusted Anna at all. This is the bog standard what you get when you download IRC bot. Donnie's done so much work. Nice Guy's done so much work on Fred. For a start, changing the voice. But yeah, I've done a bit, but I've not done much. So yeah, all the names, there's no abbreviations. It will just read out what's there. Even Nice Guy, it says 1, 2, 3, Nice Guy. So yeah,
Jackie MXX Jack, you break my heart.
We're going to breaking the heart again.
Jackie MXX Jack, my cheeky breaky heart.
And yeah, she doesn't sound very feminine, and she doesn't sound so robotic. It's a weird in between Never Go There world that it's just an awkward read. But I will have Anna just into my headset when I do this properly. This is still a mock kind of stream. I'm just having
Jackie
some fun.
MXX Jack XD.
Jackie MXX Jack XD. Sounds like the latest Gundam model.
123
George Formby.
underscore
Oh
nice
dear.
guy, laughs
George
out
Formby
loud.
is a fairly quiet road, and as you approach the scene, it is clear this accident is a bad one. A yellow car has collided at full speed with the fortunately
Jackie
reinforced
MXX
wall
Jack,
of an adjacent building.
BTW Ito's bot reads my name so bad Asima change my name to that.
I think she's streaming, by the way, but I think Ito's... Hey, you're really getting into her stream, aren't you? Because you're not calling her Ami. It took me a while for it to sink in when she says, please call me Ito in her bio, but yeah, I don't see a bot in the chat room thingy. But anyway, whatever it is.
Jackie MXX Jack, Chukumuka Suyak.
Chukumuka Sulak. Sounds like a bad cold. Her bot seems to semi-translate some words into Japanese.
Jackie MXX Jack,
Others it doesn't.
I'm in her stream at the same time.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's she doing? What's she making on? Anyway, I'll finish off this in a
Jackie
minute.
MXX Jack, okay.
I want to wander away from my own stream. This is so bad. So yellow car,
Jackie
reinforced
MXX Jack,
wall of a
your
building.
bot says it like crap.
I know, my bot, it's just for me actually, but you can hear. I've actually got headphones on, but it just picks up anyway. So, small hovercraft has pulled up behind the accident, and it appears the driver, a woman in a hovercraft, in a hover chair. Ah, okay, that's her then. Has got out and is looking at the wreckage. She turns and begins waving frantically. Hello. Judge, she says, I heard shots and saw this red roadster zoom off. I don't think this is an accident. Okay, I got you. She points in the direction of the roadster disappeared to. If you immediately race off in an attempt to follow the roadster, turn to there. You can contact control instead and see if they can spot the roadster using street cams. Alternatively, if you wish to examine the wreckage, finally you can question the woman to see what else she knows. think in order it would be 4-1 and then one of the others, but 4-2. Let's try street cams because they could get away. Control quickly confirms there is a red roadster stuck at some traffic lights, a couple of junctions along the Megway. They also add this is the only vehicle matching the description which is likely to have been involved in any attack. Cameras show there is only one occupant in the vehicle, one Vinnie Noodles, a person with no major criminal record. If you ride off and attempt to catch the road, well, we don't know. She could just be saying that. If you wish to examine the wreckage, finally you can question a woman. Okay, let's question a woman. You begin to question the woman about the incident. She appears confused, as I am, as to why you are not chasing after the gunman's vehicle, but something about the situation is not quite right. See, again, the old dread. The old dread sense is tingling. Suddenly you are sprayed with some gas emitted from one of the hover chair's armrests. You stagger backwards and see the woman swiftly re-enter her vehicle while you are gasping for breath and speed. Everyone just takes advantage of dread in this scene. The whole story is just him getting beaten up by a 40-year-old woman with a knife. And now this. If you pull down your respirator, turn to the... You can alert control. If you climb on board your Lawmaster and take off in pursuit. Pull down. It may be too late, but anyway. Your quick thinking reduces the amount of gas you have inhaled, but you are still a little shaken by its effect. You suffer 2 vitality damage. If you manage to withstand... Okay, we need to roll. You get confirmation of the perp's location from control and push your bike to its uppermost limits. Were you able to pick up a newly serviced Lawmaster earlier today? No. Okay. Way. You begin to pursue her, being the closest judge to her location. Your engine boosts your speed that exceeds the capabilities of a normal civilian vehicle, but comes at a cost as your bike becomes less manoeuvrable. Hold on. If only you were able to have had the Lawmaster serviced. Well, if only you'd hinted at it. With your siren blaring to make normal traffic pull aside, you have no hope of taking the perp by surprise, and when you do come close, you can see a weapon has emerged from the roof. Go gadget weapon of the hovercraft. It emits a steady stream of fire and you engage it with your cannon. Jeez. Oh man. Yeah. Time for a Lawmaster roll. This is hard. Okay. We need 14. We've done it. Excellent. 15. Wow, that's close. I needed a 6 there, blimey. The cannon fire on the car causes the hover engine to fail and it crashes to the ground, tumbling end over end. You see debris fly off in every direction and the driver is thrown from the vehicle. Yeah, the art's great. Just the feel of the story earlier. Nice guys rolling around just joking about strip searching because for about the first 2 things that we encounter in this story is that Judge Dredd strips people down to their underwear and just secures them, just handcuffs them to a lamppost or something and just walks off and leaves them. But he wasn't really kicking down doors and chewing bubblegum and taking names, so now it's a bit better, but it's not quite. Now it's not so comical, so I'm missing that side of it now. So yeah, debris flies off in every direction and the driver is thrown from the vehicle. I get from how she looks this has happened to her before. Other judges arrive on the scene, but it's obvious that the perp has paid for her crimes with her life. As the road is closed down, you investigate the scene further. It appears the woman, one Jenny Thorwinkle, was involved in a road traffic accident a couple of years ago and suffered horrendous injuries. The other driver involved in that collision was never identified, although it was thought Thornwinkle might have known more about the crash than she ever let on. It hadn't been for you darn kids. It appears she had been preying on the other vehicles in the sector ever since. The quality of the weapons installed on her vehicle in particular is of a worrying high standard. You inform control of what you know and they direct you to suspend your patrol and investigate Thorwinkle more thoroughly. strip search. It is obvious. Oh no, sorry, that's gross. Sorry, she's dead. She's died. What am I saying? That was a lack of concentration there. It is obvious she has ties to.
123 nice guy. Judge Dredd will always be remembered as the one who took off clothes of men, women, and cats everywhere.
If you don't believe him, Jack, I'll use the bookmarks in this, I think, and show you some of the other pictures. Just hilarious. So where were we? It's obvious she had ties to an illegal arms supplier somewhere, and her death may lead to other serious criminals being brought to justice. Thorwinkle has an apartment in nearby Jeff Bridges' block, and a lock-up garage in the block's sub-basement. So let's put a bookmark.
Jackie MXX Jack
And,
XD I trust you XD.
What are you saying about the art? Hold on. The main menu. I can't hear the music or anything. I'm missing out here, I think. Oh, it's an art gallery. You asked for this. Yeah. Yep. That's when you see that, you know that's where Judge Dredd has been. It started out like this, so we thought it was going to get more along these lines. Oh, and then of course I think it's partly in the whole graphic novels and comics anyway.
Nice guy. My stomach is sore from laughing at all the things Judge Dredd has done.
Here, Killy as well.
Jackie
That wasn't too
MXX Jack. Holy asterisk asterisk asterisk.
What else is there? Oh yeah, there was that. There was the what was it called? This thing Bob Ugly.
Jackie MXX Jack. Sexy naughty book A. D.
There you go. Everyone was hugging each other. It's just weird. There was a fight breaking out between what seemed to be a thief and jewelry store manager. Look, sex box. Don't forget the sex box. Anna is not a sex box. Although they said in the story that they were actually carrying real unconscious civilians into the van as well. But I had to explain this. Criminals raided what looked like a bank, but also a store as well, and they stole some of the sex robots, and that's what this image is about. This, hard to explain. The fatty and the oversized people, I just can't explain it. It's part of Judge Dredd. You said about the images, and look, your boss is Lush. Judge Lush.
123 nice guy. Judge Dredd, will leave you naked in the most public place possible.
See, my bot Anna is doing like Fred does sometimes. Nice guy, stuttering a little bit. See, I love that your chief is Chief Judge Lush. He just walks around with a budge that says Lush. I don't know if this is from the original graphic novels or if this is just made up for the tablet game, but man, what else do we have? Yeah, we've seen that one. It's one of the earlier images. She's ugly. See, and that's how I thought it was going to be, you know, kicking down doors and yeah. Oh man. I may call that for now. I've been doing it a few hours. Just to show as well, this I think is free. Oh right, I wonder what's tapping as well. I thought my tablet was falling to bits. It was just the lead. It's rap sheets as well. You just don't want to see some of this art. It's just weird. Haven't seen the judge's handbook yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks serious. I won't go into that. Anyway, yes, let's quit. That'll do. So yeah, the other one I was looking at was Lone Wolf Saga. You can see at the bottom there. Jack. That's also another good Android. It's free as well, that one. You play basically like a sort of samurai. It's not. It's very similar. It's going back to the old book role playing, same as this. Yeah, I must try Baldur's Gate. I've had that for 2 years, maybe more, on this. And there, Donny, I told you, there's the Atari. I've had that for some time. And as soon as it came up with that logo, I thought, I've already bought this. I've already got it. Has Anna gone offline, or perhaps you've already said that?
Watch, read, play,
no.
retro,
Okay.
Anna. Jackie MXX Jack, nice.
Nice. I don't know if I can play Asteroids with this anyway. But yeah, it's not quite as good. You can't quite see the cabinets and things, so I'm pleased I got the other
Jackie MXX Jack, playing Mech Warrior 4 now XD.
I will try and look into Mech Warrior, by the way. That's
Jackie MXX Jack,
should be good.
no I see.
No, I see. Anna, what are you doing?
Jackie
Nice.
MXX Jack, may
It's
stream
nice,
it later
mate.
on.
Not no, I see. Yeah, I'm doing the stream anyway. Thanks for joining us, Jack. It's just test streams
Jackie
and things. I
MXX
just
Jack,
so
please
I'd
do.
unwind a bit with this. So, but yeah, there are a ton of games by Tin Man
123 nice guy, cool.
that have done the lone,
Jackie
the Judge
MXX
Dredd.
Jack,
A
I
lot
don't
of them.
want
So
to be alone playing it on stream XD.
yeah, I'll have to look into it. It may be a couple of days, but I'll try and look into Mech Warriors or Mech Warrior. See, I'm too old school. Even though I'm playing this, I like the.
People.
Hey, helpful hero, how are you?
Jackie MXX Jack, was my pleasure, D.
It's tough to quit when people suddenly come in. I've been just streaming to 1 or 2 people, and now there's a few people here. Tempted to load it all up again. Who wants some more Judge? I know it's a bit late for you, Donny. You may need to go.
Nice guy. Hi,
I don't know.
helpful.
Does anyone want some more Madcap Judge? I don't know. Helpful hero. I was just looking at these book games. You know, where you turn to page 15 to do this.
Phone.
No, I'm streaming from my computer. Yeah, sorry, the tablet. Sorry, I'm brain dead there for a second. Yeah, this is my my tablet Android. There's a few games that I used to have more. I used to have Batman and stuff like that, but I don't know if Horn even works now and things. I won't even go there, but it's a good game. There's really nothing else. It's got to be Judge Dredd, but I don't know if anyone can take any more of that. If I do, I'll just give it another half an hour.
123 nice guy. Judge Dredd will blow you, well, your clothes, away.
With that comment. How could I not? Tin Man makes it, if you go on Android or iOS, Tin Man make a lot of these book games where you turn to a certain page when you make a certain choice. This is one of them. I have to say this again, I can't hear the music or any sounds or anything, so if I overtalk something, I apologise. I normally can, it's just because when I use the HDMI out, it shuts off the tablet sound. And I can't be bothered wiring it up to a TV just to get the feedback of the sound. So, yeah, just to catch you up, helpful, this is Judge Dredd. Take it with a pinch of salt. It doesn't seem as real to me as proper Judge Dredd. It's madcap, it's silly, and Judge Dredd is either...
Helpful hero.
He's either too light or he's just silly. But,
or such you could get Monster Hunter Explorer for free.
Right. I'm very old school. These are modern for me. And what I've done is tried to look at some of the books that I can use. I don't know if it's
on Android devices.
Right, okay. I just know that this is the kind of stuff I wanted to try because it's gentle role playing. So I'll just jump straight into it. There's a few people here now, so okay. I can't end stream. I feel like the best fun has gone.
Jackie MXX Jack, Monster Hunter for life.
I have heard of Monster Hunter. I think for the DS or something, I can't remember. I may be wrong anyway. Well, let's just jump into this. I'll do a few more pages, like another 5 or 10 pages. So this is Judge Dredd, as I say, with a pinch of salt, and excuse my reading. I will fumble my way through this. So, the cannon fire and the car, we've done this. we've done this. Let's just show. Oh no, I can't go back to show the picture. Right, so we can investigate her apartment, or we can choose to check out her lockup. You can contact the public surveillance unit to see if they can trace her movements. Let's do that. Although they have no doubt they can they can do it, such an investigation will take some time, as they do have to comb thousands of hours of surveillance recordings to trace all of Thornwinkle's movements. You instruct PSU to do so anyway. You never know what they may turn up. You take a moment to consider your next move. I guess the lockup. Let's try the lockup. You lead a team of judges to the garage.
123_nice guy. Tell helpful hero about Dread's ultimate weapon, please.
Okay. Bookmark. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be forever going back to show these silly pictures. Okay, I don't know if the real Judge Dredd does this. I don't know much. I've seen both films, the older one and the newer one. With the Stallone, the old one. But according to the art gallery, Judge Dredd, and this is an early scene in it, strip searches people. Just for the hell of it. He walks around the shopping mall, and when he's got no incoming calls from HQ to go and investigate, he just randomly tells people to stay where they are, and he'll just strip search them. It's a dam. I don't know about a Gundam. And he will just literally strip search them.
123_nice guy. Laughs out loud.
And then just leave them chained to a pillar. I love that. I didn't know this, but apparently there are pillars especially for judges. So they're just left there. The fact they probably don't know each other. Looks like the black woman there is topless actually, so it's like they're just in their tinky winkies, or maybe less, and they're just chained in a public place, just waiting to be picked up. Your chief is Chief Judge Lush, who just walks around with a serious face, even though it says Lush on his badge. It's just so madcap. One report we went to, everyone was hugging each other because they're under the influence of a lecturer that told them they should hug each other. There are some sex bots, which are androids, kind of Blade Runner style, and they're being stolen there by people. And it also made a note that there were some unconscious civilians that were also being loaded onto the truck. And you had a whole choice of what you wanted to do. You could just blow up the whole truck with a rocket launcher, killing everyone inside. Or you can try and take them out. There was a here killy that was a little girl with a seemed to be a pet. Turned out to be a huge, great 18-foot beast that ate someone, and then you had to fight it. Obesity seems to be a theme from the I don't want to call them comics, from the oh no, memory's gone. The art books.
123_nice guy. I'm loving this version of Dread every time I hear of a new mass strip search.
Well, let's carry on anyway. The people have all gone quiet. I think they're in shock, or they've left. Okay, so there we go. There was some quite good art. You know, she's ugly. I like the drawings and the art, but it's weird. I guess if anyone knows Judge Dredd, perhaps this is how the original works are. I can't get back. What's going on? There we go. Okay, so let's carry on. So yeah, there's the big cries of strip search people and whatever, but okay, so you lead a team of judges to the garage, a double-sided affair, and break the lock. Inside you find a high-end robot which presumably worked on Thorwinkle's hover car. It is a primitive muted model and is useless for interrogation processes. The garage itself is largely for use for storage. The front half, the only portion visible when the doors are open, is a fairly standard affair. Let me just say that. With nothing suspicious in it. The rear portion of the garage is separated by a thin partition wall.
I Dread, have made my judgment. Your clothes are coming off immediately.
Hold on a second, sorry for the movement. Got cramp again. I've literally got my microphone on my lap almost here, so yeah. So he's always strip searching. No, he's not. It's funny. It's okay, now he's trying to do something differently. Standard affair, blah blah blah. Thin partition wall. Pushing your way through the door, you discover a treasure trove of ammunition and spare parts for various weapons. As tech judges sift through the evidence, they find a solitary clue, a fingerprint on one of the rounds of ammunition. It belongs to one Rennie O'Reilly, a convicted minor felon. Or does that mean minor felon? Minor felon. I'll be careful with that, but I assume it just means he hasn't done much in felony. With some ties to the local mob. Rennie works at Honest Joe's Repairs, an auto repair shop within the sector. The place is owned by suspected gangster Harley Cohunes, believed to be a mid-level member of the local organised crime outfit. You can make a visit to Rennie at his place of work. Alternatively, you can go to his apartment, although this time of day he is unlikely to be there. This is a recurring theme. I just feel like I'm going to burp all the way through this. Finally, you can make a visit to his boss at the pawn shop he owns and works from. Oh yeah, and do you remember the woman we kicked in the door and the felons just shot the woman? We actually kicked in the door to do a strip search, but they shot her, and that was it.
So. _nice guy. Be right back. I don't want to miss one
slowly.
embarrassing moment.
You can make a visit. I think everyone's left. I think it's just you and I think I've driven them out. Oh no, helpful. Oh okay, yeah, people are listening, okay. So what is going on? So let's go to the pawn shop, because there may be other people to strip search there. Oh dear. Harry is everything you expect him to be. He smiles at you. Your most probing questions, giving you pleasant and non-informative replies. When you mention Thorwinkle and the work carried out on her vehicle, he nods and says it is terrible what happened, but he does not oversee the day-to-day running of the repair shop. As an experienced criminal, Harry knows how to avoid incriminating himself when interrogated. Oh, look at that. Even when you confront him with the evidence that Rennie O'Reilly was involved in the provision of illegal weaponry from Thorwinkle, this is not easy to read, Harry remains unfazed. He tucks, he says it's a shame that Rennie has turned to crime in his way, as he saw him as a hard-working employee, one who will be difficult to replace. If you want to search the shop and kick through doors and stuff, or if you demand access to the back room and storage areas instead. Okay, let's go with that one. You push your way into the rear area of the shop, but it's filled with even more barely sellable junk. Every item seems to be filthier and more run down than objects in the front part of the store. You search thoroughly but can find nothing incriminating. Search for a reinforced for a reinforced locked door. Harry mutters something about having misplaced the key, but promises to go off and find it. We're going to kick it in. You can follow Harry to ensure he returns, or you can shoot off the hinges and force. Yeah, definitely. Your perfectly targeted shots rip through the hinges, blasting them off the door. A quick shove causes the door to collapse inwards, allowing you to access the area within. You discover a large storeroom behind the door with a small truck being loaded by two men and several robots. I've been reading for a couple of hours, by the way. Yeah, I've gone all night with this. I'm making even more errors. It is clear that the truck is being loaded far too quickly and the crates are haphazardly stacked within. The men look shocked at the door as the door crashes to the floor. They quickly recover their wits and pull out their guns from concealed shoulder holsters. They were ready. To investigate this room thoroughly, you will first have to deal with them. Time for a gunfight. Okay, medium. So we need over 13. We're fairly lucky with this. Yeah. 15. Continue. You climb over the bodies of the two dead perps and look inside the crates on the back of the truck. They are full of weaponry, various guns, grenades and heavier weapons in large quantities. You turn around to discover that Harry and his men have pulled weapons from somewhere and are now going to let you and are not going to let you interfere with their cargo without a fight. This is a hard fight. You have no time to consider your options, so decide to try and take all of them, with the results in another brutal gunfight. I need 14. Should be okay, but unless I'm unlucky. Oh, yeah, I was lucky. 17.
No problem.
Swinging your lawgiver up, you dispatch Harry Cahona's henchman. Harry Cahona's henchman easily before shooting Harry in the leg. He screams, collapses into the floor, and begins rolling around in agony. You move over to Harry and begin to question him. A perp like Harry is well versed in what he can and cannot get away with, and he willingly provides replies to your questions. That's solid, yeah. He explains that the weapons come from a supplier called Max Hardware. The perverted minds will know why I'm laughing. Max lives in the luminous Whitney Houston con apartments within this sector and has supplied Harry with his weapons for many years. With the information gathered, you can either continue to search here for any further clues, otherwise you can ride to Whitney Houston. I said ride Whitney. Ride to Whitney Houston and confront Max Hardware, the arms dealer. Continue to search for them in there. You call back up to help look through assorted paperwork, paying special attention to material found in the truck. It is clear that Harry is a major supplier of illegal arms to various gangs and individuals in the sector, going back for several years. Some of the names cause you to grimace as you recognise criminals you have brought to justice in the past. You make a mental note of the names you recognise. You will have to pay them another visit when this investigation is over. Unfortunately, the remainder of Harry's clients are named only in code. Harry crumbles under your scrutiny but insists that he does not know every person who has purchased weaponry from him. He smiles weakly as he explains that understandably they often prefer to remain anonymous just in case he is ever arrested. There is nothing further to be discovered here that will help you trace the source of these guns. You decide you've wasted enough time here and leave to make your way to Max Hardware's penthouse apartment in Whitney, Houston. It just reads so weirdly. You are keen to put a stop to these arms shipments and put Max Hardware out of commission. I'm trying desperately not to avoid the other name because all the linkage and stuff. It's just so... On your way to the complex, excuse me, I'm dying here. On your way to the complex, you consider this perp. Not only is he likely to be a major player in the criminal underworld, but he has also managed to keep his activities hidden from the view of Justice Department. According to records, Hardware is the majority shareholder of a private corporation specializing in the import of high-end robots from other megacities, notably Ruhr, Konurb. As you arrive at Houston, you immediately make your way to Hardware's apartment. You bypass the security doors using your Justice Department passkey. You decide not to delay, as it's likely Hardware already knows you are here from his surveillance cameras and high-end security system. You burst into his apartment by breaking down the doors. That's more like Dread. Lawgiver drawn and ready to meet any resistance. Your target, however, is not in any condition to put up a fight. Someone's got to him. Oh, did they get to him? That even looks like Max. I'm not going to comment anymore. The man who was known as Max Hardware is a bullet-strewn corpse lying slumped against the bar in a lavishly furnished lounge area of the penthouse. You quickly check and confirm that it is indeed the man you were looking for. By the look and smell, Hardware has been dead for some weeks, and his killers have ransacked the place. You call for backup, and Control informs you that it's on its way. You move from room to room, ensuring no one else is present and that there are no more bodies. As the techs arrive on the scene, you instruct them to look for forensics that might lead you to Hardware's arms operation. It soon becomes evident that he never kept anything incriminating out in the open. The other judges check to see what traces can be found that will lead to the murder or murderers. This may be your best lead into Hardware's criminal activity. Of greatest interest, though, is some incomplete data on Hardware's computer. It seems he was working on some sort of explosive, possibly a trigger for a nuclear bomb. The plans are incomplete, but this is a cause for concern. Within a few minutes, the techs come back to you with a few leads. Hardware seems to have an industrial facility near the docks area. In order to investigate, it turns out, although the security system appears to have been turned off and records deleted, forensics have so far managed to place one other identified person in this apartment. The deceased niece, who lives in another block. Let's go see the niece. Clarissa Mooks has an extensive criminal record according to the data from your lawmaster's computer, and is the eldest daughter of Hardware's older sister. She's been in trouble with the law since she was a young Juve, running with the local street gangs in whatever neighbourhood she happened to be living in. She's currently affiliated with the Iron Ladies, is that true? A gang from Glen Close block. Never thought I'd read, I know it says Iron Lady, but gosh. Never thought I'd read Iron Lady and Glen Close in the same sentence. This is an older, almost derelict building, which would have been torn down years ago were it not for the chronic housing shortage the city currently suffers. Mooks lives in an apartment on the lower levels of the block with her boyfriend, Willard Fry, who also has an extensive criminal record. Despite the gang's name, the Iron Ladies also include male gang members, and Fry is one of the most notorious. You try to contact control as you make your way to Mook's apartment, but extensive interference is making communication impossible. Once at Glen Close block, you can enter Mook's apartment using the front door. No, we're dread, we don't use front doors. Alternatively, you can climb the fire escape, there we go, to the 5th level and enter the apartment through the window leading onto it. Yeah, I'll take that one. You carefully climb up the fire escape, keen to avoid attracting attention of the apartment's occupants. Once you reach the window, you look in and see Mooks, Fry, and 2 of their fellow gang members lounging in a small living room packed with crates and boxes. Some of the boxes are open and you spot various weapons, none of them legal. You can wait for an ideal moment to burst through the window and take the perps by surprise, or you can take aim from your current position on the fire escape. I would wait, but maybe someone's going to discover us. Yeah, let's wait. You wait by the window, hoping the perps do not look out and catch a glimpse of you. After idly watching a short vid, Mooks makes her way to the window and looks out. She doesn't see much except the sole of your boots as you smash through the window, sending her to the floor. The others are momentarily shocked before pulling out their guns. You down the first perp with a well-placed shot, but then the other 2 begin to return fire. You need to take down both of these perps quickly. Time for a gunfight. Medium. Okay, so 1d6. What do we get? Oh, that's okay. 16. So I think I've taken them both down. Clarissa Mooks is in the is unlocked basically, and we can see what she looks like later. Mooks and her gang are defeated. You secure the surviving perps and begin to search the apartment, double checking that there are no others. That's just that. Okay. You then begin to check the crates and find a wide range of guns, lasers, missiles and grenades. You also discover another of the annoying voice of dread things. The LED now displays the number 21. Not long to go before it reaches 0. Mooks had certainly stolen a generous arsenal of weaponry from her uncle. You move over to question her, determined to find out if any additional weaponry is stashed elsewhere, and if she has already sold any of it. Excuse me. She is initially very reticent. Yeah. Until you discover some documents which seem to indicate she has access to radioactive material. You move over to explain to her that by dealing with such material she was in contravention of the Security of the City Act and as such her offences could be serious enough to warrant immediate execution. With a little prodding from your lawgiver, her resistance crumbles and she suddenly is very cooperative. Mook claims she knows nothing about the nuke, but admits selling a load of merchandise to one Jackson Fairy, who has a penthouse suite, they all do, at the top of the block. Even in a block as tawdry and run down as Glen Close, those with money can still live well, and Fair is richer than most in his neighbourhood. Did you attend the briefing? No, we didn't. Okay, so let's go there. You contact Control and inform them of the general situation and the arms you have discovered. They promise to dispatch backup immediately, although it could be some time before it arrives. The hover units are already out attending other incidents, and the radio communications interference is stronger than ever, and the techs suspect that it's not a natural phenomenon. If you wait for backup to secure Mooks' arsenal, not wishing to leave it unattended, or you may prefer to make your way to Fair's apartment. Okay, let's wait. The block judge has been informed by Control that he is needing to relieve you. Nevertheless, you wait almost 15 minutes before he arrives. With Judge Alvarez standing guard over the weapons, you head off, jumping onto the anti-grav chute up to the highest level of the block where Jackson Fairy lives. Fairy has long been suspected of being a serious criminal, but has managed to avoid being caught thanks to a mixture of good luck and the great care he puts into his criminal endeavours. He has with him an extremely loyal cadre of perps, most of whom have only a minimum or non-existent criminal record. Under Fairy's leadership, they all have prospered. I'm going to leave it here because I'm finding this tough to read now. I'd like to look into why it's so not clear on the stream, because for me it's quite clear. I've got a feeling it's because I've set the stream to 720 and this the tablet may have been maybe in high definition, but anyway, what's the music like? I'm missing out on all this, because for me it's quite clear. Very faint music in the background. Anyway, yeah, it's 9:31 for me, so I'm going to call that, I'm going to call it basically. Thanks people for popping into my stream. It's still just experimental. Normally I do other stuff. I'm still sort of building up towards this, so it's me getting used to XSplit is what it is, really. I had so many problems a week back, so but anyway, there we go. Let's put a bookmark in.
123 underscore nice guy. Great stream.
Thanks, man. I can't wait for Daggerfall. And your orcs look amazing. I can't believe you've got them all filed down. I take it because you stuck them all together, so you've not stuck them all together. It'd be like Transformers. That'd be like GoBots. You've made a giant orc out of all the orcs. You know what I mean? You've done all the cutting, I take it. The pruning of plastic. And yeah, there's Star Wars tomorrow, isn't there? If you go to Nice Guy's stream, I don't know what time it would be, what is it? 2:30ish your time? It's normally about 7 PM UK time.
While Dread stripped people down.
I don't know what to make of this. I'm both amused and
underscore nice guy. Yes, Star Wars TMRW.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'll tune in for that. Anyway, because I'm nocturnal, I'm gonna head to bed, so I'm quite. I thought I'd get this. I'm going for this voice thing at the moment. The weather here isn't great and everything, so I just thought let's just read and read and read and read and read. And giggle and read, so yeah, this isn't too bad.
Helpful hero. Beat the main story of Lego Star Wars earlier, by the way.
I was watching some of that, yeah. That's how I came here to do this, and I was trying
123 underscore nice guy. Cool.
I've forgotten the name of it now.
Helpful hero. Good game.
Test Drive
So
Unlimited
not to
2,
do
that's
it
it.
too.
I came here to do this, but yeah, I did see some of your Lego Star Wars, and that was cool. I haven't played, I think I said to you, I haven't played any Star Wars games since the DS games. the first ones. So that was fun to watch for a while. Anyway, thanks guys for tuning in my stream. As I say, I've got test up, so I don't ever expect really anyone. So it's nice. And yeah, I'll be watching Star Wars tomorrow on Donnie's channel. It'll be tomorrow afternoon for me, being in Europe anyway. And yeah, I'll probably see all you guys. If not, was it Monday? Do you stream Monday? Donnie, nice guy.
123 underscore nice
changed your
guy.
days,
Chaya Inito stream.
Okay, cool. Anyway, I'll be there anyway. So anyway, thanks
Helpful
guys,
hero.
and I'll
Chaya
see you all
later,
later.
guys.
Cheers for the laughs.
123 underscore nice guy. SGDQT.